Just dab it on.
Beautiful. Yeah, boy.
Bohem, The Hard Seltzer. Bevi responsabilmente. Prodotto vietato ai minori di 18 anni.
This one's for the sun worshippers. Breezing, buzzing. Besties stunning. Sprinting, ripping, gliding, soaring. Basking, bathing. Every day exploring. Everywhere. Anywhere. Sunning. We salute you. And we don't care if you use ours. Just use sunscreen.
Good morning, everybody, and welcome to Turin, Wakepark, Italy, for this third day of proceedings at the 2024 IWF E&A Youth and Senior Wakeboard and Wakeskate Championships. My name is Matt Crowhurst, You're joining us at the start of proceedings with the warm-up laps for our junior men qualifying Group A of lots. There's always tons of junior men, and it is going to be a rip-roaring, high, intense, high-octane way to start our day. Yesterday, full day of riding. We had the women's wakeskate on the day before. We had the junior men's wakeskate the day to start yesterday's proceedings. Then we went right the way through a whole bunch of the categories. The masters, the vets, the men's, the women, and the junior women to round up proceedings right after the junior girls too. And now it's time the junior men to get things going. They've done their warm-up laps. We're going to cut to the dock very shortly, but before we do, a big shout out to the many people that helped make this event happen, not least Turin Wakepark, not least the IWF. Our judges sat right next to me. I've got to give them props or else they'll get shirty, but it's well deserving too. And of course the many sponsors bringing us together: K-Way, waterproof jackets, transport jackets, Torino Outlet Village just around the corner for all of your outlet shopping needs. Smart Group for integrated water services and supplies. Water being rather important when we talk about the world of wakeboarding. Orange Smart Gyms, beautiful ways to keep you in shape in the local area. Farina Wines, that name should be recognizable to you because we've got some Farinas riding in the competition. We have got Sunbum, of course, when you're in Italy, and in fact wherever you are in the world, you've got to protect that beautiful skin of yours. No better way to do it than through Sunbum. We've got Bohem hard seltzers from Italy, good for drinking at any point. Slingshot, we all know that name well in the world of wakeboarding. And finally, Kaiwai wetsuits designed by women for women. And that wraps up all of those brands that support us. Thank you very much to those people, those brands, for getting behind this incredible event. And then you can see our lineup to start the day. Our first round of riders on the dock. In terms of nations, we have got, well, if you're just joining us, you're wondering why it's the European and African. Well, the IWWF, the International Water Ski and Wakeboard Federation, or for the purpose of this, the International Wakeboard Federation, split our world into certain segments, Europe and Africa being the one. And to get things going, Grecia gets going with the backside 7 of the very first kicker. Now, if you're watching right from the start, those of you joining us at home, you will see exactly how our course is segmented up. Oh my, oh, that is gutting. So it was the backside 7, beautiful from Gideon, straight into the chromobe on the back straight. Let's just see what happened. It all looked pretty good. He was tail heavy, and then while tail heavy, knowing that he needs to go over the handle because the carrier was about to click around the corner, he didn't give himself enough time, or did not have enough time to get back up and over onto his board to ride it out. That is unfortunate for Gideon. Now, the way this park is set up, apart from being just near goddamn perfect, the back straight is a little bit more of a swim and a walk for our riders, and because we are moving through this competition so swiftly, so succinctly, so seamlessly, we're going to drop a handle and pick Gideon up. That does not mean he's continuing his competition run. That means we're going to get him riding up and back to the dock so he is ready to go again. We want to make sure that the riders aren't out of breath from having to swim and run under a lot of pressure. Back to the dock, we want to give them enough time, so this is where it's happening. If we're falling a little close to the dock, then the riders will swim and just walk back. But for the purposes of this, Gideon Segeb Gresa, he will get a ride round and hopefully spray some of the features on the way round too, as you can see it happening. Good etiquette, good wakeboarding etiquette right there from Gideon. He's going to be passing on to his teammate, Nivo Mor from Israel. So just to clarify, it is the junior men out on the water. What that means is it is the under 18 riders. Now, when you get to the under 18 category, once you're out of this category, there are no more age categories until you make it to 30. And that means that you're going to be getting into the open category. And what we find with the junior men and the junior women is, well, it's almost as hotly contested, almost as up there in terms of riding level as you will find in the open categories. As signified, as exemplified perfectly by that toe-sap backside 7 from Neva Moore. The roll to blind as his first air tricks on the air trick assault corner. Oh my gosh, lots of height, almost a little bit too much height because he got the 3 done way early. Coming into the first part, the Jules Chareau, there was a little bit of bum twitching there as he almost got bucked out of the front. That backside 270, hucking that front elbow to go elephant. Front roll, elephant is where it comes round and it looks like it's a scarecrow, but pulls it back to front roll. The back moment to the corner, a little heel heavy, but recovers enough to go in one more air trick. The front to fakie or the falcon, depending on how you are calling it. Sometimes the two can be blended. Inside rail, outside rail, 50-50 to backboard. Nevo Moore scores on the board and a completed run. Now what we saw from yesterday very early on is that the judges want to see our riders not only riding clean, riding varied, riding intense, getting amplitude, grabbing that board where opportunity to grab it, but also getting to the end of the run. It's not only a full pull on the rail, but it's a full pull of the cable. Getting that completed run will jack those points up massively. Okay, so that is Israel's job done for the moment. Their first runs of 2 in this qualifying round out of the way. Nevo riding back in. And we pass from Israel to Team GB in the form of Samuel Bradbury. We saw his sister Summer riding yesterday. Unfortunately, Summer not making it through because it was a ridiculously hotly contested category as well with the under 14 girls. We did see her launching a back roll over the mega ramp, which is mental, and we can hear Team GB in the background as Sam Bradbury starts his attack on this championship. KGB with that late melon grab on the end of it, I think. Staying outside the cable. Oh my word, that's not just an S-Mode 5 from Sam Bradbury, then the 90210. Now into the Jules Charot. We've got a few options here. He goes outside, inside. Oh my, no, Sam, you just did an S-Mode 5 and you popped the handle. Oh, but you know what? There's another way of looking at that, Sam. You'll ride that away easy next time. You did all the hard stuff. You'll get that handle on that next one. So, Sam, tough luck. I do believe we're going to be sending him a handle as well. It would only be fair. So I'm just going to talk through that trick, because that was beautiful up until that point. It is not going to be topping Nevo because he is missing a whole bunch of tricks, like half his run. But that 50-50 to front lip, back to 50-50, and then popping the rotation and the handle pass off the end. Oh, he is going to be frustrated, but Sam, have no fear, buddy. You can easily ride that away, and look at those tricks that you started off with. So a little taste of what to expect from Sam Bradbury in his second run. Got to come up with some big maneuvers, because there are only 2 qualifying spots available out of the 6 riders in this heat. And so each of our riders, they can't relax at all. They've got to get stuck in hard, because the riders still to follow, Maxim Mauser of Latvia being one of them, have got some serious skills. So first hit for Maxim. 7, just dropping out of the sky. I think I'll finish this about 3 feet before I hit the water. Then I'll have time to check the time. Roll to blind to the inside of his left foot. So I'm assuming this is switch. Or is it? That is a S-Mode right there from Maxim. That is incredible to start things off. So yeah, that was switch as well. Taking it nice and smooth. He's seen some riders before him take falls. Oh, the 270 on, fully locked in. That rail just dialed between both boots. Inside the cable. No, Maxim. Oh, Christoph Szabo, Sobov, and Patrik Wojek are in the fortunate position now of having seen only 1 rider out of the 4 riders so far complete their run. Oh, Maxim, it was so tight. The transfer, solid. The hop from rail to rail on the first part of the first of the 2 Jules Charot features here at Turin Wakepark. All looking so good. Okay, Christoph Szabo Sobov. Team Hungary on the water. Now, while Hungary have never had a huge number of riders at each of our international contests, the riders they have put forward have always been next level. What has Christoph got for us in his first outing in this competition? Of course, all of the riders have been out here for a good few days practicing, getting dialed in to this beautiful park. The Turin Wakepark is. Solid support from you people on the shore. Thank you. Keep that noise coming for everybody on the water. Obviously, you're going to scream a little bit louder for your homegrown talent, but let's get behind every rider out there. That's what wakeboarding is all about. Backside 7, into toe side crips, inside the cable. Back mob, gets an early handle pass, not landing wrapped. Does show a good amount of control doing that. From the outside, hopping 50-50 front lip. Then pretzel into the bank. Beautifully done. First round riders now to make it over to the mega ramp. Oh, the Tootsie! Depending on which way you want to call it. Oh, Christoph. So coming around like an elephant there, and then wrapping it back the other way. mean, I'm going to call that an elephant rewind. So the East mobe is where the rider is doing it much more laid out and then wrapping into the line the awkward way. So essentially a dum-dum, but passing that handle real late, coming round like it looks like it's going to be an elephant or a scarecrow, and then wrapping back into the line. The problem with doing that on the mega ramp is that you've got no grip at all. Obviously, all you riders out there know that, but for those of you joining us on the stream at home, where a snowboarder might land on a big down ramp, their edge can bite into the snow. The same if you're doing an aerial on a surfboard. The same if you're doing a big hit and landing on a down ramp on a skateboard. The wheels will actually bite. When you're on a flat wakeboard and hard plastic, there's nothing to bite, so you have to get that landing, that positioning exactly right. If you're a little bit over the toes or the heels and then searching for the handle as well, then that ball could slip out underneath you, and that's exactly what we saw from Christoph right there. Patrick Wojak, we've already seen this cat riding in the skate, and now he is going to take to the attached form of wakeboarding right here and now. The rest of our riders that have already been waiting, watching with bated breath, because they know what Patrick Wojak is about. And what he is about is some crazy spinning and flipping and grabbing and all kinds of stuff on a wakeboard. One-handed. Oh my word, too easy in the Pete Rose 5. We know he's got an extra 180 in the back on the end of that. Some serious amplitude with the front mobe. Switching around to left foot forward. No, thinking better of it. I think I'll just throw a Bel Air in there because I've got loads of time to spare. 50-50 outside, 50-50 in. Onto that back lip, then continuing that rotation round to round himself off right foot forward. Goes to 3 into Stalefish. Wonder what he's going to be thinking about the 3-2-1. Keeping it nice and cruisy. He knows he doesn't need to push it too hard. Well, I say that after a monster KGB just unfolds. Jules Charot, feature number 2, Firecracker. Oh my word, we have not seen that. Firecracker, backside 270, rewinds around left foot forward. So I wonder if Patrick was just grimacing a little bit there. Maybe so, but didn't seem to affect any of his riding if he is suffering with anything. The front mobe, the Bel Air, 50-50, back lip, handle pass, 270 out. Then we see the 3. That is primed for a rewind into that back blind position. Then he goes half cab roll to the inside. Sorry, that is a roll to revert, Patrick being a lefty. And then absolutely loving, I think that is one of our favourite, most technical hits so far on the final feature, the Jules Charot, the Torino Outlet Village feature, firecracking up, and instead of going rail down to rail, he launches into a backside 270. Then pretzel, background into that left foot forward position, so coming in switch on that. Okay, Gideon, Sergeyev Gracer, you've got this, bro. Chromobe, he can do it. The backside 7 to start was beautiful. Let's see a full pull from every single one of our riders. Israel and the rest of you, get behind your rider. Backside 7. Oh, if ever you want to know how to do it so easy. He didn't have to boost the hell out of it. Keeping it calm, collected. Here comes that chromobe. There you go. Of course he can land it. Square over both boots. Opting not to go for an air trick there. He's going to save himself to make sure the lineup on this feature's right. Front 180, front board. Then getting the handlebars early. I'm not sure whether he's intending to pop out of that or right down into the bank. Toe 5. Into the mega ramp. Oh, back mobe 5. Super early, giving himself plenty of time. Oh my word, that was huge. Oh. There we go. Gideon and Sergeyev Gracer coming together with all the maneuvers. Okay, let's see how it started. The backside 7 doesn't boost too much. This was so square. Squeezing that handle a little bit more aggressively to pull him over. Front board, early handle kind of slid out of that. Sorry, it was a back side 7. I thought he came in toe side. My bad. Then the back mode 5. So S-bend, backside 3. Oh my word, that is a big hit. And then hopping across into that front board, 90 out. So Patrick Wojak way out in front. Nevo Moore, the only other rider to complete his run out of those first runs, sitting in second, but we're waiting for an improved score, an undoubtedly improved score from Gideon Segev-Gresa. I'm pretty sure it's going to be knocking on the door of those top 2 spots. Whereabouts, though, because we're seeing low scores here from the rest of the riders, and that's because they didn't complete their run. With a completed run from Gideon, he has got to be into that top 2 spots. Where is he going to be? Now, I've been wrong before, so that's, of course, the unqualified way of judging that particular run. All the qualified people are right next door to me, and qualified they are. We've got decades and decades of experience right next to me, but on this occasion, I called it right. Gideon moving into second place, just shy of 6 points behind Patrick Wojak. Now, Nevo Moore, Gideon's teammate, knows what he's got to do. Toe back 7, exactly as he did before. Beautifully done. Short, sharp, stabby, heel side edge, a little bit out of control with that handle on that roll to blind, and way out of control on that 313. Ah, looks like he got pinged too high. Starting a handle pass there. Oh, the handle had I think the carrier had already clicked. It looked like it may have even already gone around the corner. So either way, Nevo not giving himself enough time. Sam Bradbury, there was some beautiful stuff in the early part of that. It was just a something nothing mishap with the handle on Jules Charon on the back straight. I love that little mini pop coming into the cable just to jack himself up and give that bit more aggression into that cagey beat to start things off. Oh my, no, Sam! So those last 2 riders, Nevo and Sam, we saw how cleanly Sam landed that before. That front mode 5, that S mode 5, whichever you're going to call it, front mode 5, I would say. It was so slick, so seamless in his first run. It is going to be LCQs for Sam and Nevo. Commiserations to both those riders. Absolutely gutting for them. And on to Maxim Zauza. We go. Team Latvia on the water. Front 7. Carbon copy of the one we saw before. Inside the cable now. Roll to blind. Landing smoothly, plenty of time to get the handle. Judges will love the amount of control in there. Front move. Sliding it around to left foot forward. 50-50, front lip. Pops 270 pretzel out, setting himself up for this. Oh, the 450. He adds an extra 180 onto the end of that. It was just a 270 before. The back mob. Is there time now for something off his toes? Oh, the toe roll to revert. Maxim, can he keep it together right at the end here? Yes, he can is the answer to that. Maxim Hauser, incredible job from him. Just incredible. Oh, the steely, cool, calm determination from him right the way through that. There wasn't a wobble, there wasn't a waver at any point. Just watch how in control all of this was. And then this, the extra 180. So all was the same, except for him getting to the end of his run, of course. The back mob, the toe roll to revert, hugging that handle tight, getting a good old pop, dropping out of it. There was no head skim on that. 50-50 to kind of backboard. Then bagel 270. Oh my word. Maxim Hauser, you have done your country proud right there. Christoph Zabosabov will be our next rider, just as we wait for a score for Maxim. Now it's definitely going to be an improvement. How much of one will it be? Is that going to knock him into the qualifying zone? So now Gideon Segev-Gresa on the bubble right now. So Patrick Wojak is not yet safe. If Maxim goes ahead of Patrick, then that means that he will be on the bubble because Christoph Szabo could then go ahead of Maxime. But if he doesn't, if he goes into second place, then we know that Patrick Wojek will be moving through regardless. Waiting for a score to pop up. It's popped down up the screen there. We're waiting for it to come up here on our screens. Maxime moves into third place. Gideon is still safe. And now Christoph Zabov has got some work to do. The 90210. Straight after that, 7. No, no, no! Oh. Christoph. Oh, gosh, that is tough. Commiserations to you, my man. So that is another rider. He was there, that handle, just that little bit far away. Didn't look like he had his eyes set on the handle and where he was going. Just needed to bring that head handle and getting that elbow in a little tight to ride it out. He will know all of that. His team will know all of that. Doesn't need me to repeat it. Okay, so Patrick Wojek, first heat, first set of qualifying riders, first victory lap of the day. What will Patrick throw at us to round off his run? So that is confirmation. Congratulations to Poland's Patrick Wojek and Israel's Gideon Sergeyev Gracer. You are our first 2 riders through to the next round of riding in our junior men. Could we please have, if you're not there already, Gilles Bron from the Netherlands, Manuel De Caro, Axel Page, Guillermo Mason, Gauthier Chabion, and Magnus Marstein Christiansen. You'll be on the water next. As we get a little bit of display time, a bit of show waking from Patrick Wojek, and he just shows us exactly how you douse down a Jules Charot. I mean the feature. I'm not sure how Jules Charot likes being doused down. I can't make that equivocation. Oh, the ham drag. I haven't seen one of those. That's got to be fun. Has anyone done that backside yet? Patrick Wojek. I'll just throw a one-handed back roll because I can. And he's going to whip on in. Save the energy cells, brother. Congratulations to Patrick Wojek. An absolutely seamless performance in that first run. Let's get going with our warm-up laps for our riders. I'll be right back with you when the contest continues. Warm-up laps is on. Group B, Junior Men qualifying. Day number 3 here at Turin Wakepark.
Just dab it on.
Beautiful. Yeah, boy.
Rider ready, because the judges are ready, and we've got Gisbron of the Netherlands about to take to the water once again. Young sir, if I got your name quite wrong, then please can Team Holland come and tell me what's up with these names. As all of you teams out there, all of you riders, all of you friends and family, if I'm getting any names wrong, please come and correct me. I will not take offense. It's not nice having your name said wrong, so let me know if I'm getting any of these pronunciations incorrect. We move on to Team Netherlands, going to carry on with Group B. This is the start of this second group of qualifying. As before, just 2 riders going through, 2 runs, best run counts. Let's get it on. And for those of you watching us, those 200 plus keen wakeboard fans across the world, hello, welcome. 540 from Giddies. So one of our younger riders in the category, just 15 years old, in this under 18, so he's got plenty of time left in this category to impress upon the world as to why he is one of the best riders out there. Doing it for Team Holland, getting the air ready down, 50-50, front lip. Oh, go on, the hard way rotation, the blind rotation into the blank. And the scarecrow over the mega ram. The youngster killing it on this first pass. Can he keep it together? Just needs to lock in a full run. Come on. Oh, going skyward on that run to blind. Getting back to the corner smoothly, setting himself up for a firecracker. Oh, it was almost Taco Thursday, and that's not the way the saying goes. Right in front of you. Come on, give the young lad some love. That feature, for those of you at home, I mean, I think you can see how close the sunbum kickers are on the right, and the Jules Charot, the Torino Outlet Village feature, which is the ending of the proceedings, the judging scoring zone. Oh, this looks so good. I love that. Maybe next time wants to hop into that if he can. We'd like to see our riders, unless it's a specific switch up, which you want to see on skinny rails. So maybe on the Jules Charot, the first one or the second, along the pipe on the top, you're into a nose press and you swivel hips into a tail press. Then we want to see our riders spinning on, spinning off, not spinning through. Okay, big cheer for Manuel De Caro of Italy, as he starts things off on the boom kickers on the left. Front to blind. Solid white knuckle grab right there. Then a super casual, cruisy, easy breezy, lazy back mob. Front 50-50. Oh! Had to get his knees up round his ear rolls to get away with that. On that rail to rail. Oh, the 3-2-1. We saw Patrick just teasing us with the stalefish out of the front 3, but that's exactly what I think we're going to be seeing of him. Beautifully done by Manuel De Caro. 3-1-3 into the last corner. Inside, outside, fake out. Yes, thank you, please. Manuel De Caro putting the pressure on the rest of the riders. Nice work. Toe back 7 off the bottom outside kicker. Super easy. Look at this. Watch the grab. Boom. Bosh. Done. Inside the cable. Just super lazy. Now this is the only wobble. I'm not sure what he was meant to be hopping across. We saw Muddy B go from back lip to 450/360. We were debating on what the exact angles of that. Hopping across and not hitting the middle rail. The rest of it though, beautiful's job. Nice work, young man. There's a name we know. So, been watching this cat for a good time, and the first time we saw him ride in the flesh was at the 2 Cable Park Europeans, where we had the combination of both the Youth and Senior and the Open, in which he rode in both. And man, this guy can ride. Oh my gosh, can he ride? Axel Page. Do you want to go any higher up in the sky? Just a little bit. Just check out what's going on that overpass, that motorway out there. The well grab 5, back mode 5 to start things off. Then run that back straight. Just before getting to the rails, he goes chrome mode. So he's coming from the outside of the feature, inside of the cable. Lovely. Popping that big old 450 across into the bank. Oh, oh my gosh, that was dope. So the backside rotation into the front side one, 3-2-1 the other way. Getting the 5 move in. Oh, that is a big old ollie, front lipping all the way across the Jules Charot steps. Just front lipping all over Jules Chareau onto that top deck. Look how big this is and solid the grab is. So the Weddle grab, just to remind you, the mute is no more. 313 off his heels, toe side, Chrome Mobe. Look at this. So, yeah, so it's going to be 450 or 360, depending on which way you're going at Matty Branston before you get on with me. The back Mobe 5, too easy. Oh, then the front Mobe. That is just sublime. Give it up for Axel Paget. What a run from him. Judges did not wait a beat right there. They were straight in with that score. Axel Paget screaming like a firestorm to the top of the leaderboard with an 80.67. But this cat, Guillaume Messon, and Gauthier Chabion, Magnus Marston Christensen, all incredible riders. They have some skills to pay the bills. Toe back 7 for Guillermo. Oh, the handle. From me looking at him mid-air in real life to turning my head to the screen, the handle evaded him. Oh, it was the very final handle pass. He'd done all the hard work. Oh, Guillermo, that is tough. I'm so sorry. Right. The Italian team, Fabri and crew, are going to get back down to him and just gee him up, ready for another hit. Oh, I think they dropped a handle for you, buddy. Swim back, grab that handle. Yes, they have. And now on to Gauthier Chapion, our penultimate rider in this category. Man, the riding's been intense so far. And we are cracking on. While Guillermo gets pulled back, Gauthier Chapion is out there. One-handed, hard heel side edge. Backside, oh my word. Backside 3, rotates back round. The backside 3-2-1. So gets the stalefish, so it comes past that backside 1 and then rotating back into the handle. Chrome Mobe right before. 50-50, front lip. Then just pops in, just a backside drop in. We saw him do that in the warm-up, and that was even better. The Indy Tantrum, well to blind, but to back 90. Indy Tantrum to back lip to 90 out. Oh, how's he get that height with that short stabby edge? Now Gauthier making the educated, oh, we saw that from Patrick Wojciech. Instead of connection, it was just the tippy-tappy on the end of the Jules Solo, the Torino Outlet Village. That is so cool. Coming round to pretty much all full 360, melon grab, then wrapping back into the line to right away, right foot forward, the way he started. Off that big first kicker, of the sunbum kicker. Here, now there he could have gone any which way, but choosing just to make it look controlled and together and collected and decisive, as opposed to trying to rush a handle pass or anything. Oh my word, and then making the option of only squeezing one trick in this last straight, right before the final corner. So another one of our multi-discipline athletes here at this event. We've got a good few riders who are riding in both the wakeskate and the wakeboard. Oh, gets on. The ninth start things off for Magnus. Toe side. Ah, such a scary trick that. The toe side blind judge having to wrap into the line. Oh my word, the front Mobe. Maybe getting a cheeky grab in there as well. A little bit rushed coming into this. He goes backside 270. Oh my word, then 450 out. The cleanest, the fullest of pullists. Yeah, boy. Oh, Magnus is absolutely slaying. Come on, don't let me put the kibosh on you right there, boy. Back Mobe, straight after that. Seatbelt, nuclear, whichever you're going to call it. Tantrum to blind. Then the 313. Yeah, firecrack into 50-50, into front board, into handle pass, bagel, out. Wow. Enjoy yourself, judges, with that at this early juncture. Magnus Marstein Christensen just throwing the cats among the proverbial pigeons. front mode. Look good. I think that was the only wobble. Just a hand drag right there. This was all good. Look how he gets crossed up with that grab. Now we say seatbelt, but seatbelt is actually the front hand going to the tail of the board. And nuclear is on the heel. So it could be, is on the heel side edge. So, I mean, nuclear seatbelt, we interchange those terms a little bit. But where the actual dictionary definition term of a seatbelt is the front hand going to the tail of the board as opposed to the back hand going to the nose of the board. So I'll take any other takers on that particular grab. We'll go seatbelt, we'll go nuclear. If anybody else wants to chime in there, I am happy to hear your thoughts. I'm just glad the comment section is not going live on the YouTube right now because I would have been inundated by the Wakeboard trolls. Maybe we should get that going up, just get a little banter going up on the live stream. Any thoughts on that? Next door, should we get the comment section going on the live stream? Let's see if we can. But for those of you joining us, the 300 now watching, thank you so much for coming along. If you are just getting involved on the stream, my name is Matt Crowhurst, I'm here with you. I'm going to be joined by Matty Branson periodically throughout the day. He's got to get his focus on for his last chance qualifying hit within the Masters Men. He's competing here this week, but he's going to be helping out as well. And there we have, well, we don't have confirmation yet because we've not got a score coming in for Magnus Martin Christiansen, the last rider in this second heat to go out. They all got their second runs to go, just to keep you guys at pace with us. When you're looking at those scores and you're wondering, what does the number one mean next to the other number? Well, the big number is their actual score. The number one is how many runs they've had. You'll notice there is no number at all next to Magnus Martin Christiansen, either determining the number of runs he's had or his actual score, because we're waiting for the score to come in for his first run. When that pops up, then our next rider, Gisbron, will be taking to the water. Gilles in 4th place. That is because, well, he didn't quite complete his run, so he's going to be looking to get all the way to the end. Guillaume Messon also falling early on that very first hit. Magnus Martin Christiansen with a belter of a score. He shoots into 2nd place ahead of Gauthier Chapillon. We're getting a little bit of switcheroosies around there on the dock. See Axel Paget just on the phone. Assuming he's not checking messages and actually looking at scores there with Hugo Chabet and Luca, French team crew, always in full effect. I mentioned yesterday how awesome the whole team vibe is at any IWWF event. You don't get that in any way, shape or form at any other wakeboarding goings on. Yeah, boy, Tosa back 5 for Gisbron to start things off. Heel side now. Goes into a half cab roll, coming inside the cable off his comfortable foot. Blind judge, a little bit of a bounce on a stiff-legged situation, but no, he controls it, stays inside the cable to go 50-50, front lip. And then, you know what? Did he actually listen? Or, well, probably didn't listen. He's probably thinking of himself, hopping in to that blind rotation, then scarecrowing over the mega ramp, pulling away from the cable to get rid of that slack inside the cable. Yeah, fronts are blind. Getting back outside the cable. This is a sterling performance. His first run was great. Can he keep it going right now as well? Gisbron taking a full first time round. Getting a little bit of knuckle doodah action right there. Give it up for Gisbron, the youngster in the pack amongst all of these other seasoned pros. That was some tidy riding, man. This is the first time I believe I've seen Gils ride. And it was really clean. Loving this. Look, hop in, and then that is the harder way to rotate. Usually you see them rotate against the direction of flow with their face down towards the water as opposed to them facing into the bank. So easy to slip out when you do it that way round, wrapping into the line, blind to the cable. Great work, Gilles. Once again, I'm pretty sure I'm absolutely massacring that first name of yours, bud, so please come and put me right. I do not believe, and as confirmation there, it was an improvement on his first run score, but you can tell by the spread of scores across the board right there that we've got some serious talent, and that's all it means. They're just spreading the riders along enough because there is a disparity in the, well, the quality of riding from the top to the bottom, as you would expect with the scoring system. And it just shows you, oh, that was meant to be to blind, I believe, from Manuel De Caro. 313 looked good as well. A lot of slack coming out of that corner. Oh, that's messed him up. No, Manuel really messed him up. He was going to hit one way or the other, probably the rail to rail. and that's just done him a treat. So as he comes on round, he knows that he's not going to be able to do anything to make an impression upon those top 2 qualifying spots, but he's going to throw himself up in the air regardless. Oh, the KGB. It was a big one, but unfortunately not running away from now. Can we give some love to Manuel De Caro? It's not meant to be for him on this occasion, but he will be battling it out in the LCQs along with the rest of the riders who do not make those top 2 spots in each of these junior men qualifying heats. Let's go. Disco. Axel Paget, our current heat leader by a sizable stretch. Are we going to see that well grab? Back move 5. Yep. Might have been a replay from the first one. As for the look of it. 315. Comes back in to go back outside on his toes. Chrome Mobe. Muscles that one. You see that a lot with Chrome Mobes. You don't always have to get a lot of height, but you can just squeeze around. That 450 from back lip, exactly as we saw with Matty Branson yesterday. Oh my gosh, that was tweaked out. That could be like a stalefish glide in and of itself. He just took a photo at that midpoint. But there's all manner of spinning before and after that. Oh, makes it a... Oh my word! Almost ends up with his face on the dock front lip, back lip. Oh! Wow. Someone's a bit keen for the title this year, aren't they? Axel Paget is charging. Team France. Don't know what you've been feeding the boy, but keep doing it. All right, Axel Paget, I think may have been an improvement up on that. 3 mode 5 inverts. This back lip, 450 across, in between 450 360. I really want to see that front mode 5, that S mode 5, whichever way you're calling it. So Axel, oh my, look at that score, 91.33. Seriously good work from Axel Paget. Keep that noise coming for Guillermo Mason. Come on, boy. Let's get it together. He's got a serious amount to do with the way the scores are right now. It's a 73 he needs to beat from the Norwegian. It's looking good so far. Getting all the inverts down as he comes in to this rail to rail. Front lip to back board to pretzel 270. Little bit of a switch up, right foot forward. Yeah, gets the back move. A little grab in there too. Then the back move again. Both ways, the judges will love that. Oh, that is tight. He got the bounce on. I mean, some great riding. It was just that little bit too late. That bounce, had he not had that little bounce, had he managed to get a little bit more height in the board underneath him, he may have got the handle and come whipping round. It's scary, risky biscuits. We saw it. I forget which rider it was yesterday. I think Aviv Jupiter, maybe. One of the riders. Apologies if it wasn't you, but just landing in that left foot forward position, right on the cable, going at Mach 10 coming around the corner. And have you ever seen full-blown beginners just out of control left foot forward where they get that front edge? Well, when you're doing a massive invert, landing like that, not quite in control, not quite having the board underneath you and the handle in hand, it can end with you having to peel your eyelids back off your forehead from a front edge around that corner, and no one wants that. So lucky it didn't end up in that for Guillermo, but also, unfortunately, it will not result in him qualifying with that second run. So, with Guillermo done, we just have Gauthier Chapillon between Magnus and a qualifying spot. Axel Paget is guaranteed a shoot through, even if Gauthier gets up into the top place spot. Oh no, I apologize, that is not the case because we've still got Magnus to go. So if Gauthier was to get top spot, then Magnus was to get top spot again. That could well push Axel out of the running. So the backside 3-2-1. Oh, did we just see a leg tootsie roll? That is ridiculous. He just cracked out 3 air tricks down the back straight. We could get an upset right here. Oh my word, 50-50. Oh, that was ridiculous type. 50-50 to front board all over the nose. The bindings were nowhere near that. The tantrum to back lip to 90 out. Gauthier is firing. Oh my gosh, this could mean that Magnus has to work a little bit harder. Then the back mode 5 opting to go really late. Oh, potentially too late. Oh, that could be the undoing of him. Wow. Now, you know what? Actually, while he missed that trick, I'm not sure how much that will count for, that back mode 5. Everything else, let's just watch this air trick corner right here. 315 into that trip flip Tootsie Roll. Ridiculous. Straight into a chrome mode. That is the craziest packed out air trick section we've seen so far. That one of my favorites of all the contests so far as well. Just on the nose. Now, we chose to go really late. Going a little bit late between the towers just frees up the tension in the line, but it was a little bit too late. He didn't get the board underneath him. But then he managed to get back up and just grind the bejesus out of the Jules Charot. Oh, but it's not to be. Gauthier Chapillon, not to be. It was really close. He did get... was it an improvement? I think it was an improvement, but not by enough. Magnus Marstein Christensen, you are through. Gauthier Chapillon, commiserations, dude, on that, because that was an incredible run. Just that one wobble right here in front of us would have been the difference, I think. And we might have seen a little bit more of something needed from Magnus Marstein Christensen, but that will be it for our second heat of riding. I'm going to need a little sit down after that. I am sitting down, but you get the point I'm making. Right, we're going to go on to the warm-up runs for our next riders. You can see those riders on the dock and the lineup in front of you. Tom Freiberg, Gori Israeli. Well, that's kind of a perfect surname, isn't it, considering where you're from. Valentino Shish, or Kishish. Mararu, we saw in the wakeskating. Ruben Lorison and Giacomo Farina. One of our sponsors for the event. You guys get yourselves warmed up. We'll be right back with you.
Hard Seltzer. Bevi responsabilmente. Prodotto vietato ai minori di 18 anni.
This one's for the sun worshippers. Breezing, buzzing. Besties stunning. Sprinting, ripping, gliding, soaring. Basking, bathing. Every day exploring. Everywhere. Anywhere. Sunning. We salute you. And we don't care if you use ours. Just use sunscreen.
Toms Freibergs of Latvia. You're going to be starting things off in this Group C. Let's just have a little check. I believe we've got 6 heats. No, 7 heats. No, 8 heats. Where do they grow all these junior men riders? Oh my gosh. 8 heats. Toms Freiberg starting things off. Oh my word! Could you leave that any later, Toms? That Pete Rose was so close. Oh, it's a little bit fast and loose over there, but he's coming away unscathed, and he's got some big hits in there as well. Oh my word, that was huge. That was absolutely huge. So the back mob over the hip, landing right at the end. Then the rewind, the 3-2-1, so to speak. Then the back mode, Toms Freibergs of Latvia. He is going to guns a-blazing. That late backside one. Oh, remember that toe side edge we were talking about? That was almost the case. Now, can he control it? Oh, he can. Tom's Freibergs. Okay, there's some tidying up to do, but there were smatterings of greatness in there. I'm looking forward to seeing the replay on all of this. It was frenetic, it was hectic, but I love the aggro, I love the intensity of it. The toe back 7 was nice and smooth. Look at this, Pete Rose. Oh, dude, he squeezed that around beautifully. Then the 3-1-3, maybe just a bit more amplitude. I think this was one of the standouts for sure. We've not seen anyone do that yet. So the front side, 3-2-1, not quite the 3-2-1. It's come around as much, so maybe a little bit more pop would be needed. That was great, coming around a little bit fast. And then this, if you can just pop a little bit more off the end, and there is not a lot of time to do, and I do realize that for me, sat here in my castle saying, oh, I think you should do this, I think you should do that, it is certainly not as easy as that. And I'm sure team captains, riders, friends, support crew are already all over the tricks and tips that you're giving to your riders already. This is just to give you guys at home that little bit of extra insight where you need it. Ori Israeli from no, I mean, it was a textbook 180, that is for sure, and a massive one at that. He's got his hand up. He's got his hand up. So he's not doing anything. So for those of the uninitiated, the less sort of experienced in these events, if you feel something is up, something is wrong with the course, with the setup, with the equipment, with anything at all, then you need to raise your hand immediately, ride straight and not perform any other tricks. The rider will then come back round to the dock to make an official sort of notification complaint to the judges about whatever situation. The judges will make a call on it, and that rider will either get to start again from where they started, or to carry on from where they raised their hand if they do not agree that there was an issue. So that is the process that we are looking at right now. Let's see what the judges have to say. What I'm imagining is that of all the features, the sun is beating down on those 4 kickers the most. It's coming up over the back of us here behind us on this lake, and you've got the most surface area getting the most amount of sun, and it just dries it up real quick. And the bigger kickers have got the greater surface area, and you're just more likely to stick. So it may be that I mean, it did look like it that he's stuck on that ramp. So we need a moist maker over there. Can we have someone on a lilo just with a water pistol just dousing that down? That would be perfect. Can we get some Grom to do that throughout the course of the event? So we'll soon see as to whether the judges agreed, and they did. So he gets to have another go at that kicker hit. Oh no, Valentino Shish is moving on. So Ori Israeli, they did not agree. Sorry, I apologize. Ori Israeli, they did not agree that there was an issue. So Ori Israeli forgoes his first run, putting the pressure on his second run. That is unfortunate. Valentino Shish of Italy with a beautiful first few hits, coming around in front lip. Big old pop. Back into the bank from the rail, missing out that middle rail. There we go. Oh, now that was some sublime awareness right there. He wasn't even looking where it's going, and he carved away from the cable. Back mob 5, not rushing to get another air trick in, saving himself right here for the Torino outlet rail. Yeah, boy. Oh, there was a lot going on right there. Staying in that wrap position, almost coming a cropper at one of the bone kickers. Okay, let's watch what we've got. That is tight. So that backside 180 into kind of a stale flish glide, and then the backside one. This was good though. So that big rotation from rail to rail, that big seatbelt nuclear grab, tantrum to blind, the back mode 5 right there as well. Early handle pass, backside 1. Then popping up onto the line and then rewinding back the other way. Great work from Valentino Shish. Oh, that is unfortunate for Ori Israeli. It really is. So he will have to get it all done in his second run. Malaru So Malaru, one of the younger riders in the pack. Ori Israeli, another one of those. So just 15 years old, both born 2009. Lovely bit of support for the youngster from Spain. Great to see the Spanish crew getting strapped into, as opposed to just wake skating as well. Wow, the kid can ride. Backside 7 to get things going. Off the berm kicker on the inside. Bohem. And the Pete Row. Oh, no. He had got more than enough height. Actually, a little excessive height. So looked how the board came round and far too far underneath him. Whip round. And then he ends up on his heels. Maybe just rotating that last 180 that little bit too soon. It's scary. You get when you're doing that particular trick, the Pete Rose, you want to get the spin done quickly because it's coming around blind and you're just asking for the most almighty of back edges on that particular trick. So a lot of times when people do it, they just crank that rotation real hard, and sometimes it just pushes the board underneath a little bit too far. It's a classic fall. In fact, it's so classic that that's where the name of the trick comes from. If you want to know, Scott Barley, the inventor of the Pete Rose. If you go and look at old boat wakeboarding films from way back when, and it'll be something like Spray or Hit It, and you can see Scott Barley trying to land that off a double up. So a double up for you less au fait with the boat riding world is where the boat does a loop and the wakes cross and you get a bigger wake. Trying that Pete Rose, you used to land and overcook it, sliding out like we just saw from Marlowe, sliding out on his back, reaching for the handle. And there is a famous baseballer who used to slide into the base called Pete Rose, hence the name. Toeback 7 for our next rider. That rider being from Belgium. It's a Ruben Larison. Blind judge. Over into the corner. Coming inside the cable. Oh, no. He got a death bounce on. Yeah, as well, you might punch the water, man. That is frustrating. So I wonder whether... so that's where it was. He came around the corner and just got into a death lean a little bit too hard. So the lineup, the way you need to be, where you need to go around those corners, you do one trick, you end up on the outside, then you got to think, well, do I need to go wide? What kind of edge do I employ for each particular trick? You'll see some riders just holding an edge, just getting their ears in the water on that edge over a great distance, and that sends them stratospheric. Or if you want a more poppy up and down, you need a short, sharp edge, a real stabby edge. And fortunately, when you're cutting inside the cable, you just don't have anywhere near enough time because you've got to land and then get back out to the corner if you want to have any chance of a clean pull into the next feature. And I think a lot of the time when you're landing these tricks, particularly to the inside, you're thinking about getting to the corner as opposed to thinking about landing that trick, and that messes up the trick you're in the middle of. So Ruben will get picked up. He will not get to carry on. He's just going to give the features a bit of a spray. Oh, that is some beautiful textbook spraying right there. He's going to see if he can get the old mega ramp as well, or at least the kicker. Thank you very much for that, Ruben. Just setting it up for Giacomo Farina. Expect a big old cheer for this guy. Giacomo Farina with the cheers from Team Italy is out of the water next. Last rider in this heat. Just the first runs. Backside 7 with the old late melon grab in there too. Toe roll to Riva, not missing a beat of his right foot. Now going left foot. So the skeezer, the switch chromobe. Also not the switch chromobe. Or was it? I'm trying to pick out what foot forward he is. I'm assuming he's a righty. Yeah, he is. The 3-2-1. Front side this time. So front side 3. Grab. Backside 180. Okay, just about getting that back move and getting out of it. Loads of time and a big old slap reverberating around this Turin Wakepark amphitheatre. The arena. Firecracker. Backboard. Bagel 270. That is sensible riding from Giacomo. We know Giacomo's got a lot more in the tank. Plenty in tank. So what the judges really, really love, or you know what, it might just be me, is when you see the riders, there isn't an extra speed check or an extra wobble on one edge to the other. They will land and their placement from where they land one trick moves seamlessly into where they need to be to start the approach for the next trick. And that is what we saw round that back straight from Giacomo. Unlike people like myself with their tricks, I'm just flapping and flailing and don't know where I need to be all of the time. Giacomo was right exactly where he needed to be when he needed to be there, and the judges will count that as part of composition, as part of flow. The flow state we hear a lot about in, well, all sports, when the athlete is really not thinking because they don't need to, because they're in that flow state. And that flow state is best exemplified when you see a rider just moving seamlessly. There just doesn't seem to be a difference between one trick and the next. It's all part of one seamless run. And there was a little bit of what we got a taste for there with Giacomo. So there is confirmation of the scores as they are right now. You'll notice on the screen that we don't have a 1 or a big number next to Giacomo's name, because we haven't got a score for him. I'm assuming it's going to be more than Ruben Larison, considering he completed his run. But will it be more than Thomas Freiberg's? Will it be more than Valentino Šiš? It will be up there, that is for sure. Will it be enough to see him through to the next round? We are just in Group C of 8. Yes, 8 junior men categories, which means lots of junior men in this competition, as there always are, as there were with the ladies. We had 6 junior women classes, heats, yesterday. So we've had rider ready right on the dock. That rider is going to be Thomas Freibergs. He started things off. He will start things off again. We're still waiting for that score to come up for Giacomo Farina, and our riders will not go until we see that score. Such is the beauty of this live scoring situation for some people. At other types of events, you just don't know your score until the end of that heat. And when it comes to finals time, you don't know where you come until the prize giving. The way we work it in IWWF events for the cable is that it's live scoring all the time, which is incredible for the spectators. There's a lot of pressure on the riders. It can sometimes be good, can sometimes be bad. If you're waiting on the dock and you think you're in the lead and then suddenly someone usurps you and you've got to go and up your game, that makes things pretty Stressington steel on the dock. But it certainly adds a lot of pressure to the job of our judges, and man, do they rise to the challenge. Judges, so whenever I'm on the microphone, whenever I'm commentating an event, whenever any MC is, I think it is our duty to point out not only the many, many people that help make these events happen. It's not just the people you see, certainly not just the riders. It's of course all of the support crew. It's everybody behind the scenes, but our judges. It is a thankless task of which they do so well. Okay, Tom's Freibergs with a toe back 7. I didn't quite see the score of Giacomo Farina before we went out, but let's have a little look. I believe that was a roll to blind in the corner just to try and load up the scores. The 3-1-3 much cleaner this time on Thomas Freiberg. Giacomo Farina out in front with that score. He's the man to beat. All of this is looking cleaner. Please, Wakeboarding Universe, don't let that be the kiss of death. Oh yeah, there you go, Tom Freiberg getting boosted, so that little bit of extra pop meant that little bit of extra rotation on the first part of that 3-2-1. Get on, front flip into the corner, so adding the extra invert, coming round smoothly right now. Toe back 3, oh my word, did you just do that? That was insane! I can't wait to see that again. So right before I've done the early hander pass, the spin onto the deck, and then hopped on to the down rail. Thomas Freiberg's managed to make the toe back 3, then up onto the inside rail, back out again, and adding the pretzel on the end there as well as we watch the rest of his run, or the run leading up to that point. The Weddle Batmobe. Yes, landing in the perfect sweet spot on the down ramp. Then the front, into the corner. Watch this. Oh my word, that is one of the dopest things we've seen on that feature, and I've seen on any rail anywhere at any point. Thomas Freibergs of Latvia, you have done your country and yourself proud. That was a banging second run. Okay, we wait for the score to come through from him. I mean, it's definitely an improvement for sure. Is it 7.34 points improvement to squeeze him ahead of Valentino Šiš? Can someone come and tell me whether I'm saying that right? Team France. Tell you what, the ants are absolutely loving the commentary booth as well. They're obviously drawn to the sound of my dulcet tones. Put you over there. Okay, there's a certain amount of tension on the dock. All our riders, if you're wondering where they are all looking, it's at the screen on the dock to see what that score is for Tom's Freibergs, because that will affect a certain amount of what the rest of the riders are going to be coming up with. They need to think, oh, well, I saw that, and he got that score, and he did that in that place, and he did those sorts of tricks, and it seemed like the judges liked it, so maybe I'm going to have to squeeze this extra thing that I've got in my back pocket. All of that going through the heads of our riders on the dock, the team captains, the coaches, all on hand to help adjust where necessary. And you would want no other person in your camp than that cat on the dock, Leo Sofa, who's pretty much been there, done that in every single capacity across the world of cable wakeboarding. Can't wait to see that guy back up on the water, but in the meantime, the Israeli team benefit from having him in the wings as their support crew, guiding them through each of these competitions and behind the scenes in terms of training as well. Okay, Tom's Freibergs, we've still not got that score, giving our judges a bit of a headache. It's got to be an improvement. Every single second of that run was improved. It was cleaner, it was smoother, it was bigger, it was more technical. But how much by? By that much. Oh my word, Tom's Freibergs, well done you, Latvian team rider, into the mix. He's into second place. He's not home and dry yet because he was first off the dock, and there's still 5 other riders left to go. So sending that handle out, if you're wondering why, it's just to break up the surface tension. There is literally no wind here, and we're in a really protected spot, this beautiful little tucked away oasis of wakeboarding at Turin Wakepark. So it's to break up the surface tension so our riders can see their landing where it would otherwise just be a reflection. 540 for Ori Israeli. So starting off, yeah, front to blind to the outside. Smoothly round that corner, waiting for the tension to come back on. Pete Rose, smooth again off his toes. So I'm thinking that may have been a Hasselhoff, a switch front to blind to the corner. Ah, the 3-2-1. He goes up front 3, then back round to that backside landing in a blind position. Back mode to the inside as well. Right foot forward now. 3-1-3. Was that switch or regular? It doesn't really matter at this stage. All of it is tight. Come on, Ori. Keep it going to the end. Oh, my word. Ori Israeli. Man, you were under a serious amount of pressure, having not got a real score on the board to start with. So please let this be a switch front blind, because that allows me to legitimately call that trick a Hasselhoff, which is just the coolest name for any trick. This was some tight riding. Front 3, back 1. Didn't really come round past 3, so it's just a 3 rewind. Back mob. And then this, the 3-1-3 was super clean. And this, I love how he does a little switch up on very little plastic on which to play at the end. Nice work. Give it up for Ori Israeli. So that's going to be a definite improvement on his score. At the moment, we've got Tom's Freiberg sitting on the bubble. Giacomo Farina sitting relatively pretty with that first place spot. So a little bit more breathing space than Tom's, but not a whole lot because we've still got a bunch of riders left to go. We've got Valentino Chiche about to hit the water. Malaru, Ruben, and of course Giacomo to have his second run still left to go. Alrighty. Valentino Chiche with the big alley from Team France. It's going to be toe side, so we saw this really cool toe back into like a stalefish glide. There, glide, backside one. Love it. Oh, that is some muscle to get that chrome mobe round as his first air trick. Now into his heels. 3-1-3. Controls that really well. So right foot forward. Front lip, front 180, and a little bit of a tippity-tappy on the top rail as he pops out that backside one. Even better that time, with more time to spare to set himself up nicely for this inside hit. That was bigger and cleaner as well. Yeah, with the KGB, getting a grab in on the end. Oh my word! Valentino Chiche. Yes, boy. Oh, that was diddly dope. I love that trick particularly. We call that a 1-2-1? What are we going to call that? It was literally only the chrome mobe that wasn't really as amplific. I just made that up, as in got as much height as it could have been. The rest of it, look at this, crossing up, grabbing across, backhand to nose. This was bigger than the one before, for sure. This was super clean. Getting that cheeky little grab. Look at that back 450, 90 out. Oh my word. Give it up for Valentino Chiche. There's some silly riding for him. We're going to see what... Oh my... Wow. Judges weren't messing. They were not at all. Straight in there. Yep, that's better. Valentino Chiche getting straight up into the top spot with a sizable score. Just a good 7 points up there ahead of Giacomo. No, the youngster. Can we make some noise? One of the youngsters in the pack, Malaru. Oh, buddy, commiserations. Backside 7. He needed something special. I mean, just riders on the dog, just seeing what we saw Tom's come up with and Valentino, and knowing what Giacomo has already got in the bank, and he's still got one run left. Something special was needed. Okay. Glenn Vandenberg on the dock there with his team rider from Belgium. We talked about all of these incredible team captains and coaches that are there supporting our riders. There's another perfect example of one right there. Incredible himself, knows exactly what's up with competition, so giving some, I would imagine, some gold advice to Ruben Larison. I'd imagine top of the list would be, go and have some fun, man. Just do what you can do. Toe back 7 to start things off for Ruben. Blind judge, really textbook as well. Doesn't need to get it up too high behind and need to be too inverted. Come on, hold on. Oh no, Ruben. So it was the front last time where it was meant to be the front of blind, and he went for the front of blind exactly as he needed to. Just needed a bit more pop. Just needed a bit more oomph getting up there so he had time to get the board back underneath him. Visualization is on point for that cat right there. Giacomo Farina. Now, the good thing is, for Giacomo, not for Ruben, commiserations to you, young Ruben, that Giacomo is guaranteed a top spot. A qualifying spot. He is in second place. But what he might be thinking about now is, well, do I take it easy and not risk anything or worry about it? Or do I try and get that top spot? Because arguably, if you get the top spot, you're going to end up with a better draw come the next round. Which is a moot point because he obviously didn't want to finish off that ride and fancied a swim in this lovely bath water warm waters of Turin Wakepark. That's his job done. So Giacomo Farina will be his first run score. That is the one. We move on to the warm-up laps for our next heat, Group D, as we sail on through, move swiftly through this junior men qualification round. Sit tight. We'll be back with you with the first of our riders in this Group D, Alphonse Eliasson of Sweden.
Just dab it on.
Beautiful. Yeah, boy.
Seltzer. Bevi responsabilmente. Prodotto vietato ai minori di 18 anni.
This one's for the sun worshippers. Breezing, buzzing. Besties stunning. Sprinting, ripping, gliding, soaring. Basking, bathing. Every day exploring. Everywhere, anywhere. Sunning. We salute you. And we don't care if you use ours. Just use sunscreen.
I owe you guys an apology because you've been joining in the chat and I have not been saying hello back. So, hello to everybody on the live stream. We have got near 400 of you out there, which is kind of cool for what day is it? A Thursday morning here at Italy at this IWF Youth and Senior ENA Wakeboard and Wakeskate Championships, and we are now in the middle of things with Alphonse Eliasson. I apologize for missing the start. He's right in the middle of his contest right now. Back roll, into toe side roll to revert, bleeding the speed with a little cheeky tail manual. That actually looked quite cool. Coming into the Jules Charot front lip. Bagel 270. Literally, he could high five people on the shore at the end of that feature. Yeah, the 3-2-1, the front side to back side. Then the front to blind, the front to fakie, sorry. And the air railie in between times. So another one of our youngsters in the pack. Okay, just while we get that score in for Alphonse, after a clean first pass, first crack of the whip, let's say hello to a few of you. So Ovra Grace, Harrison Sekev, we've got Team Israel in a plenty. Ariel Shemtov, Harrison Mike Gayak, Dan Milstein, I hope you are good, man. Hope all is good with you and fam. And we have got Katrina Vesmel, we've got Team Latvia, David Seze, who else have we got? Ziv Zavaro, hey Ziv, where are you, man? Are we going to be seeing you at Worlds? Okay, on to our next rider, Lucas Terville of the Netherlands. Was that, I didn't see how he started, I'm assuming that's a toe back 5 to get things going, just seen by the out of that. And the height involved, yes. With the chrome mobe, now right foot forward. So it's going to be a switch 3-1-3. Or was it a skeezer to start things off? Oh my gosh, that was good. So hopping all over the place with the 360 to round off, right foot forward, moving in to the mega ramp. So it's difficult to stay outside and get the right pop, but he makes light work of it. Back mode to the inside, right foot forward, coming straight at us into corner 5. Oh yeah, the front mobe or the S mobe, depending on which way you're going to call it. I always like to blend the two. 180 on, hardway 270 back, then a little pop, and that's a full pull. Tidy work from Lucas Terville. Terville, once again, Team Holland, you might want to come and correct me. Anita Balas, thank you for joining us. Getting behind Patrick Wojek. So this was a little while ago. You guys have been on the chat for a little while. Jürgen van der Wecken, come on Ruben, Mali Matsiek, I cannot read that, Thomas Marciotti, Dai, Jack, Lucas TW Fan Club. Alright, all of you cats, thank you for joining us. Appreciate the chat. If you'd like to give a shout out to your fellow riders, which have you been doing, as well as your home Wakepark, let's say hello to wherever you are in the world. And maybe if I'm getting some names incorrect, then you guys at home watching the stream can actually help me out with how I pronounce it and just spell it out phonetically, if you know what I mean. So, welcome to the stream. Jaap Kulin Koppa for Team Netherlands. Lucas Vertil. Okay, that's confusing things. Terville. Anyway, thank you, Jaap, for helping me out with that. I'm not sure it did, but we'll keep on going. On to our next rider. We've got Lucas Ruud on the water. Coming round onto his first clean corner of air tricks. He's going right foot forward down the middle. Like that. 180 on. 360 back into the bank. Indie tantrum. Beautifully done. Over the mega ramp. Inside the cable. for that half cab roll. Outside the cable. For the front to fakie. Oh, a little bit of a seat drop. Pulls himself out of the hole just in time to get up into the last feature. 180 on. Oh, my word. That could have ended up a lot worse. So he just came up a little early. Got seriously knuckled. 180. See how the board kind of slips out there. Heavy, heavy impact. That old illusion just testing the boundaries of its flexibility right there as it gets knuckled to the yin-yang. Okay, so that's tough. Not quite the full feature, full lap that he was after, but a good run up until that. Lucas Ruud of Norway. We go back to Hungary. Adam Driver. Right old mix of nations, which is exactly what we like to see. Couple of riders. So, wow. Different country for every single rider. Sweden, Netherlands, Norway, Hungary, Belgium, Spain. All in this group. Let's go. Adam Driver from Hungary. Eyeing up the outside sunbum kickers. The bigger of the two is going to get his attention. Backside 5. Doesn't boot it too hard, but using the outside kicker just to keep that tension on the line. Always helpful to spin that last backside 1 on the back 5. Into the cable with that half cab roll. Then coming round now. He's going to be staying on the outside of the Jules Charot. Front lip to back board. To ride it out right foot forward. Staying inside the cable. 270 on. Then that 180 right across. Pretty much getting full pull. Now right foot forward for the front to blind. Oh, that was really seamlessly done. Getting it done way before the corner as well, which means he's got a perfect setup right here. You notice all the riders missing the twins on the right, the pipes. Firecracker to transfer to Pretzel 270. Nice work at Driver. It was cool, calm and collective. This is actually what's needed for your first run. So thank you for those few extra joining us on the chat. I really appreciate you getting involved. A lot of you continentals joining in. Of course, it's going to be all European and African, Middle Eastern crew who are going to be joining us because that's what this Europeans is all about. Team Belgium on the dock next. Glenn alongside his rider who's going to be taking to the water next. Axel Aubrey. So our penultimate rider in this fourth group of action. Team Belgium getting right behind their next rider. Here we go. Axel, what you got? Moby Dick. Yes, indeed. Don't see enough of those. Inverts out the back. Backside spin. Okay, the back mob. Really cleanly done. Switch up. Right foot forward. For the switch crypt. Oh, wrapping up. Giving a bit of Jan Sasa flavour right there. He wraps up and then uncoils himself with that through over the bank. Transfer now. Backside. Oh, backside 450. Continuing that rotation into the 90 out landing blind. Switch up to left foot forward. One-handed. Nick Davies roll to blind right there. Front. Squeezed in just by the nuts whisker before that last corner. Firecracker into 50-50. Into back board. Into wrapping into the cable. And then just as a little classic, Nick Davies, 360, ollie pop out. Good work, Axel Aubrey. That was tight. Okay, so one more rider. It is the brother of Marlo, who we saw riding earlier. These two riders, wow. Team Spain, the Roux family. Parents must be damn proud to have your youngsters here, as all parents will be, I know, but it's kind of cool to have all of this sibling activity. We've got so many different families. We've got siblings, brothers, sisters, sisters, and parents riding in this event aplenty. It is what makes our sport so beautiful. It's a family affair all day long. As the cheers come in for Axel Aubrey, making his way to the dock, we look for a score from him currently. Lucas Terwil of the Netherlands is out in front by almost 15 points. Adam Driver of Hungary sitting in second place. And then 10 points off that qualifying. We've got Adam Driver. Another 10 points. Oh, sorry, 6 points. And then another 10 points again from Adam Driver. We've got Alphonse Eliasson of Sweden. Lucas Ruud taking an early fall. Cody Ruud getting a full pull. So let's see if that score coming through for him. Axel Aubrey up into the qualifying zone. Through. With that, blind judge starts off his aerial assault round this back straight. Inside the cable, toe roll to revert. Now is he going to stay left foot forward? Yes, he is. The judges will like that. Oh, 270, 270. There's a lot of time for that. Really clean as well. Oh, gets that full, clean, crisp, locked in, 50-50 landing. Then the half cab roll. Front to fakie. Gets on. Cody Roux for Spain. Just showing us that Spain have got some serious wakeboard flavour as well as their wakeskate skills too. What a way to finish. So looking at it right now, Axel Aubrey, Belgium, with that really, really stellar run from him, squeezing himself up into second place. 6.33 points ahead of Adam Driver in third. Little way off the mark, Lucas Tervel got a sizable lead in that first place spot. Where will Cody Roux fit in? Certainly going to be up in and around the third and second, I would say. Sure. Let's go again. Alphonse Eliasson from Sweden. Yeah, boy. Getting that full spin. Going toe back one. Then front one to round it round. Front to fakie. Oh, blind judge with a seat drop. Oh, so pinging that handle high. Luckily it missed the rest of the running wire. I think he kind of missed his scoop there and then got into the back one a little bit too early. Oh, that is tough. Alphonse Ellison, he'll be sitting in that LCQ zone now, unfortunate for him. So commiserations to him and Team Sweden. We move quickly on to Lucas Tervel, who is in top spot right now. So Cody Roux, which I missed announcing, which you guys will all have seen watching the stream at home, or you guys here on site. Cody Roux squeezing just 3.33 points shy of qualifying underneath Axel Aubrey. It was an incredible run from him. So back front for Lucas Tervel. Front to blow. Oh, Scarecrow Mobe even straight after that kicker hit. 3-1-3, cleanly done, keeping butt and hands out of the water. So one of our few riders opting for that. So he goes back lip, then into that 50-50, then keeps on rotating. Straight up 360, over the beast, into the cable with the back mob. Lucas Tervel now wanting to improve upon that lead to secure himself a place the next round. Front mob, heavy toe side carve around corner number 5. 180 on, hard way 270, almost 360 into that finishing up left foot forward blind landing. Another impressive, very, very consistent couple of runs from Lucas Tervel. So straight after our junior men are done, which we've still got a way to go, people, because there's hundreds of them. We're going to move on to our junior ladies LCQ Wakeskates. I love how the very first name there is the one name that I was being schooled on pronouncing correctly. Van Kutsum. Loa Van Kutsum. Hopefully I got that right this time, crew. Maybe not. Keep on schooling me, okay? I'm all ears, and I'm a sponge. I'm also a sieve, because it goes through one ear and out the other. All right. So Lucas Seville has done his job. I'm not sure there's an improvement on his first run score. Let's just double check that. Still sitting pretty out in front with a score of 56. Lucas Seville is the heat leader. 540 from Lucas Ruud of Norway. Oh, clinging onto that handle for dear life. Just working those abs hard as possible to get that board up underneath him, lest those eyelids be peeled back. He does it well, though, and comes away clean, ready for features fairway. Hopping on, 180 in, 360 out. Oh, no! Oh, so close to hanging on to that. Lucas Ruud. It was the Indy tantrums before. Going for that Indy tantrums blind, just getting pulled back towards the cable, which I think was a lot of the issue. A little bit tail heavy, and as we mentioned before, there's just no way to adjust your position if it's not bang square over your feet, front foot, back foot, tip to tail, and edge to edge. When you're landing on a down ramp like that, there's nothing that the board can grip with, so you have to land square as possible. Unfortunately for Lucas Ruud, it wasn't meant to be, so commiserations to you, buddy. From Team Norway, LCQs for you a little later on in the competition. Adam Driver now. Popping the hand on the back 7. So this is what happens. There is a rider or a couple of riders who've thrown down some really awesome runs, and in the second runs, those riders who are out of the qualifying position know that they've just got to give it absolute everything, and that's when it tends to go a little bit awry, as it has done there for Adam Driver. So, big sympathies to you, Adam, and any rider who's not pulling together what they know they can, going down on the backside 7. You will live to ride another day in the LCQs, where you'll be throwing absolutely everything at it. With Team Hungary behind you, Axel Aubrey. Well, Lucas Seville. Well, so he is not secured. If Axel gets ahead of him, and then Cody gets ahead of Axel, then Lucas Seville is going to be out of the competition. So Lucas will be watching on with bated breath. If Axel doesn't improve upon his second place position, then Lucas Seville is guaranteed a spot in the next round. There is that wrapped up or that uncoiled tree. That was better this time. Much better connection. Clean underneath the board. That backside 450. That one-handed Davies style roll to blind. Then the front to blind straight after. Gets his heel side edge in cleanly so it doesn't get stretched out. Ready to go. Firecracker up. Front lip pretzel 270. Oh, I said I want... Whether Axel might get ahead of Lucas Seville with a run like that, it could very well be possible. Look at this. Moby Dick. Thank you very much. Goes in with the back mob. There was so much clean stuff in there. He packed it out. It was smooth. Oh, okay, that was the one wobble. But this I absolutely love. Wrapping in, uncoiling out. That was cleaner too. And then this little section right here was diddly dope. Oh yeah, there we go. Crisp connection on the down rail. But he's staying in second place. Lucas Seville, you are through. Congratulations to you. It remains to be seen whether Axel Aubrey holds that second place spot. He has improved upon his first run score. Amazing job there. Now it is just Cody Rue of Spain. Cody Rui, once again, Team Spain, come and help me correct that if it's wrong. Let's see what the youngsters got for us. Toe back 7. Beauty. Using that corner tension, just dropping the heel side edge as soon as the carrier clears. That was beautiful. Toe side roll to revert as well. Difficult trick, arguably up there with the blind judge in all honesty, especially to the inside of the cable. 270, 270. No, that's not going to help. Right, you've got to go all out now, Cody. Whatever you had in the tank, it's got to come out. That's certainly one of them. One of the better tricks we've seen in this heat on that mega ramp. Oh, his edge got stuffed right then. Maybe it was meant for something more. The front mob into the corner. There's a hand track there as well. Tibbity-tabbity, and really beautiful on that last hit. I'm not sure it's going to be enough. Just with those couple of wobbles, I'm not sure it's going to be enough. This was clean, really clean. Cody Rue already in third place. That was solid. As was that. 270 on, 270 off, but it was just the tail ride onto the bum. This was really beautiful as well. Right here, you see the edge just catch right there. The water just plume up around the front boot. This was good, but that hand drag, it doesn't help. And then this was absolutely solid as could be. Still waiting for a score. We have got the next group of riders. Heat group, well, our group E, Heat 3. Heat E. Heat 5, rather. You're getting me numbers and me letters mixed up. It happens. Still waiting for a score to come through for Cody Rue. Judges wanting to get it right, of course. That's a pretty Captain Obvious statement right there. But it is all important. Even if his placing doesn't change, all of our riders are looking at the scores to understand what the judges are doing. Because if that run right there is an improvement on his score, then Cody can assess what he did and what he didn't do, along with his teammates, to make improvements on his next run. So that was an improvement on his score. There was a bit more in there, so great job from Cody Rue. Just missing out on qualifying. But they will take from that what they need to apply it to the LCQs, as all the other judges will. So huge congratulations to those top riders, Axel Aubrey and Lucas Taville. Well done to you, riders. We move on to Group E. Heat 5. Victor Kozarski, Poland. Alessandro Panzalis, Italy. Lucas Lechavalier of Spain. Dominik Budinski of Slovakia. Jan Jagabas of Poland. And David Brummel of the Czech Republic. Let's go, let's go. Victor Kozarski of Team Poland starting things off in this Group E, Heat 5. KGB, loving upside down, around and round with a handle pass to boot. Oh my word. Victor, do you want to go any bigger? Was landing on the bank. And then same again. Oh, I thought he was tail heavy, but he wasn't. That's often the way the old backside 313 looks. 180 on, front lip. Then that hard way rotation, blind landing, not being able to see what's happening, can always cause a slip out. Oh my word, that was deep. Only just getting the last of the landing ramp on that mega ramp. Shifty backside. Toe side, roll to revert. Okay, keep it easy breezy right now. Just get a clean run. Oh, he's not. Frontside firecracker, hard way 270. Victor Kozarski. That is a banging final hit. So difficult to have your board going up at that angle and then to level yourself out enough to change that angle of approach, that angle of landing onto that down rail. So you've got a feature going up and then you've got a feature going down, and he's turning through 270 degrees to make that thing work. Here we see this. So a cheeky little grab, so a stalled out backside 3 going super big. This was clean. Toe side roll to revert. Let's just watch this final hit again. Front board firecracker, then it's that hard way 270, and just getting the connection with that final bit of plastic beautifully. So a big score for Victor Kozarski. Judges appreciating that, and you know when they go high with that first score, like well above the midway point, that they mean business, because you've got to leave enough room for the points in and around that first rider, because you're only getting judged relative to the riders in your group. So by the sounds of it, an Italian on the water. As I check our running order, we are correct. Alessandro Panzalis goes hard on his heel side. Front 7 to start things off. Backside 3-1-3. Another one of our younger riders in this category. Just 15 years old. The front and the tail grab before features fairway coming right at us. Front 50-50. Backboard riding down the whoop. Switch up for a left foot forward approach coming in. Front 5 off his toes. Really nicely done. Inside the cable now. Short, sharp, stabby hit for the roll to revert. Then that switch blind. Back roll to blind. Yeah, boy. Firecracker. Backboard 270. Great work. Great work from that young rider, Alessandro Panzilis, doing his country proud on their first outing. He'll get another crack of the whip, but at the moment, that is going to be him in second place, of course, with only 2 riders. Will it be enough to knock on the door of Victor Korozalski? I'm hazarding a guess at not quite, but it was still some incredible riding. Right, Lucas Lechevalier. Apologies, Lucas, if I'm getting that surname right. It's a good score for Alessandro. 44.67. Those are the 2 scores to beat. That white line underneath number 1 and 2, signifying the number of riders qualifying in this heat and each of the heats in our junior men. We've got so many junior men that we've still got a whole bunch of qualifying rounds yet to go. All right, Lucas, going toe. Oh, I love it. Toe back 1, front 1. Then a big old toe side crypt. Lots of speed coming around the corner. Has to bleed it off to come inside, to go outside. Yes, the front mob. That was so seamless. Stunning on that back straight. 50-50, hops across, 50-50. Oh, I don't know what happened on the end of that, but just riding into the bank. Potentially not what he intended. Toe back 3, grabbing that tail right the way through the middle part of that spin. Roll to revert. Switch 3-1-3 as well. Staying right foot forward for this next hit. Firecracker, front lip. It's a solid run yet again. I'm going to say, oh, what am I going to say? I think it's going to be very close to Alessandro Panzilis. Both of those rides were incredible. And not a lot to pick apart. The judges will definitely do that. I mean, they've got to do that, of course. That is their job. And it's the picking apart of the riders when it looks very similar. And I don't mean exactly the same tricks. I mean just generally competent rides in every part of what is being judged. So their rail riding, their air tricks, the variety, the directions of rotation. As I'm watching, I'm trying to keep track of which way these riders are rotating and whether they're going left foot forward, right foot forward. But that's exactly what the judges have to make note of. And make note they do, but they've also got so dialed in to what they're looking at, then they'll just, without too much, well, with a lot of conscious thought, but so seamlessly understand, oh, they rotated that way, oh, they rotated that way. And it doesn't necessarily mean that a rider in their run to get the best variety composition points has to rotate clockwise and anti-clockwise, clockwise and anti-clockwise, but there does need to be an even mix of that. So for example, if every rotation is clockwise, that's not going to help your composition points. Or if every rotation on a feature is clockwise and every rotation in the air of the flat water tricks is one direction, it's not going to help your composition. There needs to be a nice mix-up, as well as your left foot forward, your right foot forward, your toe side, your heel side tricks, your into the cable and out to the cable. Yes, that's a lot to put in there. That's a lot for our riders and team captains and coaches to think about, but that is their job right here, and that is where the distinctions will be made and where you will see our victors. Waiting for a score for Lucas Lechevalier right now before we move on to Dominik Budinski. Slovakia in the mix. And we get a score for 38 something or other for Lucas Lechevalier. Dominik Budinski starting off his competition efforts. Toe front 5 to get him going. Staying right foot forward now. Often your toe side front fives, they're going to be your comfortable way of riding. So I'm assuming that was all switch. The blind jury at the end. 50-50. Gets on. Loving that toe back roll of the end of the can and the incline from Dominic. Something really different. Transfer to 50-50. To front three out. Staying left foot forward. Gets his roll to revert. Then the switch roll to blind. 50-50, front lip, and a bagel 270. Dominic Badinsky, that was a super clean run. Just locking scores on the board. So important for your very first run out. Jan Jacobus and David Brunel are, well, they are, even at this tender age of whatever it is, under 18, they are seasoned professionals in the competition world, in this IWF world, having watched both of them ride a number of times. So we know that there's some quality riding still left to come. But from Dominic Badinsky's point of view, just getting some scores on the board, settling the nerves. You never know what's going to happen. Anything could happen in the pressure cooker or contest. So Dominic Badinsky with some scores of 25 on the board, just ahead of him Lucas, and that qualifies as it stands right now. Vitor Korzalski and Alessandro Panzelis. With Jan Jelgebus out on the water, Team Poland next to go. The Crow Mobe to get things going. A slightly different way of doing it, just launching himself forward into almost a Superman, and then the 360 on the end. Raining out of that. Then the crypt. So now firing straight towards myself and the judges. 50-50 to front lip. To Bagel 270 into the bank, staying on the inside track. He's going to be a transfer of the box to A-frame backside 270. Pretzel 90. Then that roll to revert to the outside as he lines up the Torino Outlet Village. There's some clean riding from Jan Jacobus, getting points on the board again. So I don't think that is going to be enough to put him in the top two spots, but it's certainly going to settle the nerves. It's certainly going to get him comfortable, ready for an all-out charge in his second run. Solid air tricks in there. Good mix of left to right, toe side and heel side. That was clean as a whistle. Loving that. This was really nice. And then finishing off something tidy like that with that 270 across into the down ramp, down right pipe. Waiting for a score for Jan Jacobus coming through before our next rider. David Brumel of Czech Republic is about to hit it. Crazy that I've been watching David Brumel ride for so many years and he's still only in the junior men. All of these kids absolutely killing it from a tender age, barely into double figures and doing all manner of crazy things on the water. Toe back. Oh, I wonder whether he's thinking about going the other way, but I love how that toe back three was stalled with that late grab between his feet. 90210 straight after. On his heels now with the roll to blind. I mean, already just showing this competition experience of young Dave Brumel. Yes, hopping 50-50 into the front three, over the gap. Oh my word, how crazy is that? Just thought, oh, he might add a 180, but it was a 360 on the end of that. The Pete Rose over the gap. Then the bee sting out of that, or the front to fakie with a cheeky grab on the end of it, whichever way you're going to look at it. Go in rotation on, 270 out. That's going to be up there. There was some solid riding, some really technical air tricks as well from David Brumel. Let's just watch. 90210 with plenty of time. Roll to blind with all the control in the world. This, left foot forward, spins, lands left foot forward again, that full 360 over the gap. So this, look, toe back roll. Oh, I might do a 180. No, I'm going to add an extra 180, making it a 3, making it a Pete Rose over the mega ramp, which is crazy. Goes inside the cable, left foot forward for a roll to revert. And then gets some right foot forward action down as well with the beasting, the switch beasting. Toe 270, pretzel 270. Nice riding, Dave Ramel. Some moist making happening out on the water right now before we move into the second rounds. And we are Group 5. What did I say? We've got 8 groups, so still 3 to go, with 1 more runs from this Group E qualifying for the junior men under 18. Let's have a little say hello, a check-in with you people at home. Apologies for ignoring you for a little while. I've been doing it on purpose. Okay, who have we got? Assembler. Coach is happy. Fulvio, Roberto, bravo Ale. Giulio, Luigi with the rocket ship in there as well. Malgozata, Lewandowska, bravo Patrick, bravo Rudy. So lots of love from lots of you guys out there. Keep these chats, these hellos, these name checks. Let me know which is your home weight park so I can give your home weight park a holler. I do know, in case the screen is on, that Louis and team at South Coast Weight Park are watching, so hello to you guys. That's basically my nearest home weight park. I mean, my home weight park is most parks throughout the UK, being on the road as much as I am, but particularly South Coast, Louis and crew, always looking after the Crowhurst, so thank you to you guys. But saying hello, and I mean, this is a sort of shameless use of my microphone here. Hello to all the UK crew back home, but hello to all of you guys wherever you are in the world. Let me know where you are from in the world. Got loads of Dutch crew joining in the mix here. I did see some Latvian crew as well. I mean, obviously, Italy here in their droves. Alessio Borghesi getting involved too. So thank you to all you cats saying hello on the chat. We got a good bunch of you out there watching. We're up to 358 of you. So good numbers already. It's a weekday. I mean, you're probably looking at your screen while at work. All power to you. I mean, don't you lose your job over it, but keep one eye on the wakeboarding action. Because we're in the junior men, and as always, junior men are rather entertaining, as all of our riding has been. Mentioned before, in case any of you are watching or interested or understanding or wanting to know exactly what's coming next, it is the under 18 LCQ for our women's wakeskate to follow. We're going to be going through a whole bunch of last chance qualifiers because there's so many damn riders that we've got to whittle them down somehow. Here we go. Viktor Korsarski for his second run. Yeah, with the front mob. Bit more end over end than it was stretched out, so certainly a front mob over an S-bend, S-mob. Then the backside 313 controls that. Front 180. Then coming back into front lip, pretzel 270 in. Right foot forward for a launch into the mega ramp. That, oh my word, you might want to make sure you catch a little bit of the plastic, Victor, because that was monumentally large. Back mob, decent. Left foot forward now into that toe roll to revert. So little time between him landing that and the carrier clicking. Front board. Wow, Mr. Consistency, Viktor Korsarski. And I would say an improvement. Certainly on the mega ramp. Certainly on the mega ramp. We watch this. KGB look good. That front mob. Then the backside 313 just to follow that. 180 on, front lip, then hopping straight back into that 3 into the bank. This was even bigger. Gets the grab much more solidly. So, tail grab, backside 3. And then this toe side rolls to revert. So at the moment, if we just check the scoring, you see that on your screens at home. It's a score of 65, which is a big score indeed. No one has really come near that. David Brummel with his run, last rider off the dock, squeezed himself into that second place spot, that last qualifying spot. Alessandro Panzelis getting knocked out of the qualifying spot by David Brummel has now got it all to do. So he is 4 points off. 4.01 points off. Oh, the 900 gets on. Alessandro giving it his all. Busy watching our team, our Italian team, getting all excited. The dog, I'm interested in the action, the tail grab front. So around the back straight, I believe that was the same as his first run. That 900, though, an improvement. Front lip, back board. Then gets the 270 pretzel, screaming across, no switch up needed, left foot forward, judges will like that. Toe 5, clears the knuckle, super clean. Now makes it clean, which is all important in him getting this, and then this. That roll to blind, oh no, no, oh no, oh he's going to have to lock in something really special now. And he does, that back board's a pretzel 270. Now I know what he's going to be thinking. If he doesn't make it through, that butt check, that wobble on that last air trick before the last corner could well be the difference. But then adding the 900. And then this backside 313. The front was really clean as well. And all of these tricks here, super solid, super locked in. Is it going to be enough to get ahead of David Brummel? Brummel? It was only 4 points. Is the 900 going to be enough? And then is the... Alright, the Caterpillars are out. Is the butt check going to harm that 900, which he added? It's going to be moving on to Lucas Le Chevalier next from Team Spain. Judges are about to call ready as soon as they announce that score. So it's for... Oh, as Alessandro Panzelis. I didn't notice. Huge congratulations to him. This mixes things up massively. Not what David Brummel wanted to see, but then it makes the competition for everybody watching that bit more exciting because we've got a switch up. David Brummel can't last because Alessandro Panzelis did enough. Great job from him. Okay, Lucas Le Chevalier. Oh, yeah. Oh, no. That was beautiful. He launched it straight out of the corner. Look how he got on his edge. Only as the carrier clicked. And that sent him skybound. But then the tension was just that little bit too much to deal with. So, huge commiserations to Lucas Le Chevalier. He will have to make his way through to the final. The long way round. The long way through. The last chance qualifier way through. Dominik Budinsky. We've still got Dominic and two other riders left to go. Dominic in 5th place right now. The 7 is there. Good work, young sir. Then the back roll out of that first corner. Time for another air trick, which he goes for. The blind judge. Awesome job. So is he going to be the toe back roll again? Yes, it is. I love it. Amazing job. So getting inverted off the feature. We haven't seen any riders do that so far. 50-50 front 3. Getting straight on his toe edge so he can line up for this. Oh, the back mode was needed and that's what he went for. Give it up for the youngster Dominik Budinsky. So I'm not sure his setup was quite right. He was in too narrow, which means he ended up too far on the inside of the cable. There was an edge, a stop, and then an edge, which just messed up his pop. Didn't have enough time. So just landing with his weight over his toes and just not managing to control it. So commiserations to you, buddy. Dominik Budinsky giving his absolute everything. It was beautiful up until that point. Okay. So Alessandro Panzelis sitting pretty right now. Jan Jakobus from Poland is yet to go. Rider ready. I mean, even from here, that tension over on the dog seems palpable. Okay, Jan, let's go, let's go. Team Poland there. We saw Marek Rodiak, team captain, just there to help. No, get out of it. Yes, he does. Okay, let's keep fighting, Jan, keep fighting. You've gone down a little bit on that crow. Lovely toe side crypt. We saw the ready before. Crypt before, I apologize. He gets that done again, so the air tricks are solid. Left foot forward into the Jules Charot, 50-50, front lip. Rolling in right foot forward. It was the backside 270, I believe, last time. And then it's the 450, even better. Not just better rotation, but better connection. The roll to blind. Come on, Jan, keep going. So one more hit for him. It looks like a bit of firecracker. To 90 out. Great work from Jan Jakobus. Okay, just the tiniest wobble to start things off. The rest of it was solid. Is that going to be enough to push him ahead of Alessandro Panzelis? I'm not sure it is. I'm not sure it is, but can it push him further up the leaderboard in order to give him a better positioning in the LCQs? That's also important. Rightio. So David Brummel came out firing with an incredible first run. He's going to need to up his game by just under 4 points. Well, there's my Caterpillar friend as well, back for more. It seems like there are early risers. Caterpillars don't like an early start. The ants mind. They're early birds catching the worm. Well, the worm's catching them. They should probably sleep in a little bit because the worms are going to catch them. They keep on getting that early. We have got caterpillars galore over here, and we've got riding galore in this event. Going to say a little hello to our crew joining us. Christian Clemencic. Well done, thank you. Che, Salto, Ale, Malgozata, Lewandowska, Yannick, go for it. And Tajero, Rogcek, I can't say those words. We have got many different languages, such is the beauty of living in Europe, making it difficult for an English speaker, because you know how lazy we are with our languages. It is not cool. I can only apologise. Wish we went that way. I can parler a bit of Francais. I can sprechen Sie da a little bit of eine kleine Deutsch. I can hablar a little poquito of the old Spanish, but where these other countries come in, not so much. Toe front, toe back 3 for David Brummel. Beautiful, textbook 90210. The roll to blind. Now, this is all looking the same so far, so is he going to start to up the ante a little bit? 50-50. That was clean as a whistle. The Pete Rose was beautiful before. And it's beautiful again. He manages control, coming up the inside a little bit. Oh, the S-mob right there. That was so textbook done. A little bit of a butt check, but that is a difficult trick indeed. That's what he needed. That is what he needed. David Brummel, there you go. He got pulled off to the inside on the Jules Chareau before, but gets that handle pass, 270, and then back across to a pretzel 270. This was all, so we went all exactly the same things, just added that S-mob at the end, and then that clean hit on the final feature. Let's just see if we can see this feature again. So the Pete Rose, just a standard roll to revert, and then this, the S-mob, look at that, and then hardway 270 back across. That was beautiful, that last hit, and a difficult hit indeed. Is it 3.33 points difference? So we're sending out all the riders in the next heat. They're getting their warm-up laps done just to keep things moving swimmingly. While still waiting for the score for David Brummel. This heat, Group E, Heat 5, not quite done yet. Moving on to our 6th of 8 heats in our junior men qualifiers. Away we go with our next round of riding. It is Mille Samuelsson of Sweden starting off with that 3-2-1 frontside tree, grabbing it stalefish, Then pulling it back round into that backside wrap landing. Back roll out of the gates on his first foray into some air trick action. So back roll into a crypt. Switch crypt at that. Left foot forward, 50-50, front lip. Pretzel out. Staying right foot forward to come across into this, the old mega ramp, which just looks so much fun. Grabbing it Weddle, holding it right the way through for that front three. So I believe, I'm remembering right, that looks like a little bit of a repeat from the crypt he did over in the far corner. 180 on, front lip, pretzel out. So all but for that repeat, a really tidy run to start things off for the Swedish rider. Mile Samuelsson, and then we go to Hugo Reinertsen of Slovakia. We've got Israel, Slovakia, Germany still to follow. Oh, some good riders to come as well, as there are in every single one of these heats, for just some names that I recognize a little bit more than others. Oh, Matti Kornfeld and Jan-Lukas Schultz. Wow, this is going to be tough. Yeah, nicely done. First hit. Hugo Reinertsen. Big spin. Locked in. Crip straight out of corner one. Inside the cable for a left foot forward bit of action. The front flip. Moving to the outside for the cannon. Front board. 180 round. Then pretzel back 90. Going outside. Can he get enough momentum to get enough pop? Answer is yes. Just landing right smack back up on the top, but it was clean. The Scarecrow done good. Blind judge to the inside. Oh, the back mode. Oh, my word. That's what you get when you're coming in flying. So the back mode was good. Looked like he was good. But just that handle pulling away from him and the board starting to point the wrong way. The board starting to go towards where the carrier was going and his body going the opposite direction, just resulting in that back edge. Oh, that is tough. Hugo Reinertsen of Slovakia coming up a little bit short. 2 tricks short. Rest of the run was good. So with the sight of Leo Sofa on the dock, you can answer the guess at Team Israel being out next, as they are Matti Kornfeld about to go. Backside 7 to get things going for Matti Kornfeld. Sorry, we're looking at the repeat right here. Sorry, I apologise. I was just looking at the rewind from our rider before, Hugo Reinertsen. As you guys are watching home, Ziv Zavaro saying hello. Well, let's go, Matty. So your teammates, Matty, on the chat. Dan Milston wants some love for your little brother. Well, I'll give love to absolutely every single one of the riders, as you would be doing too, Dan, if you were sat here commentating, of course. Michelle Vidali Grandale. So saying hello to as many of you as I possibly can. Just waiting for that score to come through, as it does. Willie Samuelson, Matty Caulfield, let's go. This guy has some serious talent on the water. We've had the pleasure of watching him. We, myself, Dan, Matty, B, commentating these events for a good while. Starting off, not going too explosive. The KGB solid, doesn't need to launch anything too crazy at this stage. I say that when he does a toe-side blind judge like that, as easy as you like, with some serious amplitude. Right foot forward, straight after that toe side hit. Oh, beautiful front mob with the grab in there too. Going right foot forward, lip slide. Oh, that's something different. Down onto the box, hopping back up onto the rail. Doesn't get the connection he is after, but it is something different which the judges will love. Toe back 7 over the beast. Short sharp, stabby, back roll, slash, egg crow. Then the 3-1-3 with all the time in the world. A little bit of a butt check, which he'll have to sort out in his second run. Coming in toe side, is it the firecracker? Yes, it is. Firecracker up onto the top rail. So he does the firecracker early enough to connect with the top rail to then carry across with a proper transfer front board. Some seriously good riding. Now, knowing what we know of Matty, that is not him in top gear. That is him cruising at a little bit of sort of 70%, it feels like. So it's front board, 50-50 front board on that last feature hit. Toe back 7, beautiful connection. That roll to revert to the inside, then that 3-1-3 to the out. Nice riding from Matty Cornfeld, just doing what I believe he will be thinking is enough for his very first run. He has got room to grow in his second run, we all know he has, but just enough to do the job with the first 2 riders having gone. Just enough to apply a little bit of the thumb screw pressure on the remaining riders. And the next rider being, from Slovakia, Ronald Pokoni. Starting off, sunbump kicker on the right. 540 to set him off. Now I wonder if that's a cab 540 and that was a roll to revert. And this is a switch hit for him. If it is, it's a blind jury. We'll soon establish whether he is a lefty by the following tricks. Hardway 270. 270 pretzel back out the right way. I'm thinking he's a right foot forward rider, so that would have been a normal 5. Front lip to front board to bagel 90. Inside the cable for that half cab roll. Then the roll to blind right before the tower and the crowd. He's going to hit up the twins. 180 on. Then a front lip across. So not many of our riders hitting the twins. Because it is a more basic feature, any of our riders at this level of riding are going to be throwing something more technical on those twins. But it was clean enough. It was really tidy up until that point. So Team Slovakia's Ronald Pogorny doing a great job to get his competition effort going. Hardway 270, then 270 back the other way. Sorry, 450 back the other way, rather. Like I keep saying, I'm no mathematician. Bear with me. All right. Ronald Pogorny doing enough to squeeze himself into second place just ahead of his fellow Slovakian rider, Hugo Reinhardsen. So if anybody's going to be squeezing ahead of Hugo, I'm sure he is more happy that it is his teammate. On to our penultimate rider. We've got Germany and Germany left. Maximilian Görding is going sunbum on the right, the little kicker, but still boost it nice and high. So the little kicker means you can control your pop a little bit more, so you create that amplitude as opposed to not having anything to do with controlling it on the bigger kicker. The toe 7 to start him off. That was nice. The front of fakie, getting that grab in right the way through the majority of that trick. 270 on, then the rewind back the other way. Staying on the outside lane. Half cab, oh my word, it almost got bucked out the front there. Oh, Maximilian, you're giving us the jitters. Back mode to start this little air trick section off. Huge backside 3-1-3. That was tidy as we like. The twins are going to get his attention. Twin 1, twin 2, front lip, Prince 270. Clean hits from him. Germany like a bit of that by the noise coming from the bank. And here we have the replay. Toe 7. Oh, 90210 was tight. Then the front of fakie. Look at this. From board. Looks like he's coming around that way. Then just squeezes on the handle into the small of his back. That was almost one of those horrific scenes you see in snowboarding on the big old booters where they clip the knuckle and get bounced onto their face. But luckily for us and for him and for Germany, Maximilian manages to control that hit on the mega ramp. So we go from Germany to round off these first runs in this Group F qualification round for our junior men, our under 18 men, Jan Luca Schulz. Maximilian Gerding squeezing himself ahead of the two Slovakians to claim that second place and last qualifying spot. Matty Kornfeld still sitting pretty out in front by a good 5 points, or just over 5 points rather. Jan-Luca Schultz with a nollie shifty one. Which way is he going to go? Right or left? It's right foot forward, but on his toe sides, he's going to go the small kicker, toe side, backside 7. Just with Maximilian we saw before on the smaller of the two kickers, the sunbone kickers. Using the small kickers to create the pop himself, keep it more under control. The crow mode was good from Jan. As was that 3-1-3. Few more riders in this heat going. Back 180 on, pretzel out the other way. On the incline, on the cannon, no one hitting the pyramid, the volcano on the other side of that incline. Oh, the 3-2-1, really solid. Comes round to that solid stalefish. If you would take a picture, you'd think it was just a stalefish grab, but no, lots of spinning in there too. Then the back mode 5. German rider doing German rider things, just basically getting up in the air for days on every single air trick they do. Box, rail, back lip, not pushing far back across quite far enough. But I think that's going to be knocking on the door of the qualifying zone, especially with those air tricks, especially with that 3-2-1 of the mega ramp. So Dan Milstein just telling us that he's taught my boy well where Matty Kornfeld is concerned. I think you're referring to him being reserved and controlled, cool, calm and collected. I mean, you have many qualities, Dan Milstein, but I'm not sure those are them. Okay, we're doing a little bit of lubricating of the features while we get the score through for Jan-Luca Schultz. The score comes through pretty quick, screaming into top spot by 14 points. 14 points square ahead of Matty Kornfeld. So Matty Kornfeld is now on the bubble, but as we mentioned, and as Dan has quite well pointed out, plenty in the tank for Matty Kornfeld left, as I'm sure there will be for the rest of these riders. And we're going to have to see what's left in the tank if they're going to squeeze themselves into those top 2 spots. I've got Xavier Garni next to me doing some social media things. If that's what we're doing? Yes, nice, why not? One of our IWWF crew, as well as him riding in this event, and riding rather well too in our Masters category. We're going to be seeing the LCQs of those categories a little later on today. I haven't looked through the full schedule. It's hard for me to remember or to know the words that are going to come out of my mouth next. Never remember thinking about what is coming later on the day in a few hours' time. Okay, it is Mille Samuelsson currently sitting in 6th place in this heat. So Sweden's rider is going to have to go all out. Mille, no holding back, man. Just give it your all. Team Sweden and all of the crew here are well behind you. We've got Jana Borgona getting behind Ronald Borgoni. I wonder if there is a typo right there and you guys are actually related. But hello and thank you for joining us, as the same goes for all of you guys on the chat. Thank you, thank you, thank you. If you could take the time to take the link to this chat and put it on your social media just so we can get more people involved, that would be much appreciated. Okay, Mille. Yeah, the 3-2-1, we'd like that. So off his heels, he goes frontside 3, then back the other way. The roll to blind. Oh, a little bit of a death tuck out and a crazy killer lean around that corner on his heels. I wonder whether he's thinking about another air trick then, because all of that wobbling and warbling on that first air trick might have messed it up. 50-50, front lip. There we go, that was tidy. Going right foot forward. Oh, it looks like he's opting to take a chill. So Mille Samuelsson just going to have a little play around right in front of us, perhaps. Practice an air trick. He's going to come on in. So let's give it up for Mille Samuelsson, just taking the educated thought that he's not good enough there with that wobble that he had in the middle of his run to make it through into one of those top 2 spots. So he's going to conserve his energy and just focus on the next round of riding for him, which will be the LCQs. We move on to Hugo Reinhardsson. It's not going to be an improvement on Mille's score. So Hugo, here we go. Going toe side, big sun bump kicker. That was nice, getting that early grab, that nose grab on that toe front 5. Yeah, boy! Gets the back mobe, a big one at that. The front mobe stuffs the edge a little bit, but still gets round clean. So it's front board, 180, tail grab out the end. Gets the crow over the mega ramp, then the blind judge to the inside, controlling the handle and the slack to get the crypt to the outside. That is a good little tight run. Here he comes. Box, pipe, gets on. Great work, Hugo Reinhardsson. You have done yourself proud there, son. Beautiful riding from him, from Slovakia's team. All of it super clean. Was there a wobble anywhere? I'm not sure there was. I think all of that was beautiful. Just there, maybe. Just not quite getting the clean release off that scoop on the front flip. That front board, that backside handle pass 180, then pulling it back to right foot forward ride out. Then the scarecrow. Blind judge here. Switch grips here. And then this was nice. Box to pipe to pipe. Minor wobble there, but what of it? A Viral Valley, I think getting behind maybe Hugo Reinhardsson right there. Oscar Sorman getting behind Millie as well. Previous rider. Okay, so well done to Hugo Reinhardsson. We're still waiting for his next course. So it has pushed him up a placing above his teammate, just ahead of Ronald, with a score of 42. So, hey, an improvement. Much improved run. Got to be happy with that. All good prep for the LCQs. Little fist pump for Matty Kornfeld. He just wants to further establish that qualifying spot for him. I'm sure he'd like to be just getting one back on Jan-Luca Schultz, just to put the willies up him moving into the next round. The KGB is there, doesn't push it too hard, keeps the amplitude moderate. I mean, how'd you do that? There was no edge there whatsoever. It was like a split-second afterthought of a toe side edge into that toe side blind judge. Front lip, front board, sluices down the whoop, left foot forward to stay left foot forward 4. I like that. Toe side, I think toe side backside 3, but was past backside 3. Stabby roll to revert, then the 3-1-3 right in front of us. Loads of time. It looks like Matty's not stressing too much about where he comes, just rather that he gets through. Front board, 50-50, front lip, pretzel 270. Matty Kornfeld, solid riding from him, man. We see the replay of all of this. Look at that front mobe. Front lip. Sorry, front lip to front board. Toe, back 3, past the 3 into a little bit of a Pedro style tweak out. Loving that riding from him. Beautiful stuff. Matty Kornfeld. So it's going to be from Matty to from Israel to Slovakia we go. Ronnie Podgoni. I think you got some love out there on the chat as well, Ronnie. So a lot of people there watching for you, getting behind you. Ronnie out there right now. Just winning some of the features as he rides past them. That's where he'll be rounding his run off. There's that 540 to start things off. Half cab roll to the inside. Coming back round that corner number 2, setting himself up something here before he gets into features fairway. Really, really lovely blind judge. So it's hardway 270. Oh no, Ronnie. Oh, he didn't land locked in on that 270. The board was slipping off already, but he was committed to try and make that rotation and then just not getting that board back underneath him. That is really tough. Ronnie, so sorry, man. Team Slovakia, through Ronnie, you will not be, unfortunately, making it through in this round. Oh, can I have another? Thank you. Grazie. So where are we at? We've got Maximilian Gerding, who is out of the running. He's sitting in third place. I'm sure he would love nothing more, as I'm sure Jan and the rest of the German team would, of course, quite obviously, Captain Obvious statement, love to see himself next to his teammate in his top 2 spots. It's Matty Kornfeld on the bubble right now. He does not have another ride in hand. So Jan Lucas Schultz is going to have to go all in, which he does. So Maximilian Gerding is going to have to go all in. There we go. German riders doing German riding things. Just loving their air tricks. I think there's some sort of extra class at school where they learn this. 270. Then the rewind. Looks like he's going to come through, but he's teasing us with a rewind back. Right foot forward. Oh, he nearly gets buckarooed out the front again on that. Was it half cab roll or toe back roll? Back mober's there. The backside 313 is there. Minor butt check. And then the twins. He locked this in nicely before. 180 on, front lip, pretzel out. So Maximilian Gerding, it was an improvement of 12 points he was going to need to get ahead of Matty Kornfeld. It was really nice at the start. The air tricks obviously solid. A little bit of a wobbling on the air tricks right at the end. That was clean. Not so much there, so that's going to be tough. Wonder whether that's going to do the job for Max. Just sending out a handle before, or a couple of handles. They are there just to break up that surface tension. We've got such good conditions here, but as I've mentioned before, but for those of you maybe just joining us on site or on the stream, when it's mirror calm, it's hard to see landing, so that helps a little bit. Okay, Jan Lucas Schultz, now guaranteed a place in the final with that top spot, as is Matty Kornfeld. Commiserations to Maximilian Gerding, not making it through even with that second run. So Jan Lucas Schultz, this is a little bit of practice for him. A victory lap, 315 in the corner. Right foot forward, 180. Then hard way 270 into that back lip, but coming off a little early. Front 3, stalefish into that back 270, 321. The back mobe 5, straight into his heel side edge, seamlessly going skybound for the S mobe, or the front mobe rather. And then the twins. Oh, that's what I mean about getting a little bit more technical. There's not a lot of room to throw that rotation in. He goes front 50-50 into that hard way 270. And on to our next round of riding. We have got Group F. Sorry, little caterpillar. I've got to move you now. You're going to get flung all the way over here. Wow, that was a mistake. Oh, just dropped you. Belgium, Great Britain, Ukraine, Austria, Spain, Hungary. 6 different countries. If that doesn't exemplify the wonder, the magic of this particular event, I don't know what does. So cool to have such good spread from all over Europe and so many riders. Literally hundreds of them here. I mean, it's in the junior men category, never mind any of the other categories. We are junior men, Group G. Still got 3 more categories to go, including this one. Do we? Sorry, these are our last 2, so 8 categories total. And making up this penultimate group of riding in our under-18 men qualification round, Emil Loers, Callum Saunders, Danilo Klescha, Lukeberg, Anthony Axerias, and David Nemes. please, if I'm not saying it right, come over and tell me, and I'll make sure I get it right. But unless you tell me, how am I meant to know? I'm British after all. We struggle with languages. Team Belgium, here we go. Emile Loers. Toe bag 7 gets him a crank in. Beautiful first outing off that right-hand sun bump kicker. Then the blind judge rolled to blind into the corner. Sorry, lots of words. Straight up half cab roll into the outside, setting himself up nicely. 50-50, hops across front board. Then the 450 out. Staying on the inside of the cable, it's transfer time. Yeah, boy, gets that full 450. Sorry, 270 rather. Oh, that was a crazy way of doing a 313. This kid's got an amazing style. All hucked up and stacked up and squat. Oh, it's a heavy firecracker hit. Goes up. Oh, yes. Wow, Emile Loers. That's some serious cool riding. I love it. Let's have a little look at that again. Maybe a cheeky grab and a stall out on that roll to blind. Then to half cab roll, 50-50. Then he's over, front board, 450 out. Then the 450 transfer. 313 right there. Firecracker, 50-50 front lip, pretzel 270. Boom. Next rider, that would be a Callum Saunders. Oh my word, Callum, could you have gone any bigger? Oh, Callum got boosted so hard right then. Look at that heel side edge. First trick, absolutely massive. Oh, Callum, I mean, hey, we all love seeing some charging out there, but Callum just needs to resettle. Saw Callum in the wake skating, he went for that wrap backside 3, took a fall on the backside 3, went out in the next round and stomped that backside 3. So you are going to repeat exactly the same here today in the wakeboarding, Callum. That frontside 7 will be yours. With only 2 spots and with the riders we've got, and we're seeing that ride from even Emile to start things off, We've got Danilo Klescha, seen him many a time. The kid absolutely rides amazing. Luca Berg, Anthony Axerias, and David Nemes, less familiar, but knowing all of them have got some mad skills in the bank. So it's not surprising Callum thought, let's just give this our absolute everything. Dale Crosley walking over there just to get him in and back in the zone. Team GB will be well behind you, buddy. We're going to move on now. Early fall from Callum. It's going to be a minimal score, of course, because there was no tricks landed. Let's go to the Ukraine. Danny Klescha. Toe back 7, just floating right the way through the entirety of that trick, the softest of landings. Oh, 315. Inside, no, outside. He's going to go toe side. It was right foot before. The skeezer. It's not the skeezer. He is a lefty. I apologize. So beautiful hit right there on that little Jules Charot. Transfer back and forth. 3, 2, 1. Action. Landing blind. Carving away from the cable to keep that line tight. Back mobe 5. Right foot forward, which is switch for him. The S mobe, or the front mobe, probably the switch front mobe. The fat chance you call it, actually. Also a Scott Biley invention. Oh my word. Danny Klescha. What a run. Just check some of this action. So can that really be a switch toe back 7? I think it might well have been. The 315, or was that switch? Hard to tell with a lot of these riders, particularly at the higher end of the riding level. So that's either a skeezer, which is a switch chromobe. I think the way that's looking, I'm thinking that that is, yeah, cab 5, back mode 5. He's a right foot forward rider. There we go. That's why it's right foot forward. And then that's a switch front board that he hops. So a switch landing front board and a 270 from the top pipe on the old Jules Charot, the Torino Outlet Village. So Danny Klescha straight out in front. Emil Lawyer's lean. Luca Berg of Austria next to go. One-handed. Precox. Toe back 7. Then the front. Straight after that. No messing around on his toe side. Toe Rayleigh. Going to be coming from the inside of the cable, the outside of that feature. Backboard, 270 into the whoop. Sliding around with a mini switch up, ready for another right foot forward hit. 360 over the gap. Then that roll to blind. This is looking clean. Going for the twins, 50-50, front lip, beautifully connected. That front lip was solid, fully locked in, all over that right leg, and then pretzel out of that. See that hand just pre-cocking across his body, and that hand whipping across just to add to that rotation, helping that toe side, backside 7. Inside the cable, right foot forward. Backboard, into that backboard, and then whipping it round, just a straight up 3. Might be wanting to think about adding a 180 or a grab on that the next time round, but the most important thing at this early stage is, I mean, of course, the most important thing, really, if you're in a competition, is qualifying, to continue staying in that competition. But just to settle the nerves and get some scores on the board, because you know, then you can gauge exactly what you did and what you came up with and how you need to adjust it based on how the judges are judging you. We are a subjectively judged sport, which, of course, because it's based on specific parameters in which we confine opinions of a sport, and where anything is subjectively judged, it can be viewed differently. But our judges, as I've mentioned before, and I will continue to iterate, continue to mention, we have decades and decades of experience right next door to me looking over all of this, so we are in good hands. But there can be differences of opinion from you guys at home. Take your pen and paper out, start trying to judge yourself. Toe back 7 for Anthony Axerias. Chromobe straight after that, sliding around to a right foot forward hit, getting some serious edge on with the 313, landing just as the carrier clicks, manages to land on his toe edge, so rides away smoothly, ollieing on backboard, then that full 270 out, that was tidy. I want to give that a go, but just imagining I'm going to overcook that to Bilio and onto my back. The old Weddell half cab roll into the mega ramp. A roll to revert to the inside. Front to fakie to the outside, or rather half cab front. Yeah, half cab front as he goes 50, 50, 50, 50 front board. Pretzel 270 out. Great work from Anthony Exerias. The Chromobe into that switch 313. Left foot forward ollie on, back board. Finishing off that 3. Then goes the Weddle half cab roll. The roll to revert to the inside and then stay in switch with that. Front to fakie, sorry, half cab front. And there, beautiful finish for him. So Luca Berg with a score of 40. Emil Laws still in second place. And Danny Kleschar way out in front by 12.33 points ahead of his nearest competitor, Emil Laws, in second place. So we're going to wait for a score for Anthony to come through. It will get ahead of Callum Saunders, of course. Callum falling on the very first kicker, with just David Nemes left. Just been given a heads up that after the next group, after we're done with the junior men qualifying rounds, we are going to take a half an hour break. So you get, I'm sorry, but you're going to be without my voice for 30 minutes, and I know that's going to be tough to take, but I'll be back with you shortly. So just so call up the dulcet tones right now. We're waiting for that score for Anthony to come through before we move on. Live scoring being such that it is, gives me a chance just to clear the table of ants over here. Hi, you caught me at just the perfect time. That was good. Just doing a little bit of housekeeping. Got some friends here on my desk with me. Hello, welcome. My name is Matt Crowhurst. I am your host for this week, as I have been for many of the IWF events, and it's a pleasure and a privilege to be that person for you, alongside, well, Dan has been that person as well. Dan Milstein, hello. Maddie Branston as well. We've got other incredible commentators out there. Clint Liddy, I don't know whether you're watching, but you are definitely one of those too, and a whole bunch besides. Thank you to those. CeeLo, if you're watching, wherever you are in the world, I wonder if we're going to be getting you over to the Worlds in Paris. I hope so, with our Philippines crew. Guys, we are right in the thick of it here with our IWWF ENA, that's European and African Youth and Senior, so just the age categories catered for at this event, Wakeboard and Wakeskate Championships. We're going to be going on to the All Out Open Championships in the Worlds in not too long. We're going to be heading over to Paris in a few weeks' time. Weirdly, I'm doing the World Cable Water Ski Championships at Wake Zone Stawicki. Haven't been there since Maddie and I did the Europeans back in 2019, so that's going to be cool. Meanwhile, wakeboarding is on. We've got David Nemes coming with a toeback 7, I think it was. The way the amplitude looked and the way he rounded it off, I don't think it was an iron. So oh no! Missing that handle. That was going to be a backside 313. So let's just see what happened with the handle around his back. Yep, missed the handle. Had he got it, he would have been able to finish off that 3. Oh, David Nemes, that is really tough. Sorry to you, man. We're going to send him a handle just to get him back to the dock in plenty of time. So he's not a swimming and a running. We didn't get into wakeboarding to run places. That is not our jam. Well, it's not mine. I'm maybe just projecting a little bit there. My knees are not now made for running. Well, it's all self-inflicted. Please, kids, stretch. I've seen plenty of... What I love about this park is all these little workout stations, little stretching stations. We need more of that at weight parks. We need to encourage our youngsters. And I know there is much more of that now than when I started riding not that long ago. Get stretching beforehand, get stretching after, rolling, get on that roller, as painful and as dull as it is. You've got to do it, you've got to do it. And I'm in the middle of that, just nursing every kind of injury under the sun on this. I mean, I know it looks beautiful to you there, to the untrained eye, but underneath it's all superficial, this proficiency. So thank you so much for coming along and joining us. We have got the chat as well, so if you are joining us, you have a little look at the comments. Dania, loads of people getting behind you, Danny. Yeah, boy, lots and lots of... Who are these guys? Let's shout you out. York, Alexei, Sergei, and I can't read that, so I need a little lesson in Ukrainian in terms of reading that name out. But thank you for getting behind your riders. Please, more of you, get involved. Yeah, Luca was Killian Percha. Guys, we really want you to tell us where you're from, riding-wise. Please, let us know. Where's your home park? Tell us about it. Give us a shout out. Give us some predictions to who you think is going to come where in this contest. Tell us what you think of Turin Wakepark. I mean, unless it's everything positive, then you're actually making up rubbish. Okay, we're going to send some whale wetters out there, some moist makers, some lubricators. Just so, if you are joining us just now, let's just have a little check on 325 of you out there. I said it before, said it again. Please, all of you guys here at Turin Wakepark at this event, and every single one of you at home, can you just copy this link in your page, wherever you're watching this, on your phone, on your tablet, on your computer, and then slap it on a social media post. Just get the word out far and wide. There'll be plenty of people out there wanting to watch this, then they might just not be aware that what's going on or how to watch it. So just share that link. Let's spread the wakeboarding word and love as far as we possibly can. Hello to all my homegrown crew. Big shout out to, I'm going to say this right now, Ryan and Liam Peacock for the Rookie Rumble. Was at it last week, an incredible event. If any of you guys want a few thoughts on how to put an event together that's a little bit different, there's room for every type of event within wakeboarding. I love the IWF events. I love them. The team events, they're incredible. But there are some other events needed. The Rookie Rumble situation, great too. So maybe get in touch with Ryan and Liam if you want to find out how you can maybe have that at your home park. Maybe it'll go international as well. It should. I hope the likes of myself, Matty B, can be involved in that, along with other British riders and other people helping, and more internationals too. Okay, that's some shameless plugging, but it's for the good of the sport. All of you parks out there, one of these events, fair play to Fabry. Oh my word, Fabry, riding, organising, officiating, team captaining, and then putting this whole thing together. Okay, let's go. We've got Emil Laws, toe back 7 for him. Coming round into his air trick section. What you got for us? So just out the back straight. Oh, the back mob. I think he just went roll to revo, half cab roll right then. Is this, forget whether this is comfortable for him. Oh, then winding in the more difficult way into that bank. Staying left foot forward. Yeah, the 450, the pretzel out. I love this kid's style. It is so steezy and dope. Inside the cable he goes. Back mob in. Taking it cruisy with only one air trick there. Now this was tidy before. There was a lot going on. 50-50, front lip, pretzel. It gets almost into a death lean, ending up the bank. Crew on the shore. Love that from Emil Laws of Belgium. Great work him. Okay. Peaky 69. Is that, when I say Peaky 69, is that a peacock? Is that your name on here? That can't be, because you're on the peacocks. Yeah, Matt, sat here watching and supporting as I'm not working, as you know, as you well know why. Peacock Brothers are joining in. Hello, boys. Good to hear from you. Glad you're joining in. I mean, obviously, you cut your teeth on all these events way back when, and I know you see the worth in them. In terms of a big stage and just well-rounded riding and how air trick is part of it. I mean, and loving the fact that there's so much air trick and rail riding in your Rookie Rumble as well. Anyway, I digress a little bit. So, let's go back to the scores. Emil Laws, he has just been pushed down by Anthony Axeras with his first run score. We're waiting for a second run score to come through for Emil right now. Will he squeeze himself back into the qualifying zone? It is just 3.33 points between him and that second place spot. Well, 3.34 points. Is that going to be enough? We've got Callum Saunders waiting on the dock. I mean, okay, so Emil... Oh, no, we're just changing the font. It's now gone bold to Callum Saunders because he's out next. I thought it was a change in the scoring right there. So I'm keeping my eyes on this screen here. More Caterpillars joining in the action. They're loving the wakeboarding too. So Anthony Axerias on the bubble right now. He will be holding his breath. The good thing for Anthony is he is still left to have his second ride. So if Emil gets ahead of him, Anthony can come back straight at him, toe-to-toe, wakeboard battle style. We've, of course, got Daniel to have his second run. He's sitting pretty out in front. Luca and David Nemes still left to go. David Nemes and Callum Saunders not getting all the scores on the board that they need to. They're going to be going hard at it. If it doesn't come together now for any of these riders so far, well, they get to ride again. We don't want to have these events where they only get one ride. That's just not really fair. I mean, the competition can be harsh like that, but we have the last chance qualifiers for exactly that reason. Emil Lawyers giving our judges a headache. I can just feel the cogs whirring next door, the steam coming out of that room. Man, they have a hard job. Just forget doing that job at all. I mean, I would imagine that if I got sat in there and I did enough of these contests, I would get in the zone, because I like to think I know a little bit about what I'm looking at. But when you're commentating, you just don't absorb the detail like you do when you're judging. And when you're judging and you start putting things down on paper and you start trying to just absorb absolutely everything that you see in a particular heat, because the riders are only judged against that heat that they are in, not against a world record score, or not against any other division, not against any other competition. It's just relative to the riders in that run. The first rider goes off the dog, they set the pace, they set the bar, and all of the other riders kind of fit in and around that. Now, another way to look at it is what is possible in that course, and our judges know a lot of these riders really well, really intimately in terms of their riding ability. Emil Laws, yes, okay, buddy. Oh, wow, we got a fight on our hands. So, in amongst all my waffle, Emil Laws just squeezes himself back into second, and that's why the live scoring here is so diddly dope. Let's go, Team GB from the Peacock Brothers, and that is Callum Saunders right now. Come on, mate. Oh, he goes, oh, no, Callum. Okay, popping the handle again on that 7. Oh, that is frustrating for him. I mean, he's looking at everything else that is out there in front of him. What an incredible run from Daniel, an incredible run from Emil Laws and Anthony Xeros. With still Anthony Xerias left to go with his second run. He knows he had to go big. It wasn't just a little 7 that was needed. It was a big 7. Oh, so it was that second handle pass. I mean, the way in which he initiated the rotator was great. Looked like he hadn't flipped the hand around. I love the way he's diving after that as he's gone begging. Okay, Daniel Klashar. Danny, some sublime riding before. Oh, my word. Just a toe back 9 there to get things going. Thank you very much. Do you want any more height on that first one? Do you reckon? The 3-on-5, and then the chrome mobe. Now inside the cable, buttery calm conditions. 50-50, hardway 270, fully locked in. Keeps it 270, doesn't work it too hard. I'm sure there's a 450 in the bag from Danny right there as well. 3-2-1, over the mega ramp. Oh, so an uncharacteristic fall right there. A little slap of the water. Can we give it up for Danny Kleshar? It's his first run that will be the one for now. Despite going to guns a-blazing a little bit harder on that first Bohem kicker hit on the left-hand side. So he's going to paddle his way out, hopefully for Danny. That first run will be enough. Luca Berg, left to come. Anthony Xerias was in the qualifying scoring zone. Got pipped at that point by Emil Laws, but only by a couple of points. He's not far off. Yeah, Killian Percher. Is there good pizza at the park? I mean, the food is great. I'll tell you what, weirdly enough, the hot dogs are the best thing, in case you want to know. Rather random question. It's Paul Peacock. Apologies, Peaky69. As if you got that as your handle. Honestly, Paul Peacock. How's the limp wrist, mate? I hope it's healing well. And... Oh, my word! Oh, dude! Oh, Luca Berg! Man, if he'd held on to that, he would have got fired into that Jules Charot feature so hard. He gave it his all. Look at the cable, still a wibble-a-wobbling. I know our mechanics here, our maintenance team, would be just cringing at the strain that the cable would have gone under, but you don't blame Luca Berg. Oh my gosh, can we see that again? If our replay team here, our stream team, our tech team have been so on it. Just absolutely mental how much slack he had then. So the S-bend straight after the kick hit for Luca Berg, and then it was the blind judge of his toe side edge coming into the cable. Now you've got to have a long edge for that. You've got to try and give yourself as much time to do it as possible, but he ended up so much on the inside before that third corner. There was just no chance of him coming out of that hole. All the slack in the world, and it would have messed up his second run anyway. So that is real shame for Luca Berg. He was obviously giving it his absolute everything. Now on to Anthony Xerias, unceremoniously booted out of the qualifying zone. Now wants to get back in there. Toe back 7. Thank you, please. On his toes now again. So toe kicker hit to toe air treat, the chrome mobe. Leads the speed with a hard heel side turn. Slides it round into right foot forward. 3-1-3. Ollieing on, backboard. Yeah, the 450 out. Sorry, the 270 out. Oh my word, you just did that, adding the 180 to the Weddle half cab roll we saw before to make it a Weddle back mobe, cab back mobe. Yeah, with the front to Fakey, getting that Weddle grab in there too. All right, last hit for Anthony. Skibbity, hibbity, hobbity, pop. Lovely job. Is that going to be enough? Let's just watch that back. So, toe back 7, same as the first time round, super clean. The crow, so you see that crow happening a couple of different ways. You go with the cruisy edge, then the stab edge. So we wait to see what the judges think about that. He is... Yes, they think that it was enough. Anthony Xeria squeezing himself back into the qualifying zone. Oh, that is tough on Emil Laws. Emil rode so well, man. I'd take that vibe, take that momentum into the LCQ. But Anthony Xeria, she can't argue with it. Came up with trumps in that second run. The pressure was on. He rose to that pressure. All right, well done him. David Nemes. We're going to be moving on to our final round of riding in our junior men for this qualifying section of the competition for this category, the under-18s. Toe back 7, David. Now, it was the backside 313 where he missed the handle on that backside rotation. Is he going to go for the same thing again? I mean, the classic for backside 313 or a KGB, you just end bum on your back all the time. Kind of requires leave that rotation to the last minute, which is scary when you're spinning blind. Okay, so a big love to David Nemes and all the riders in that category. We're going to be moving on to our final group. Group H, Heat 8. Under 18s, junior man, we're going to be rounding you up shortly, and then we're going to be having a half an hour break. So once again, apologies that you'll not be hearing me across the airways for 30 minutes. There's sarcasm there. I'm sure you didn't need a break from my voice, as I need a break from my own voice, but it's still in my head at all times. I can never escape it. And those riders are going to be Loa Van Kutsum, Carolina Konkova, Caroline Agnes Farkas, Kira Harton, and Lola Rougerie. You girls need to start sort of getting in the zone, because we've got about 20 minutes or so left of junior men's riding action, and then half an hour break before we get into you girls wake skating. All of you crew out there, thanks for joining us. Sergey, Balchenko, Danny, go, go, go. And lots of people joining us. Thank you, sir. DJ Bob, Beret, Ezwin, au revoir. I'm not sure what that means, but I'm saying it out loud anyway. Hopefully it's not anything crude. Thanks, crew. Good to have you with us. I'll be back with you very shortly as we commence with the final round of qualifying for our junior men. You don't really need to look at the starting list to know whether Team Italy are out of the water, because you can hear it first. Federico Cavalli, toe back 7, cleanly done. Starting things off in this Group H of qualifying. 3-1-3 or hit a little dipped. Yes, then the front to Fakey. Lots of speed, but he bleeds it well. Left foot forward going. Jules Charot. First rail up. Horizontal rail. Hard way wrap into the line. Blind into that bank. Oh, so floaty. Damn, it makes me want to hit that thing. I mean, I'm not sure I'm going to be held to hit it as well, but I still want to have a go on that mega ramp here at Turin Wakepark. Toe side crypts, right in front of the start dock. Final hit, Jules Charot, Torino Outlet Village Rail, 180 on, front lip, pretzel. Thank you, please. Okay, let's go. I didn't say that. I just said that entirely at the wrong time. I'm not sure how many people Manny will actually know what I'm on about, so maybe you need to play it to a few people to let them go. So that's certainly going to happen when you're stood on the dot, bro. Frank Mertens joining us on the chat. What a Gibson. Come on, Berry. Lux Risen, Go Ben, Maurizio Labella. Top speaker, thank you. I didn't actually read that bit before I said your name, but very much appreciated. Thank you. I'm assuming you're one of the Italian guys, because Maurizio... I love saying that name. Most of the Italian names we love saying. Okay, Sebastian Semester. I mean, that's also a very cool name. That's pretty rock star too. From Slovakia. What you got for us, buddy? Beautiful ride from Federico Cavalli. Right hand, sunbum kicker, backside 7, in your face hole. Sebastian Semester into his air trick section. Little Bel Air. Oh, squeezing all the air tricks in. Roll to Riva, left foot forward. Is that a scud? Is that a switch 90210, or is everything else switch? I think hardway 270, little cheeky. Oh, I thought you'd stuffed it too hard then, Sebastian, but he comes out of that little rewind off the cannon, front board into the hardway 270, that 180 back the other way, rotates it out, screens back to the outside, inside the cable. Roll to Riva / half cat roll, whichever it is. Then we have got that blind judge, blind jury, once again, whichever it is. Right foot forward. Backside 270. Yeah, boy. I reckon you could squeeze an extra cheeky little rotation at the end of that. But Sebastian Semester, that was nice. Sebe de Bont. I wonder if that means this rider here, Sebastian Semester. Is that his nickname, Betty? If it is, then Sebe de Bont. Thanks for cheering him on. Thank you for all you guys saying hello in the chat. If I've not said hello to you yet, I apologize. I'm trying to get through all of your names, but appreciating you guys getting involved. Once again, if you can share the link to this far and wide. I mean, there's some great riding. There is no doubt about it. And I know there is this ongoing conversation, as there always is within action sports. The first conversation is, oh, you can't put this sport in a competition. You can't judge what people are doing. Well, actually we can and we do. So let's get over that to start with. The way in which we can and we do, that's the conversation to be had. And there are many different styles of events out there. We've got Wake the City in the US happening right now. An awesome event. But how do these riders here get to that? Because that's invite only. The only way they can get to that is by having the stage on which to perform to get recognized by such events. You have to have a platform in the first place, of which this is one. Okay, Jakob Willem Dian. Oh my gosh, that was enough height. This youngster, let's see how old he is. Yeah, youngest in the category. Just 15/14 years old. In this, well, let's say 15 years old, or else he'd be in the junior boys. Backboard, 270 out. Just got that handle bouncing in front of him just to break up the surface tension. Going for a transfer. 270, just tucking those knees up, stalling that out. That was really nicely done. Ah, the roll to revert to the inside. The blind judge to the out. $180 on, 50-50, gets on you. No! Oh, blame that on me, man. Blame that on me. Consuelo de Guz, go hermano. So I'm not sure who you're referring to, but thank you for joining in. Jakob Willem Diano, Czech Republic. This was dope, man. It was so close. It was a really good hit. He just ball kind of slipped underneath him. He just needs to go with the flow back on his heel side edge towards the cable. So his board was kind of, chest up and do it. Okay, easy for me to say as I'm sat here in my castle and just judgmentalizing everybody. We've got Team Belgian. Beret. Okay, that makes more sense. His name was there. I didn't even read it. Sorry. So Sebe de Bont of Belgium getting behind, and next rider Beret Jespers. Is it Jespers or Jespers? I apologize if we get that right. So Beret, what you got? Glenn on the dot with him, guiding him through as he is all the Belgian team. Oh my gosh, that was big. That was really big. Toe back 7. Getting that crossed up grab. Now that is a seatbelt grab because that was backhand on the tail. Then the blind judge to the inside. $180 on, front lip. Oh, I like that. Just love the big pop, the push out of the rail. We don't want to drop off rails, we want to pop out of them. Stalling that out, the 180 on, then rotating out, coming around right between the gates. That was big. Not going to have much time. No time for another air trick, but he doesn't need to. He just needs to get around the corner. That was part of the plan. Firecracker, is it? Yes. Firecracker 50-50. Then kind of that front lip slash back board rotation out. Oh, Bede. Love it. Serious height. Good tight control. Look how those elbows are tucked and the handle is close. That grip with the seatbelt grab. Then that blind judge into the corner. Sort of a front lip slide, getting that board up in the air. I was about to say front blunt, but that would have been the board turned the other way, of course. Oh, really tight riding from that young cat. Good work. Better yes was just Ben Sidek, Team Germany, out of the water. Apologies if I'm getting that surname right. Incorrect, sorry. So, Germany about to go. Last rider off the dock. Only in their first runs. We can look at the scores now. Federico Cavalli out in front. Sebastian Sebesta second. Jakob Willem-Dian in third. Berry Jeswas about to come through with a score, and I would imagine it's going to be a sizable one because that run was really tight. Really quite tight indeed. So where were we? We were talking about these contests and putting a subjectively judged thing, an activity that the way in which it unfolds, it manifests, any iteration of it is just based on what you're into, what you like. Might be that you just like carving around. Cool, carving around's fun. Might be that you are only into air tricks and you just hit rails because they're there. Also cool. Might be that you're a hardcore shred town jib jabber rail hitter grinder. That's also cool. And there are all those different events out there to cater to all of those needs, and we need all of them. But we also need those events that kind of bring a little bit of all this variety together. Just kind of formalizes the wrong word because it just sounds dull, doesn't it? But to bring a little bit more unified structure to that contest environment so everybody can work towards the same thing. And that's what these styles of events done. We work on age categories that are agreed upon the world over. We work on parameters of judging that are agreed on the world over. Of course, you have different judges at different events that see things different ways, but we have parameters that they work towards. And basically, no matter whether you're a WWA, a Rookie Rumble, or an IWF, you're looking at the same things. How big is someone going? How clean is it? Is it varied? Are they spinning in every direction? Are they doing toe side tricks? Are they doing heel side tricks? Are they going in the cable, out the cable? Are they making full pulls? Are they using every inch of this playground to play on? I mean, that's what we're all looking at. That's what we like to see. So I just argue that you guys out there, wherever you're at, just lay on a competition at your site. Just get people putting themselves in the pressure cooker of competition. Because here's the other thing. Certainly a case for us in the UK where our weather has not been that great this year. The way you progress the sport, the way you keep people in the sport is by bringing a community together. And there is nothing that brings a community together like all getting together and competing alongside each other. That's what the vibe is right here. Let's crack on. Ben Sidak coming in, toe back 7. That is the El Clasico for this particular category. Chromo, there we go. Oh, death lean out of that corner, into corner 2. Blind judge getting so much height into that. Dealing with that corner nicely as well, going into this. Right, 270 on. I think he was thinking about the rewind then. We've seen the guys come out of that and then just tugging the handle to go back the other way. Toe, back, 270. Maybe a 180 to be added there for his second run. Back move. Oh, has he got time for this? Ooh, yes he does. I mean, that's Germans doing air trick German things, right? So, out high. Beautifully done. That air trick section is amazing, and you know what the judges will like? They'll love how it was done in a really critical part. When you're coming up on a corner, then you know it can all go wrong very easily unless you land with pinpoint precision. Hopefully we're going to see that right now before we move on to the next rider. If our team could just keep it going to that very last air trick. Yeah, there was the potential rewind. Toe 270, needs to keep going on that. That will look dope. Okay, so look at this. The back mob, done. We get a little bit of slow-mo action there. And then right after that, he just doesn't panic. Cool, calm and collected. Boots a lovely 90210. and lands with all of the handle control in the world as the carrier clicks and just cruises around that corner smoothly. The judges will love how much confidence and competence was demonstrated there. And there we're looking at the slow-mo. Great work from our team just slowing things down so you can dial into the detail that little bit. So Ben just needing to connect on that down rail and just complete that full pull to get the most that he can from the judges in terms of his score. So Ben Sidek, I mean, hey, look, dude. The air trick in there, I think, was the thing that won him through. Ben Sidek just showing exactly what we need. It is 50-50 in terms of the way our judges are weighting what goes on in the water. So what I mean by that is it's 50% of the total score will go to the air tricks, 50% of the total score will go to the playing on the plastic, the feature hits. So our riders have to come up with both. There is enough room to do a lot of air tricks. What have we got? 1, 2, 3, 4 feature hits. And there is enough space for at least 4 air tricks. It's 1, 2, 3, 4. Some riders squeezing in that extra air trick, and so that's why they've weighted it in that way. Depending on the park you're at, you might need to weight the balance a little bit differently, depending on there being more features or less. Okay, moving back to the start. Federico Cavalli. Getting that toe back 7. Let's just have a recap on the score. So he's sitting on the bubble right now. He needs to improve on the score that little bit because Sebastian Sebestes is not that far behind. Oh, was that what I saw it was? It was like a front mo, but it looked like the end of a toe blind judge, the way he just wrapped that 180 at that very last minute, wrapping the hard way into the bank after that rail riding. 540, just as beautiful as before. Expect to hear Team Italy go a little bit crazy right now for this young rider. Toe side now. Yeah, the 90210 looked good. Okay, so he's bleeding the speed. He's going to go inside rail, outside rail, 270. Yes, Federico Cavalli. I think that may well be an improvement on his first run score. Just hopefully for him and Team Italy, stretching him away from Sebastian Sebesta. Sebastian Sebesta will be thinking exactly the opposite. Hopefully that is an improvement, so he doesn't have as far to travel to catch him. It was beautiful riding, though, there's absolutely no doubt. So just a handful of riders left. We've got Jakob Willem-Dian, Bera Jespers, and Ben Sidek out in front. Com op vents. I really hope that is clean language from you guys writing to me in a different language, not English. Rita Van Gestel, thank you for joining in. Consuelo de Gus saying, go, Emano. So all of you cats at home, really appreciate your involvement and your support of this event. All of you kids and cats right here at Turin Wakepark. Where's that noise at? Let's go crazy for every single one of our riders. We have got Sebastian Sebesta just outside of the qualifying zone. 7 points would do it. And 7 points possibly coming in the form of an additional air trick. But there can't be an additional feature hit because the riders are making the most of all the plastic there is out there. But maybe an additional air trick, although sometimes if you just rush a basic air trick, it's not even worth it. You're much better off adding an extra rotation, an extra element of difficulty to the air tricks that you've already got. So I wonder what Sebastian will be thinking right now. How can he improve upon his run? Backside 7. Just as big as the first time and just as clean. Inside the cable, toe back roll. No, that won't do it. Oh, Sebastian Sebesta going down on the roll to blind that he did just so superbly well. There's the main man himself, Fabri at Team Italy, just walking in front of me. The main man. I mean, he's got no stress at all. Organizer, competitor, team capitano. I mean, you should just, I don't know why you're looking so stressed. You've got nothing on at all. This is his home park as well, bringing this event to this part of the world. It's great to be in Italy. I mean, it's great to be anywhere with wakeboarding, to be quite honest, but it's also nice to be in Italy because it's a beautiful part of the world. We're going to be going to Paris, another beautiful part of the world, but we're a little bit countrified in this little bubble, in this little oasis of wakeboarding wonder. The backside 3 for Jakob Willem-Dian, currently sat, unfortunately for him, at the bottom of the pack. Jakob, the youngest rider in the group, he has got plenty of time in the junior men to make his impressions on the world of wakeboarding. Beautiful blind judge there, though. 180 on, 540 out on the cannon. Oh, look at those conditions. Should we just have a little free ride? Oh, yeah, boys. Styling as you like from the youngster. 270 across. Drops anchors on that down rail on the A-frame. Back mob. Keep control. Yes, he does. Good boy. And then the front. Squeezing in the air tricks. Gets on, boy. Team Czech Republic. Loving this. Right, he needs to ride this away. Come on. And then go. And then go. Yes. Look how happy he is. I don't think you get any more pumped than that kid right there. As well he might be. So, yes. He's a little off the pace of some of our more experienced riders who have got a few more tricks. But when you go out there and you stick absolutely everything you can, exactly as he just has, what more can you ask for? Absolutely nothing. And it was written all over his face, his expressions and the noise from Team Czech. Back mode, muscles his way out of that. Then he gets this in as well, the front. And then look at this. 180, front, 3, and then, yes, just all of the fist pumping. Well done, that young man. Beautiful to see, that kind of vibe. Right, stream team, all getting behind Beret. He needs to get behind him in a big, big way because he is sitting now in 4th place. He's a little way off the pace. Beret Jespers, Glenn offering some words of wisdom in his ear. No better person to do it. Beret Jespers needs to get all stuck in. It was a big score from Ben Sidek. It's going to be an improvement on the features and on the air tricks. All of this he knows. So we're waiting for a score to come through from Jakob Willem Dian. Just 2 riders left before we have, 2 riders including Berry, and then still Ben left to come. Federico Cavalli taking the top spot. He is not secure yet, depending on what Berry comes up with. If Berry gets to the top spot, squeezes Federico into 2nd, and then Ben Sidek then gets ahead of either of those 2. Then Federico is not secure, so he's just going to sit tight. He can do no more. It's a killer run from him, and he's got a good bit of breathing space between him and Ben, and then more so between him and Beret. Judges called it. They are ready. Expect to see a score coming up for, we see that, Jakob Willem Dian. It is an improved score, so great job from him. We'll be seeing him next in the LCQ, and I'll be looking forward to it, as we all will for sure. Those surface tension braking handles sent out ahead of Beret Jespers. Let's go Belgium. Oh, they're excited on the shore. Love how the excitement just builds and builds and builds as we go day on day. One-handed, toe side, back side, 7, clean as a whistle. Here we go. Then there's that seatbelt grab crypt. Inside the cable, it's going to be blind judge. Backside 313, get yourself up out of that water, son. Yes, he does. Good work. Great hustle. 50-50, front lip. Then carries on the rotation. That's a different way of doing. Most people go out the other way. That's actually a bit more difficult. Yeah, buddy. Right, keep it going. We need a couple of big air tricks right now. Oh, no. Oh, so he's missed those 2 air tricks. He got a wobble on, unfortunately. That's still a great back mob. Good lad. He made the most of it. So I think there was 2 air tricks to be done right in front of us, but he just didn't get his lineup around the corner correct. Now, I'm wondering whether that's going to be a 20-point improvement. It's certainly going to be improvement. There was a lot of good stuff in there. There's a little bit of butt check here. This was good. That's much more difficult to do than popping against the line tension, against the cable on that particular feature. So this was good. Solid back mob, and solid as well. Front lip, pretzel. He was front lip on the nose as well, which is even cooler, a little bit more difficult. I just don't think it's going to be enough, but that's my call. That's not official in any way, shape, or form. So Federico Cavalli, we are not sure whether he is safe yet. I'm going to hazard a guess that he is. Ben Sidek, will he and Federico just get a victory lap where they don't have to worry too much? Well, will Ben, because Federico has already had his 2nd run. Detention, it continues. You could poke it with your finger, it's there. All right, so Beret Jespers. It is not an improvement. It is an improvement in the score. Just squeezing just ahead of Jakob Willem Dian. So commiseration to Team Belgium and Beret. So sorry for you, man. Manny Branston, pulled pork burger. Yes, please. That is exactly how the stream commentary should be working, for Maddie and I to talk about my lunch order. Thank you for that. I'll pull your pork burger. All right, so congratulations to Federico Cavalli and Ben Sidek, whichever way that is. One of you German crew, come and tell me. They will be moving through to the next round, so we just get a chill pill right here because there is no competition needed other than what Ben wants to do, whether he wants to improve upon his score, get ahead of Federico Cavalli. There is some worth in it because it will give him, supposedly, it doesn't always work out that way, if you are the top scorer in a qualifier, then you will get placed further down the running order, the off-the-dock order, in the next round of riding, which gives you the benefit of knowing exactly what you need to do to make it through to the next round. So that can be of some benefit to some riders. Some riders just don't even worry about it, just go charging. I always used to think I didn't have the skills to do well in competition. I had to think my way to a result. So Ben gets to play. Oh, the handle got a little bit of fluffy doodad right then. It was a toe back 5 instead of a toe back 7. Then we go the crow. That is nice and tidy. Yeah, the backside 313, super clean. Staying on the outside, 270 on. There's that rewind that he was going for the first time. So we've got an improvement there, but missing a 180 on the first kicker hit. Toe 450, pretzel 270. It does not get any cleaner, more locked in than that. Back move, straight into this. Oh, the 90210. Backside 270. Oh, the lineup didn't quite work out, but congratulations to Ben and Federico already for making it through. Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, what a morning and a little bit of riding from every single one of you and lots of support from the crowd on the shores. Keep that love and energy coming. We're going to be back with you for our under 18 women's Wakeskate LCQ. It's last chance saloon time for all of those riders who did not yet make it through. We're seeing the replay right here of Ben, but his place is assured in the next round of riding. Sebastian, Bere, Jakob, commiserations to you. Hard luck, man. It is tough. Oh my gosh, that is close. So there you can see the beautiful vista of the Turin Wakepark. It is, you are right on top of the action here, as I am right here. It's one of the best spots we've had for commentary at any event. So thank you, Fabri, Turin Wakepark crew. Thank you to our tech team, our stream team. It's been good. It's been good chatting to you guys. Let's have a little. Oh, there you are. Hi. Hey, thanks for joining us. All you guys, this is me who you've been talking to. My name is Matt Crowhurst, and it is a pleasure, an honour, a stoke, a privilege to be here, part of this. That which I love talking about, watching, and I really need to get on the water. Forget all this talking. I want to go for a ride. And the Team GB are really excited about me hitting the mega ramp. I don't think that's because they think I'm going to do well on it either. I think they're just looking for a crash. Thanks a lot, guys. Anyway, we're going to be back with you in half an hour. If you'd like to join us, we'd like you to as well. Sit tight. We'll be back with you with our under 18 women's Wakeskate LCQ.
Just dab it on.
Beautiful. Yeah, boy.
Hard Seltzer. Bevi responsabilmente. Prodotto vietato ai minori di 18 anni.
This one's for the sun worshippers. Breezing, buzzing. Besties stunning. Sprinting, ripping, gliding, soaring. Basking, bathing. Every day exploring. Everywhere, anywhere. Sunning. We salute you. And we don't care if you use ours. Just use sunscreen.
it. Does it look weird?
Just dab it on.
Beautiful. Yeah, boy.
Bohem, The Hard Seltzer. Bevi responsabilmente. Prodotto vietato ai minori di 18 anni.
Let's go. We are on to LCQ under 18s women's wakeskate, and out of the water they go to get their riding dialed in. Well, to at least warm the edges up left and right, douse those features down because they're getting dried up quick smart by the beating Torino San here in Italy at this IWWF ENA YNS, that's using the senior Wakeboard and Wakeskate Championships at Turin Wakepark. For those of you who've been hanging tight on the stream and are about to join us yet again, thank you. We appreciate your presence. So Maurizio Labella just letting us know that we're going to go at 1:15, which is right now, as if it was planned. Team Ukraine out in force on the chat. Team France in there as well. What about the rest of you countries? Because in this next heat of LCQs, the under 18 junior ladies, we've got Belgium, Czech Republic, Hungary, Germany, and France all playing a part. Then we're going to be moving on to LCQ under 18 men. Wakeskate, we have got how many groups of that? So it's just one group for the women, two groups for the men, and then I am missing out on running orders for what follows. Two riders going through, and then, as all of you here know, and those of you out there in the wakeboarding ether watching, who have been part of the IWF or are familiar with it in some form, will know that in LCQ's last chance qualifiers, it is not two runs, it is just one run. So no chance to just go out there and get some points on the board, just put a safety run in, just cruise through that first pass. Hello again, by the way. I'm going to move this way. The rule of thirds with photography, if someone knows it, so I'm in that third. Hey, how you doing? Matt Crowest here. How's it, wherever you are? Come say hello on the chat. The lappy is out, ready to chat to you, ready to say hello, ready to give a shout out to your local Wakepark. And hopefully there'll be more of this over the coming weeks, because I'm going to be in action at Paris for the Cable World Champs, where we'll have all of the categories. And so hopefully many of you who are joining us here on the chat will be joining us there, maybe joining us in person. And if you can't be there, join us through the old Tinterweb on the old YouTube in Hausen for the chat. Okay, so we've got the warm-up laps done, and we have our first ride ready. It's going to be a slide start action for Loa van Kutsum of Belgium. Now, we got schooled last night about how to say that surname, and I'm worried that I'm getting it wrong already, because it was last night, and my mind's like a sieve. Either way, we'll stick with the Loa. Belgium on the water. The same scoring zone applies, starting off with the kickers, and for Loa, it is on the left-hand kicker, the little one out of the two Bohems. cheeky little ollies in our flat water skate style section. So no features on there. So just making use of the water that you got to play on. She chooses to keep it safe. Now a trick of choice for riders is this, that old hip jump up and over the safety, tapping on the coping, riding in. Now you can go at the kicker, or you can actually go up the mega ramp itself, which Loa does beautifully, hopping over into a 180, stuffs the nose a little bit, but rides it away smooth. Ollie backside 180, gets the handle pass, service 180 straight after that. Then a little slide back, so it's either going to be the twins on the left, the riders, we're looking at them. Oh yeah, Loa van Kutsum getting the 270 on. Can't ask more than that. I mean, of course, there's always more to be done, but the main thing is that she got a clean pass, and that's going to put the pressure on the rest of the riders. They know that what they have to do at the very least is get to the end of their run. Now, if there are certain tricks in there, certainly the hip jump, the 180 over the mega ramp, that 270 on, those were the standout maneuvers for my part at least. If they've got to go for those and they're not so sure of them, well, then that's going to put the collie wobbles up them. So there'll be some certain words that I come out with that you will have no idea what they mean, but hopefully my inflection and my intonation and whatever I follow it with in terms of explanation will do the job as far as explaining where we're at. Just nod and smile, nod and smile. That's the only way you'll keep up with me, and it gets even worse when Maddie B joins the commentary booth. Karolina Kunkova, Czech Republic, let's go. Yes, the knee-high socks, full hardcore skate style, right at us. Right foot forward, sun bum, small kicker, front side 180, matching Loa, trick for trick so far. She went left foot forward, front side 180. So it's a half cap to get things going. Hola, ciao. Oh, the service turns from Carolina, the backside service turn over on the back straight. She's going for the can and the incline. Front lip, 90 out, staying right foot forward. Making her way across to the box. Oh, I think just catching her toes as she moved around. 180 going back the other way. So that's a good mix and match from both sides. Now inside us. Is she going to go for a skate trick? Or oh, she gets the back. No, she doesn't. That was my fault. That was 100% my fault. Karolina Kunkova. I saw her land the trick. She disappears behind the judging tent. I look over onto my screen. Oh, the back toe. So you see how one foot was over on the heel edge, one foot was over on the front edge, and it just got a death wobble on. Oh, Karolina, I'm so sorry. That doesn't mean she is not through, because top two riders go through, and there was a lot of good stuff up until that point. So missing two tricks off her run, which gives these remaining riders, the last three, Caroline, Kira, Lola, a little bit more of an idea of what they need to do. As we get to Lola, she will know exactly what she needs to do. Even in these younger age categories, these riders are so au fait with what they do have in the tank of their own tricks, what is possible from the other riders, and a good idea, courtesy of their own experience riding, and talking to judges, working with team captains to figure out what run she needs to do. Okay, Caroline goes front side 180, service 180s on the back straight. Going to cruise on through these first two features with the surface one, but there's still plenty of time for her to rack up the points. The box is going to get her attention now. Nicely done. Oh, it was nicely done, but getting a little bit deep on that landing. Caroline Agnes Farkas of Hungary. I'm so sorry. That is her competition done. I am going to guess that that is not going to be a score above Karolina, which is not, as the judges come up with that score relatively quickly. So Loa van Kutsum, Karolina Kunkova, we have got Belgium and the Czech Republic out in front as it stands. Our penultimate rider, Kira Harten of Germany. Away she goes. Yeah, Team Germany getting behind her in a big way as well. They might. Always a huge contingent from Germany. So much talent in their ranks. The talent goes deep across all the disciplines and all the age groups. So it's only expected. Judo chop! With the 1 foot hand plant, only 180. Nice little combo around that back straight. We are going to have that half cab hippie jump up. Clips the coping, drops in nice and smooth. Nothing better than feeling that swoosh down that curved bank when you're not attached to the board. Front lip. Back out of it right. Oh wow, doing that in a dangerous spot. She was so close to the corner then, waiting to the very last minute. Just ride it out, girl, ride it out as she does. Kira Harten That's going to be one of the top 2 spots for sure. She got a shove trick in there, which the judges will absolutely love. The more we can see our skaters do skate-style tricks, the better. So all of you riders out there, all of you wakeboarders who are just taking to the wakeskate, well, because it's awesome fun, get your skate-style tricks down. It's not about just riding the course like you're on a wakeboard but not attached. It's about doing something different. So those skate tricks are all important. Get yourself on dry land, just kicking that board around on one of those balance boards or something similar, shoving that board around. Obviously, skateboarding on dry land, that's going to help an awful lot. Congratulations to Kira Harton. I do believe, let's have a little double check of that, just to make sure. It's always an unofficially, of course, situation. Okay, Lola Ruggieri, she is our top seed qualifier in this LCQ, which means she would have been one of the riders who came in 3rd and just missed the qualifying, which is why she's out last off the dog. Ollie 180 already. So kind of matching Kira and the rest of the girls, trick for trick so far. She goes for the wall right on the bank. Gets that done nicely, so something different. Back lip, that's something different too. We've only seen 50-50s and board slides from our riders. Oh, that's a heavy corner cut from her. She's sending her feet up for the shove. Oh no! Lola Ruggieri going down. Oh, that is tough. So, let's have a little look. Just a little refresh on our screen to join you folks. Alexander Peters, go Kira. So there we see Lola going down. Here's the replay. So the tough thing is here, I don't think she needed that shove. I think she could have got a top spot without it. Okay. So that is our women's, or our junior women's LCQ for the skate done. We're going to move straight on to the men's now. And we're just going to have confirmation. Let's just have a look. It's not up on the screen. Oh, yes, it is. Confirmation right there. Kira Hahn taking the top spot. So Germany and Belgium, Loa van Kutsum, making it through to the next round, which I think with our wake skaters, our women's junior women, will be the final. So congratulations to those 2 riders. Commiserations to Carolina Agnes Farkas and Lola Ruggieri. They get to chill now, support the rest of their riders in the rest of the competition. Two heats of junior men Wakeskate LCQ. First with 3 riders, second with 4. And just 1 rider going through. Ugh, that is tough. I mean, we've got an Ethan Bertogel in this. We've seen him in the wakeboarding, Mankini rib. And we've got Marlo Runa, Giacomo Farina. Not to take away anything from the other riders, but those have been the standouts so far. So our other riders in each of these groups, Philippe Babadian-Sperbe, Cody Roux, Callum Saunders, Vincent van der Weggen, have all got it to play for. So no holds barred. Once again, it is 1 ride only, 1 lap only. The same scoring zone as with the wakeboarding, starting at the kickers, ending on one of these 2 features, 2 sets of features. The twins, the twin pipes, or the Torino Outlet Village Jules Charot feature with all the different angles that many of our riders have been making use of. Alexander Peters, hello. Celeste Choison, Maurizio Labella. Oh, that's my guy next door. Giving us the help. So Maurizio is our man pressing the buttons and just making this stream slick as. Great work from him and the team. Okay, off the dot first. Philippe Babadian-Sperbe. One of the, I think there's co-captains, team captains, team coaches between our Germans, and that's Felix on the dock. That kid can ride as well. Not taking part on the riding front at this particular event, focusing on his team of riders, which is a beautiful thing. So, Philip Babadian-Sperbe has got that gangster vibe about him, but the energy is good. Nothing wrong with mass energy, more passion, more footwork. Pretty fitting for the old wakeskating. Big front 1. Ollie backside 1, down the back straight front side, Ollie 1. Then he goes Karate Kid 1 and Karate Kid 2. Staying right foot forward for this hip jump, I believe, on the coping, dropping back in. That was nicely done. What you got to make sure of is that you make it either all the way to the end or drop down the face. Toe back one into butter front one, then right way, right foot forward. Oh, no, ejected. Oh, Philip Sperber, commiserations to you, my man. So I'm just not sure about... See how his foot started and where his foot ended up. That front foot, his foot was hanging off that heel edge of the skate, but that's where it started, and it just feels like that's going to send the board skew whiff. I want my full flat... Hey, different strokes, and wake skating is so varied in the way you put your feet. Like there's an endless, limitless way of where you can place your foot, like infinite way of where you can place your feet to make a particular skate trick work. I know I'm no champion where skating is concerned, but just having my foot flat 3/4 of the way down for that back shove, a little bit over the heels maybe, but hanging off feels like that's a little bit more of a kickflip situation. You can de-weight the board and just make sure it doesn't come around square for that. Where for me, unfortunately for Philip Sperber, he's going to have to sit back and watch and just see how things play out. For now, that is Cody Rue. Toe back 3 to start off. Back shove down the back straight. Ollie backside 180. He knows that he's got a big hitter coming after him. Ethan Bertogel. I like that. Ollieing pretty much a good 1.5 the way up that incline, rolling it up. Front lip, poking that back leg out. Skate section right here. So feet start wide, end up close, just making sure there's no credit card action because no one needs that in their life. It's going to be a front board on. 90 out, yes, good work, Cody Rue. Unfortunately not making it through the first round of riding with the wakeboarding. He's going to be in the LCQ there, but perhaps he can just get his LCQ practice right in here and make his way through and do the same with the wakeboarding. Well, there is one person on the dock who will have something to say about that. Ethan Bertogel still left to go, wrapping up our 3 wake skaters in this first of 2 LCQs for our junior men wake skate. Cody Rue straight in there with a score of 47.33. Obviously outstripping Philip Sperber, which is unfortunate for him, but Philip fell early, so it's to be expected. Feel free to put your hands together for España, Spain's Cody Rue, riding from him. We've got his brother rounding things off in the next heat in the 4 riders versus the 3 riders of this. Ethan Bertogel. Front 3, just matching Cody's toe back 3, and then matching him there as well. Backside shove. Ethan left foot forward, Cody right, and they've literally done exactly the same tricks, just bar it being left and right foot forward so far. Front lip, pretzel 270. Oh no! Ethan Bertogel taking a fall where that just would not happen at all. And I'm going to hazard a guess that that's going to be Cody Rue going through. Look at that. He was there. And sometimes, I mean, the handle popped out of his hand. I would imagine Ethan, in many situations, would have done that kind of backdrop and then pulled himself back out, as you see many wake skaters doing. So we're waiting for confirmation there, but I'm going to hazard a guess, unofficially, of course, that it's going to be Cody Rue going through. So congratulations to him. Our next crew going to be hitting the water for their warm-up laps. So I believe that's confirmation right there and then of... Oh, let's do a refresh and get the official confirmation before I drop a boo-boo. Okay. I'm thinking of Cody Roode taking the top spot. Now we go on to the warm-up spot. Warm-up laps for our next heat of Junior Men LCQ Wakeskates.
Just dab it on.
Beautiful. Yeah, boy.
Here we go. Contest kicks off with our second group, our Group B of qualification for, well, LCQ, last chance qualifiers for our Junior Men Wakeskaters. Callum Saunders from Team GB on, starting with the front side one. Ollie backside one. He needs to keep on moving just to rack up the points and rack up the pressure on the rest of the riders to follow. Gets that shove, I think a backside shove down the back straight. I'm busy watching over in the distance instead of my screen where it's a better shot. So we would have a front side shove to start, backside shove to follow. Are we going to go for the hip jump right here? Oh, yes, that is nice from Callum. Gets that 360 over the hip. Goes in, then straight back out to the box. Now, I know that he's been working on these big spins, and he's going to be needing them. He's going to make his way through. Oh, the old ole into that karate kick. Then the big... Oh, whoa, 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 just about gets away with it. So one more hit. Right through the course. I'm not sure whether it keeps on going or does it? Does it end there? I'm not sure. Great work from Callum Saunders. The clean standout run. It's all important. That's going to put pressure on the rest of the riders. We've got some big rides still to come. Vincent van der Beek and Giacomo Farina, Marla Rue. They've got some banging tricks in their bag of. But this is a good start from Callum. I mean, when I say a good start, this will be his only outing in this LCQ because it's just one run, but we take a little replay at what went down. Vincent van der Wecken now of Belgium. We keep on mentioning the teams in support. Big old cheers. Lots of energy from the Belgian crew as there always is. Frontside one. That, if we're comparing, matching Callum. Trick for trick. Frontside only 180. Now we did see, I think, a couple of shoves at this stage. We've seen one of those from Callum as well. The old hand plant, foot out. Callum going for the Jules Charot. Vincent getting that 540 from start to finish. Cutting back across onto the box. Oh, he gets the shove on. Yes, he does. Nice big backside shove. Then an ollie. No. Vincent almost having a wobble just on an ollie, right? Oh, I wonder how they're going to compare all of that, because there was a lot to pick apart between, well, there's not a lot to pick apart, I should say, between those two. Very different runs, a lot of similar stuff, like this first kicker hit, the front sub 180, match trick for trick. Don't think really you can say any difference between the two riders. This, we saw one of those from Callum. I think pretty comparable to the front three. It's that was the standout, that shove onto the box. The judges have a real clear sight of that, just looking straight down the line. So we're looking at these scores. Callum, of course, out in front as our first rider to get a score on the board, a solid 40. Scores come through for Vincent. We wait and watch. Oh, Callum stays out in front. Vincent van der Wecken. Now, I would say it was just, there was a lot of really good stuff from both riders, but Callum packed in that bit more. He was just intense with his riding. There was a lot going on. Perhaps that is what separated them. I can only hazard an educated guess at that. Team Italy in full force. Giacomo Farina riding in the wakeboard as well as side three. Oh, lovely job. Comes away from that beautifully. Front shove. So we cast our eyes on the screen just to make sure I don't miss a thing. Backside 180, or sort of backside 270, ollie 180. Beautiful cab on to the top rail. Looks like he may have gone off the kicker there because there was a bit of air time as opposed to keeping that skate on the ground. The judges were like that. Backside shove. And that was way better than what he did before on that particular rail. Oh man, you can't get around the fact that that's a super tech run relative to what we've seen before. So the first three that we've seen, the shoves we have seen by other riders, but the first real daylight under that skate when you consider getting that skate up in the air, catching it before it hits the water, that was there. Taking the kicker on and the gap jump over the mega ramp. He didn't go too crazy. Just slamming that front blunt up against the end of the Jules Charot, that Torino outlet village. So Giacomo Farina screaming into the top place spot. And now it's just left down to Marlo Rui from Spain. Team coach on the dock, just giving a little bit of advice. Yeah, Marlo boosts a big old backside three of the bigger of the two sunbump kickers. Back shove. Around all of this water that he's got to play on. There's no plastic there, so it's full skate style. Front shove. Cheeky little ollie as well. Front lip rewind into the bank. That is tech. backboard 90. Couple of hits left now. We're going to go for one skate trick. Oh, the 3 shove. I don't think you needed it, Marlo. I don't think you needed it. Oh, man. Ah. Can we give it up for Malaru, the last rider in our junior men's Wakeskate LCQ. Oh, buddy, tough luck. Tough luck indeed. I honestly think he might have had enough. There wasn't a 3 shove from anybody else. Tricks like that. Just not enough kick with that back leg, not placing that front leg, pointing the nose of the board over in front of him. In fact, actually, it might have been too little with the front and too much with the back, because when you don't kick in the right percentages with front foot and back foot, the board ends off to one side. Thank you. So thanks for joining us at home. Go Cody, go Marlo, Daniel Ruri Bokling. I'm assuming that's a family relation. So one of the Ruri brothers going through. Cody making it through in the first round. Marlo, unfortunately, not quite getting to the end of his run. And we're looking at confirmation right there that Giacomo Farina will be the one moving through. So congratulations to him. Thank you again to all of you at home joining us on the stream. Much appreciated. Wow, that's a little bit of riding left. That's a really heavy weight of papers in terms of the running order I got. I wonder if I can count those. That's how many categories you got. 2, 3, 4. I mean, we will go through a little bit quicker than before because we are talking all LCQs. Let's just go through the roll call. For you here on the shore, it is going to be the under-14s LCQs, Group A and Group B. 2 of those, 3 of those. And then we've got LCQs under-14s. It's going to be at least 3, probably 4 of those. And then we've got our Vets Group A Qualification LCQs. 3 of those, and then our Masters Group A and Group B, and Group C. Then we go on back to the junior side of things, and on and on and on. I don't need to keep reading that. That was more for me. Just a marvel at the amount of riding that we've got left. Okay, under 14 girls. Let's go. Let's go. Sofia Guazzaldo of Italy. Sofia Marcon or Mason. Help me out there, it's Team Italy. And Susanna Machowska of Poland. All about to take to the water. The warm-up laps are done. It is 1 lap. No holds barred. Get it done. Full charge out of the blocks. Every single cylinder are firing. Let's go, young ladies. So we've got 2 times Italy, 1 times Poland in this first heat of 3. Sofia Gesualdo. El Clasico, clawing herself out of the hole. Nice first air trick. Into that big old hip jump from Sofia. That was nice. Lots of hang time. She's going to go the booter. She disappears. She appears. Getting over the knuckle into the transition. Pulling away to make that line tight. Sliding around to right foot forward. Nice long cut. Dropping that front flip just in time. Ready for a lovely setup here on the Torino Village outlet rail. Gets a line up pretty decent. She makes the hop across. It wasn't a full pull, but that's a great run to set the standard on that bar relatively high to put the pressure on our next 2 riders, Sofia Macon and Susanna Machowska. Sophia Marcan straight into the next round of riding the 540. Oh, she almost overcooks it, landing a little bit too heavy on her toes, but she muscles her way out of that little wobble. Ollie 180 back and forth. And again. I'm loving the odd boots out there as well. Go on, girl. Hopping across from one rail to the other. Really nicely done. Yes, getting out heel side railing into the cable and making it back out as well. Up and over the weight, the old Mega Ramp 2. And that pretzel 270 out. Well done, young lady. So making it round the cable, making it a full pull, hitting all the plastic and hitting all the tick boxes that you need in way of making use of this beautiful park here at Turin. Nice work, young Sophia. We're going to move on to Susanna Machowska as well next. Yeah, the toe front roll to start things off. That was really tightly done. Switching it to a right foot forward. That's a switch crypt, I guess. Figure that she's a left foot forward rider, going by the shape of that first invert off the kickers. Then a front three. Cutting the corners, come inside. Looks like she's going to go rail to rail. 50-50, 50-50. I like that a lot. Dropping in right foot forward. So she moves swiftly, smoothly, seamlessly to this booter. Go on, little lady. The front three. Hopping a little snake bite 180 in there too. Oh my God, this girl is good. Just 14 years old and charging the inverts. Moving across to the twins. 180 on, hop across, front lip, pretzel out. Oh yes, young lady. Susanna Machowska of Poland, slaying it. So we're going to move on to our warm-up laps for our next group of riders. It's Group B. And we have a Group C. 4 riders in this next category. Jacqueline Clary, Greta Winter, Summer Bradbury, Marie Oh, here we go. Belgium's going to have to come over and have a word. Beinsberger? Beinsberger? Apologies again. Let's keep this party rolling. Moving on to Group B. Jacqueline Clary of France is on the water. The wakeboarding continues. Sorry, I lost between wakeskate and wakeboarding. So we're on to our under 14 LCQ's wakeboard. Jacqueline with the front, with the scarecrow. Little bit of a wobble, but then makes up for it by squeezing an air trick right before that corner number 1, which means she should be able to pack in more air tricks than other riders. The back roll, then the half cab roll. Yes, ramming that corner full of all the maneuvers, getting our judges riding like the clappers, working that 540 from start to finish, staying on the outside track. Cheeky little stalefish up and over the hump. Front flip, really nicely done. Getting that pop properly as well. Taking that board up and over, end over end. Nice work, Jacqueline Clary. That is a clean first run. Well, I keep saying first run because I'm thinking I'm in normal competition qualifying mode or rounds mode where there's 2 runs. It's her only run, so it had to be clean, and that's exactly what she came up with. Great work, young lady. And that's going to count for a lot. Adding more tricks in that corner. It's not necessarily just the number, although of course if you're sticking something extra in, then the judges will take note. But if you rush a trick and it looks messy and it's kind of ends up being, oh, that messes up the flow, then sometimes it's better to do a little bit less in terms of quantity and add to the quality. That's not usually the way I went. I was quantity over quality all day long. But she made it look good. There was no rushing. There was just that addition of an extra maneuver, which the judges will love, and a perfect flow from trick to trick to trick around that back corner. Plus a lot of playing on plastic that was seamless. That's going to be a good score of 48. Greta Winter. From France to Austria we go. Oh, squeezes that last 180 in. It looked like it was going to be a front 3. Then she muscles the front 5. Great work from her. Little ollie backside 180. Some ollies and tickles on the board between the toes. Heading for the incline or the cannon, depending on what way you want to call it. The 50-50 to backside 1. I think when she did it yesterday, I mentioned how difficult it is to stall that backside 1 and not slide out of it. The transfer from the switch position, ending up right foot forward. Then she does the ollie 180 with a grab as well. Oh, she's going to come on from the side. Front board. Yeah, front board 270 out. Nice work, Greta Winter. Another clean pass. Clean lap, I should say. Summer Bradbury of Team GB starting things off. 540 of the inside kicker out of the left. The Bohem Kickers. Another one of our sponsors alongside a whole array of other brands supporting us. The back roll. So very, very similar. In fact, exactly carbon copy of what we saw from her before. The back roll into the crypt. Staying left foot forward. Yeah, Summer. Okay, now coming right foot forward. We saw the back roll before. Is she going to go for that this time? Yes, she does, and I think a little bit cleaner than we saw in the qualifying rounds. Oh, manages to get the switch back roll. Then the Rayleigh. The Team GB going crazy on the side. Don't know whether you can hear it. Needs to push across. Yes, she does. Well done, young lady. It is always so impressive. You know what? Maybe it's not. Maybe when you're younger, the pressure just doesn't even touch the sides. It just brushes off the back. Well, it obviously didn't there for the young Summer Bradbury, or even the pressure was there and she rose to it. In either way, the output is the same. A great run from her. I mean, that back roll, we've commented before, I think when Maddie and I were talking earlier, that thing, look, just have a little look on the replay of her and the size of that thing next to her. It's twice the size, the height of her, And then in every other dimension, it's multiples of her. It's like her jumping over the first floor of a house. So we wait for that score to come through. Summer Bradbury, Glenn and Mary Beisenberger from Belgium watch on with eagle eye, because whatever happens here with Summer Bradbury's run and placing her score may well affect what Mary will come up with. Summer giving our judges a little bit of a headache. There was a lot going on there. Is it going to be more than Jacqueline Clary's score of 48 dead? Summer Bradbury moving into second place, so she will not be moving through. So commiserations to Summer for that. She could not have ridden any harder or any better, I don't think. So Summer, amazing job from you, as all of these girls, giving their everything. So unfortunately, Summer and Greta will not be moving through, and the only person between Jacqueline and Mary Beisenberger moving through is this young lady. Mary Beisenberger out on the water. The roll to blind is killer. The blind judge as well, straight off the back of that. Wow, that's a first beautiful combo of air tricks. Hardway 270 off the safety, Pretzel 270 back. Oh, floaty tantrum all the way over and into the sweet spot of the mega ramp. And the S-bend off the back of that. Amazing job from her. Final hit in this second group of qualifying. Oh, wow. What a run for Mary. Team Belgium, well done you. So I'm going to hazard a guess at that being a top spot. I mean, I just think in the air tricks alone, there was so much technicality there. I mean, I say the air tricks alone. It's not fair to just look at that alone because there was so much other good stuff in there too. But when you've got back roll to blind, blind judge, S-bend, tantrum on the mega ramp where she gets an awful lot of amplitude, not to take anything away from any of the other girls, but not to make sure we don't take anything away from Mary there. Great riding from her. I'm going to hazard a guess at her taking top spot. Doesn't mean that's how it's going to turn out. And if it doesn't, well, the judges know best. Oh, there she goes into top spot. While we get that stunning aerial shot of this beautiful Wakepark Turin. They've got space for camping here, caravan park. You can see over in that top corner. That's where another straight line park is, just behind me. Down bottom right corner is where I am sat. There's confirmation of confirmation of the next running order. The riders on the water getting their warm-up laps in. But down in that bottom right-hand corner is where the judges are, where I'm sat, and just behind us on the other side of the road, there is another little straight line park where a lot of riders are riding away right now. Our beginners or our riders trying to get their first air tricks, learn their first feature hit. Bit of wake skating in there as well, because you all know straight lines are perfect for learning wake skating. Little less running and swimming involved. And we see all the caravans out the back as well, the big huge car park to accommodate as many people as this place can muster. So an awesome spot for all of our teams here to be enjoying this European and African Wakeboard and Wakeskate Championships 2024. We move on to our next round of riding. Straight from the warm-up laps into the competition proper. 1 lap each in this third group of LCQs for our under 40 girls. And it's Diletta Marinella, this tiny top flying high. Big old 540 to get her going. Stature doesn't mean everything in terms of what you can do on the water. It's certainly not holding this young lady back. Diletta, one of the youngest riders in this entire competition. Just 11 years old. It's that cheeky little nose press as well, it looked like. So back side 50-50 into front 3. Nose grab 180. Cruisy as you like. Easy breezy from her. Popping those 180s, those TikToks back and forth. Then a service 3 as well. Then the reverse firecracker. Not quite what she meant. I'm sure she wanted to go the other way or make it a full pull on that particular feature. But up until that point, it was crisp. In we go. It is Gina Hugendoorn from Netherlands. The Scarecrow to start her off. Oh, it looks like we're going to go air trick crazy. Yeah, getting the air railing in out of corner 1. Then the service action. So service 540 there. She didn't stop rotating till the 540 was done. Oh, that was big. Boosting off the safety. Landing on the coping on the top rail. Dropping in right foot forward. Cheeky tail tickle up and over the hump of that big old mega ramp. Oh my gosh! Are you okay, Gina? Just give a hand again. So we're just going to give Gina a moment, because that was belting. Sometimes our riders stick their hands up straight away and then realise, wow, that actually really hurt. She is moving though. That's going to be a sore neck. So, oh, Gina, Team Netherlands, get down there to put your arm around her. Just check she's okay, please. Oh, hey, can we give it up for Gina Hugendoorn taking a big old belter, but she was not holding back. Great work, young lady. She gave that her everything. Knew that she needed a little bit of something extra special with these other riders still to follow. Jessie Saunders and Elizabeth Mistrova. Oh, wakeboarders whiplash aplenty. Jessie Saunders, you are up as well. She knows, and so does Team GB by the noise coming from the bank. Front 5, beautifully done. So just whipping that real quick. There's lots of different ways of doing all of these tricks. It is lovely to see the variety. That looked beautiful though from Jessie. She gets the back roll done, no butt check, getting that board underneath her beautifully. Huge crypt into the corner. All right, we're going to see rail to rail. And pops, pushes off that top rail to drop into the whoop. Oh, the backside 3, clean over the hump, no knuckle in there. Jessie Saunders right in front of us now. And the air railing, lots of amplitude with the crypt before, the railing there. Oh, I'm going to hazard a guess that that was Shell Saunders going mental, more so than anybody else. As well she might, because her little girl just absolutely killed it. Well done, Jessie Saunders, once again, regardless of the end result. You cannot ask any more from a rider than a clean stand-up run and lots of beautiful manoeuvres right amongst it. Look at that, that's one of my favourites. A lot of riders hitting the knuckle, not Jessie. Backside 3, and not many rotating that way either. And then where the rail to rail is concerned, that Jules Charot, the first part is a really long rail. Where if it's just a short hop, say like on the first Jules Charot on the back straight, it's a little easier to get the rail to rail happening. But on that, you've got to get your lineup right, and we've seen so many riders just mess that lineup and not make the connection on that down rail. Okay, Jessie Saunders is done. Elizabeth Mistrova is now in play. She knows exactly what she's got to do. Toe 5, so compared with the heel 5, pretty much trick for trick. Jessie Saunders out in front by a sizable margin. So a lovely air rating on the back straight. So he goes on backboard and then whips it back the other way. It's kind of a 540 from start to finish. Now can she line up and stay on the rail for the most of it? Yes, she can. That was really nice as well. Elizabeth Mistrova coming on round. Gets the back roll. A little bit of a buck check, but she muscles her way out of it. Okay. Elizabeth, what have you got now to round things off? Oh, matching Jessie trick for trick right on the end there. So that is going to be a tough call for our judges. Perhaps that little butt check where we didn't see one from Jessie might make the difference. But you know what, Elizabeth, that's some incredible riding. Rider from the Czech Republic. So we wait with bated breath. How are you guys at home listening in on this? If you're just joining us, well, thank you for doing so. We appreciate it. And there we have confirmation. Congratulations to Jessie Saunders of Team GB, making it through fairly conclusively. Some slick riding for her. Commiserations, as we always need to put out for those other riders. Elizabeth, Gina, Diletta, great riding from you. That is their job done for this year. And we move on to our next round of riding. As Group C of the LCQs, the under-14s. Ladies done, we move on to the boys.
Just dab it on.
Beautiful. Yeah, boy.
Manfredi Gelodini of Italy now starting things off for our LCQ under-14 boys. As with all the other LCQs, it is just one lap of the cable, one round through the scoring zone, of which he's already started with a 540. Then a half cab roll. Now he's going to be powering to the outside just before corner 4, blind judge. So Manfredi, one of our youngest riders also. Just 12 years old, there or thereabouts, gets the 5 over the hip jump. Oh my gosh, that was so seamless, stunning tantrum, finding the sweet spot for the smoothest of landings down the mega ramp. Then the crypt into the corner, setting himself up nicely for this next hit. That Torino outlet village, pipe to pipe, and then pretzel out. Gets on, young lad. Beautiful stuff from Moving on to our next rider quickly, Manfredi Gialdini getting a score of 40 dead, 40-0-0. That is the score to beat. Ewo, I can't say that surname. Evo Any Arkadiusz, any idea on that surname? How do we say it? Ścigelski. Close enough. Ścigelski. There we go. Never would have done that on my own. So getting his air tricks in the bag. No, I speak great Polish. Thanks. Now, Ivo, back lip, early hander pass. We're liking all of that. Back 450, so stylish. Loving it when there's no pre-spin as well. Oh, yeah, a little tippity-tappity on the top and then 180 to back lip. Coming back round, a little bit of slack to deal with. Which way is he going to go? On his heels. Ivo. I don't know how you came out of that. That was a little bit of magic indeed. Just doing that backside 313. Oh, that was it from yesterday. I loved that last time. Safety on the inside twin to the outside twin 270. Then 450 out. I've got your wallet as well, mate. Oh, awesome. Thanks, buddy. There we see the replay. Look at this. Front board. Then hopping back across that 180. Well, it was 360 actually. How he got out of that, I don't know. That's one of my favorite tricks on the twins. Give it up for Ivo Ścigelski. Not sure whether I'm getting that right again, Arkadiusz, but we'll give it a go. And that is our second rider done. Let's see where he turns up in the scores. And Ivo, well done you. Moving into the top spot. Poland as it stands. Without Adia Ben Youssef from Israel coming into play. You are qualified, but as we said, we've got Adia Ben Youssef still about to come into play. And there he is right now, coming out to play. Left foot forward, which way is he going to go? Off to the right. Pretty heavy toe side edge right there. Oh, that was nice. Yes. Adia just tippity-tapping around. Fred is staring it all over that incline. Big old 540 over the beast. Then that roll to revert to the inside. Loving that toe side Rayleigh. Not worrying about the spinning to winning. Just holding that toe side glide. Front lip. 90 out. Adia Ben Youssef. Is that going to be enough? There were some big old maneuvers in there. It was clean as well. Good variety. That, star points through the roof right there. Oh, the 313 as well. Then, that was the Vulcan, but grabbing its seatbelt. How crazy is that? The 540, oh man. Ivo Ścigelski in the top spots, but Adia Ben Youssef is definitely going to be knocking on the door of 58 points, which is Ivo's score. Coming up a little early at the very end. Adia Ben Youssef knocking on the door, more than, actually kicked the doors in. 66.67 for him. He moves on through. Next round riding. Let's go. I'm actually going to request that our officials don't give me the full lineup of riding way ahead of time, because I've literally got a War and Peace right here in front of me in terms of sheets of...
The Hard Seltzer. Bevi responsabilmente. Prodotto vietato ai minori di 18 anni.
Chance saloons for any of these riders. They'll either be going through or they will not be riding again. Unless they join the whale wetting party, which I'm all about. We need more moist makers out there just to keep those features nice and doused because it's getting hot. The color black for the t-shirt was a poor choice. Here we go, Filippo Frazon, Team Italy. Let's go, disco. Oh my word. That is a lot of style for the young cat. Could that have been any more easy breezy, that backside 5? So much handle control on that blind judge as well. Same again on the Hasselhoff, or was the blind judge actually a blind jury? Which way is switch? We're figuring it out. I'm thinking he's a lefty, so the first ready to blind was a blind jury, a switch one. Front roll over the mega ramp, inside the cable for the roll to revert. Outside the cable for the switch 313, I think that was. 50-50, front lip, manages to pump back in towards the cable for that pretzel 270. Just look at this from Filippo. So even not getting the most amount of height on that frontal blind, he still manages to muscle that backside one round. This was solid. Look, giving himself maximum time on this back straight to get this. 313 in with a late handle pass landing wrapped. Perfect 50-50, rolling off the toes to push across. A lot of time for this young rider. Great work, Filippo. Now it's you, Alessandro Vasil. We'll be heading out shortly. Oh my gosh, that's a score of 63 to beat. That bar has been set in the stratosphere. Andrew Vasil, Romania on the water. Choosing the inside of the two kickers on the left, those Bohem kickers. Yeah, the air railing, a lot of speed. He needs to control it on his toe edge, which he does. Go on, boy, that was tidy. Full pull there, front lip into that bagel 270. Bagel when they continue rotating the same way you started rotating on. It's a bit of slip and slide action out of the way the beast, so that is unfortunate. Popping the handle right there. Alessandro, he's okay. Making his front crawl back to the dog. Big up Alessandro. Great effort, young sir. That is going to be his job done, I'm afraid. Let's have a little replay to see how he went down. The roll to revert was nice. The air really beautiful as well. Mikolai Jakobus. Not the only Jakobus in the contest. There's been others, I'm sure. So our last rider in this Group B, we've still got another couple of groups, I believe, in the under-14 LCQs. No, it's a dead sailor. That's going to mess him up. Wow. Mikolai, you've got to go guns a-blazing now. Do not hold back. Well, exactly like that. No! Toe side roll to revert. He's got to up the ante right now. Just don't stop moving. Front to fakie. Everything's got to be seamless. There cannot be a falter. Like that. Beautiful done. Over to the backboard, and that pretzel took that rotation into the bank. There you go. This is more like it. Keep it coming, young sir. Inside the cable. Oh, the back mobe's there. Slides it round to right foot forward. One more heel side hit. What can he do? He can get the blind judge. This is going to make things very close indeed if he scores this. Going inside, outside. Yo! Little bit of a wheelie to boot. So that... Oh, he's going to be gutted because it came together really well, really well. But now he's put himself under the cosh because of that dead sailor. The toe side air was certainly not what he wanted. A little bit of wheeling there, keeps his bum out of the water. Front to fakie was great, everything else was good. Ah. And there we have confirmation. If you're missing a trick in your run, it's going to harm you so bad. The judges want to see every box ticked. Okay, so Mikolai Jakobus, you'll not be moving through. I'm really sorry about that. And it will be Filippo Frasson to take the top spot there. Congratulations to Team Italy. Matty Branston, what's happening? I'm spitting feathers over here, man. And there we have our lineup for this Group C, our penultimate group of LCQ riders in the under-14 boys. Simon Chanak, Vic Drugmans, Philip Kratochvil, and Miroslav Mistra. Oh, we got 2 Czech Republic, we got Belgium, we got Slovakia. Lovely mix of all of Europe. We're really enjoying the plethora, the smorgasbord, the menagerie, the mix-up, look sharp of Team Europe here in the mix. As well, of course, from our friends from a little further south on a different continent, but part of the region that makes up Europe and Africa. Oh, seat drop right there in the whoop. So the way that works is you've got the Americas, North and South, you have Europe and Africa, and you have Asia and Australasia. I think that's the way it's split up. I might get corrected by any of our officials right here. That's right.
Thank you. Alright, yeah, I'm after vets. There's 3 heats of vets. Then I'm here. And which I'll get 2 more beers, and then 2 more beers every 5 minutes.
Yes, Matty Branston, it's off. One of the rare occasions there was a certain amount of professionalism about myself on the mic. We're very glad you didn't hear that, or did you? I think the officials did. Oh, well, they're used to it. Good luck, Matty B, and the rest of you riders still left to follow in today's LCQ Bonanza. Simon Chanak, Slovakia, what you got for us? Oh, all right, with a big old 540. We like that start. We are LCQ under 14s. The boys, the Group C, and there's 4 riders in this category, making it that little bit more difficult. The front's a fakie. Or is that the half cap front? I'm trying to keep pace. There's certain tricks, you know, a lot of people tend to... No! Oh, you okay, dude? Just give us a hand in the... Apart from being frustrated. We're just worried that he clipped the corner of that as he slipped out. Oh, Simon Chanak. Can we give that man a big old cheer so we can hear? Oh, Simon. So that is the problem with dropping into it with your back to the wall. If his face was to the wall, then you can kind of absorb it by bending over at the waist through your knees. But when your back's to the wall and the board is pointing in line with the rail as opposed to pointing down at the water, it is just so tough to get away from. Oh, the pain. It is not a nice feeling. But if you're going to put yourself up for competition, part of the deal is that you learn to deal with the failings. There was this great video out there from a world-famous athlete just telling about his victories in tennis. I'm forgetting which particular tennis player it was, but it was saying about he's won all the most matches there is. But if you compare the number of things that he's won with the actual number of balls that he missed, that he lost, the games that he lost, it's ridiculous. It's all about learning to deal with the falls as well as the successes. The successes being that first hit right there from Vic Drugmans, toe side, backside 7. Then the half cap roll to the outside, goes inside for the blind judge. Plenty of time to drop that backside 180 out of the sky. Heavy corner cut on that toe side edge, staying right foot forward, 180 on, front lip. Oh, the 450 out. He's going to stay on the inside of the cable, cutting with that 270, transfer. Oh my word, that was big for an inside back move from the little guy. Seatbelt grab into that crypt. I think he's got the lineup really good there. Yes, he does. Miniman Vic, get on. Team Belgium. There is such a buzz about the Belgian riders this trip. I mean, all of you guys out there, of course. And where there's more in number on a team, you get to make more noise. We love all of our counterparts across the European wakeboarding ways. Here we go. Toe back 270, then pop in a 270 the opposite way. Look how big this was. This was it for me. It's so hard to get that line up when you're coming around the corner straight. He was inside the cable, had to get back out to then cut back inside. And he did it so well. And when you're a little bit smaller, when you don't have all of that weight, so you think you've got 9 stone wet through versus 10, 11, 12 stone of the bigger rider stretching exactly the same strength of cable. That's all they're doing. We're going at the same speed, so they haven't got enough weight behind them to sit that board into the water anymore. They don't have the same weight as someone like myself to stretch that cable. Admittedly, they're lighter, so when you ping on the cable, I'll ping them up higher, but still impressive stuff from Vic Miniman. Filip Kratochvil of Czech Republic getting his ride and rolling. The S-bend to start off his air assault. Oh my word! Oh, there was not... Sometimes on those toe side tricks, you can just tell the scoop wasn't there. I don't think it was the worst edge ever. It wasn't the whites of the eyes or the scorpion board to the back of the head, but it certainly wasn't pleasant. Filip Kratochvil of Czech Republic, that is his job done. He's going to be cruising back in. They won't send a line because he's not getting a second run, as is the case in the LCQ, so he's going to have to leave it to his counterpart, his teammate, his compadre, Miroslav Mistra of the Czech Republic, to do his thing and see if he can squeeze ahead of that monumental score of 59.67 from Vic Drugmans. Okay, Miroslav, what you got for us? Going 540 off the dot. Then the back roll. Looked like he was actually coming round to fakie, but no, pulls it back round to stay right foot forward. Then the crypt. Moving across, left foot forward. Hardway 270. Back to a backboard nose tap. It's going to be the transfer, we think. 180, back to front board, back to 90 out. I love how succinct, quick, tippity-tappity and control there was there. That little punchy, stabbing that hillside edge for the back roll. Then he can go again into the blind judge. What a combo that was. Is it Firecracker? Firecracker up. Oh, he needed that. He needed that. Oh, Miroslav. It was such good riding up to that point. So I think this is the 540 to start things off, as I called it. The roll into the crypt. This is lovely. Hardway 270 nose tap. And then the quick feet over here. Fred Astaire style front lip. Back to front board. Back to 90. Doink. I just love the way he does that back roll. It's so cool. I don't know whether you could teach people that as a beginner to learn a back roll. I don't think so at all. And then that just coming unstuck. So tough luck for Miroslav Mistra. I think we're going to get confirmation right there that it's going to be Vic Miniman's moving through. And we go on to Group D of under 14 boys. LCQs could. LCQs 40 plus. Vets men. Artur, Vincent, Eloin, and Pascal. Get your business in order because you're going to be on the water very shortly. Remember, it's just the warm-up laps and then 1 lap each for our youngsters, our under 14 boys, and then we'll be right with you. Team Poland, you are up. Patrick Flejar. Front side 3. Another one of these little, I mean, they're all youngsters, of course, under 14s, a lot of them, but just 12 years old, Patrick. Same with Sam Joe Edel coming up next. 12 years old and flying through the sky like that, man. There is nothing like wakeboarding or action sports for these youngsters who've been doing crazy things. This kid's got some steez. Cutting inside the cable. He's going to get the transfer from the kicker. Oh, he lines that up so well. Ollie backside 1. Getting his air tricks done. Oh, front 3 straight to follow. Doesn't get any better than that on a rail-to-rail. The twins get it with a 50-50-50. And then that 3 out. Beautiful stuff from Patrick Flejar. Piling the pressure on the riders to follow. We got some good riders in there as well. Once again, our vets men, you're going to be next. So I Vincent, Erwin and Pascal, just in case you were not, but I'm sure you are. Make sure you get yourselves ready. I mean, in these warmer climes, less actual warming up, as in getting your body warm, physically warm, is necessary. I mean, it's hot water bottles and heat packs and all the dry robes under the sun in the UK at the moment. Well, at the moment it's actually sunny, classic while I'm away. So Sam Joe Edel, here we go. The 5 looks really good. Yes, and getting that roll to revert on the outside as well. Backboard, back 450, rotating that off the end. Looks like he's going to be going for this transfer. Don't go too wide or just jam it up against the edge. Yeah, when you go wide and you're going to pull back across, you actually got to slam the board vertically, like doing a back blunt to stop yourself from getting pulled across. Sam Joe Edel of Germany gets the back roll. Beautifully done. Coming in, he's going to hop up on rail to rail. That was nice. Inside 50-50 and then back across. Give it up for Sam Joe Edel. So we've got a score of 30 dead for Patrick Flejar. We're waiting for a score of Sam Joe Edel to come on through. That's Germany. We're going to go to Poland again. Alexandra Pilchuk. And then rounding off with Nicolo Bellante of Italy. Yeah, buddy. Alexandra Pilchuk getting going at 540. Exactly as we saw from Sam, matching him for Trig. Then getting himself out wide of the cable with that roll to revert, sliding it back round to right foot forward for the crypt. So that first 5 would have been a half cab 5. It's a good way to go. Lots of people spinning the half cab 5 a little bit more easily than other. Back lip 270, keeping that rotation going. Comes inside the cable to cut across the kicker to make sure he gets that pop. Then the Rayleigh into the corner with plenty of time to set himself up nicely here. It's going to be the twins. And then the pretzel out. So he goes the inside of the 2, outside, well, inside of the cable, outside of the 2 features. Really nice work from Alexander Pilchuk. Great stuff from him. I wonder if that's going to be enough to get ahead of our other riders. So we've got Patrick Flejar still sitting pretty out in first. Sam Joe Edel slipping in just below him and out of the qualifying zone with just one rider going through. Tricks like that, though, from Alexander Pilchuk. And this, getting some good pop, will stand him in good stead. But to what degree in terms of the points? Niccolo Balanzi is our last rider off in this Group D, the last group of LCQ qualifiers, LCQs for our junior boys. Toe side backside 3, and he's from Italy, hence all the noise coming from the shore. Oh my word. Man, nearly ended up on the bank. He went so big on that Vulcan. Half cab roll to the inside, staying right foot forward for this. Big old hippie doodah up over the knuckle. Tantrum into the pocket on the beast right in front of us. In front of us now, blind judge. Really crazy, short, sharp, stabby edge just to make that pop happen, and a lot of pop there was. Snake bite to round off that full pull. Toe back 3 was super stylish, super smooth. So we're going to wait for a score to come through. Patrick Flejar is the one qualifying as it stands, with a score left to come through for Niccolo Balante. We're going to be moving on to our Vets men's warm-up very shortly, or right now as it is, because that's the riders on the water. You could say he's not an under 14 rider. No, he's not. And Niccolo Balante qualifying through. Congratulations, he and Team Italy. As he screams on in, and we pass the baton from our youngsters to the more worldly wise of our riders. I mean the oldest, let's face it, that's what I mean. I was trying to be subtle, but that's not really me. Our vets get out there. They'll need about 20 warm-up laps to get properly warmed up, but they'll get a couple, and that's it, or just one. And they get a chance to just wet everything down, making sure they give those kickers a good old dousing.
Just dab it on.
Beautiful. Yeah, boy.
Arturo Piacek starting things off for our vets men. Go on, boy. Getting on with the chrome mauve. Just has to butter out of it. Espen to follow up. So Team Poden is doing their thing to start things off. Pile the pressure on the rest of the riders to follow. Gets a little hip 3 done. Goes inside and then he's going to charge. Looks like it's going to be a transfer for Arturo. 50-50, backside 1. Needs to screen back out. Oh, get in there in time. Blind judge, there it is. Wow, and it's all done as dust as he takes on the twins. 1 twin, 2 twin, 270 more. Nice work, Artur. That is a stellar out of the blocks run. First rider off the dock. As the first rider off the dock, you just got to go at guns a-blazing, man. And that he did in plentiful amounts. Artur Pierczyk of Poland. Good solid score for Artur, 45 dead. Now Vincent Textoris from France. Always such strong competitors, so strong contenders for that team title. Never mind all the individual titles as well. France coming up with the goods. I mean, after Germany, the country with the most cable parks in them, strong field of cable talent they have. Vincent now popping some little bunny hops and 180s down that corner. Coming back towards us. I like that. Oh, no, it was good. The backside air just popping out of the safety into the whoosh. And he only went chicken salad as well. How many times do you see that? I wanted that ridden away. Ah, he needed to point the board back down at the water. It was pointing at me, at us, a little bit too much, hence him slipping out onto his heels. Whenever you do a hip jump, on those walls, once again, same with the mega ramp. You've got nothing to grip on. So the only way you can do is just compensate for the lack of grip by making sure the board is pointing in the right direction relative to your momentum, your weight, your inertia. When you do the hip jump, the board's got to be pointing down at the water, or you've got to adjust accordingly with your... Didn't quite come together there for Vincent. Commiserations to him. We move on. Erwin Bruce of Germany. Front three. Clean. Then the front flip to boot as well. Comes in, goes out. Roll to revert to follow up. He's going to stay left, is he? Yes, he is. It's going to be the half cab. Like that. He goes switch into a backboard nose. Nice work there as well. The 180 over the top. Erwin Bruce now stabbing that heel side edge. Gets the half cab roll. Keeps his head out of the water. He's going air trick again. Scripts into the corner. Lots of speed. Pops a little 180. Gets his butt out of the water to ride that away. Well done, Erwin Bruce. There was a lot going on there. He worked it hard. Of course, I think everybody will see that the intention wasn't to do a reverse firecracker. But there was so much good stuff in there in the way of air tricks. Like how he was just hanging on for dear life, just all over the nose. As little boards you can have in contact with the plastic while also being locked in, the better. But if you're obviously getting pulled off and you're locked in, that is a different matter entirely. But he did put an awful lot in. He was not stopping. Artur Pierczyk still out in front. Erwin Bruce with the score yet to come in for him. Pascal Killas, we know he's got some skills. Unfortunately, he did not make it through in the initial rounds, as is the case with all of these riders. 3 groups we've got, and then we're going to go into the Masters. Pascal Killas at the front 5. Then the blind judge. Erwin Bruce not making that top spot. Artur is still the man to beat. Toe roll to revert from Pascal. The 180 up and over. The old mega ramp as we go back to the air tricks. Pascal is no slouch where it comes to these. As you can see right there, back mob. Straight into roll to blind. Busting the air tricks out. So much intensity in that last little combo. Firecracker. Backboard to... No! Oh, Pascal, I wonder if that's going to be enough. Oh, we said it before, but it bears repeating. The judges want to see you right away at full run, so it has almost, I don't know a situation so far where we've had a rider with a really good, clean stand-up run and a rider who has put more into their run, more technical, and not finished it, and then still won. I just wonder. I mean, we're going to get an answer right here and now with Pascal Canellas. He did so much good stuff. I mean, particularly, the technicality of that combo right before that last feature. Pascal Canellas, there's the answer. He did enough. So huge congratulations to him and Team Netherlands. Oh, gutting. Arthur, you were so close. But I think you can't get away from the fact that there was an absolute bucket load of amazing riding in there up until that point. And that one last missed feature from Pascal, it wasn't enough to wipe out all the good stuff that he'd done up until that point. Okay. Congratulations to Pascal. Commiserations to Erwin, Vincent, Arthur. You guys get a well-earned break. And the second group of our three with our vetsmen. Not going to be long until our Masters men take to the water. All right. As well as talking to you fine people here at Turin Wakepark. It's time to say hello to the cats at home. Hello, everybody. Sorry, I was just waiting for a few more people to join the chat-ola. We've got Frigoris Dawaj. Oh, I don't know what that means. Sergil Titamir, winners LCQ for Masters. It is a coming, man. We've got Piet Mermans. Now starting things off with this Group B Vetsmen LCQ. Frontside 3. Everybody getting behind Pascal, who has now made it through, so all of you can breathe a sigh of relief. Piet Mermans saving himself for this back straight of rail riding action. 180 on, 180 off. Staying left foot forward to hop from... Oh no, he's going to go down the middle. Yeah, the full pull. Oh no, he knew that he needed an air trick. Great effort there, Piet Mermans. Give it up for Piet Mermans of Belgium. Not shy about giving it a good old crack. Great work, young sir. Alright, let's say hello to everybody who's joining in. Draco, MXLP, Sunny Maya. Hello, Sunny. How are you doing, girl? User 6R7Y. I'm going to suggest you get a more user-friendly username and handle. Aaron Renier and the rest of you crew joining in. Hello. Thibaut, Trajan. I'm wanting to repeat exactly these Dutch words that are coming up in front of me, but I really do worry as to what the outcome will be. It might be my job. In fact, game over might well be the job, depending on what you guys are saying in Dutch. So I'm going to hold off. Maybe give us a little bit of English. I apologize. I know that's a very English thing to say, but my Dutch is not what it should be, as well as many other languages that I have. I am a little bit more au fait with a bit of Eine Kleine, a bit of Pocolito, and a bit of Petit peu. Okay, there's got Stefan Barkley starting off with a frontside 3. Rayleigh to follow. Then the old roll to Riva. That is a good air trick corner. Staying left foot forward. Oh, going the hard way 270 and the 270 to follow up. Back inside the cable. He's going to be taking on the transfer. Get your tip up or your tail up in that particular case with the lip slide. Oh, that's a nice front flip as well. Textbook done, end over end. Kept his chest up. Often your chest dips sometimes on that front flip. Oh, he only went and almost schooled the hell out of that transfer. He got his line up. Stefan, you got your line up so damn good for that. Popping the backside 1 out of the end of that transfer to the down rail. Front 3 to start things off. Then the second of his air tricks. He gets that after the Rayleigh. Then the hard way 270 was just about to pop up. Before it does, we're going to go back to Pascal Arnenkopf of the Netherlands. All the Pascals from the Netherlands. Thank you, Sonny Meyer. Loving that my dulcet tones are making you feeling warm and fuzzy wherever you are in the world. Tell us what's up. Where are you, Sonny? You globe-trotting, jet-setting type. Hopefully we'll be seeing you in Paris in a few weeks' time, along with the Dutch crew in full force, as they are here apparently, because we have got Pascal Arnenkopf with the 5 to get things going. Heel side, hero it is with the crypt. Smoothly into that, the cab back mobe. Get on, young sir. Right foot forward to go outside. I love how it went inside, outside, inside, outside. Then the 3, then the shifty to come back right foot forward. A switcheroo for a left foot forward. Down the middle. That was nice. That was full pullage if ever there was right there. All over the tail and the rotation back into the line. Get on. You Netherlands, you know how to get up into the air. That front to blind was sublime. Twin 1, twin 2. 270 Magoo right there to round things off. Pascal Arnenkopf. That was a diddly dope lap of this Turin Wakepark cable. That has given the judges an awful lot to think about, and hopefully that's going to translate into a belting score. At the moment, Stefan Barkley will hope exactly the opposite, because he is sitting pretty out in front. Pierre Mermans, Belgium, unfortunately, will not be moving through. Look at this. Nose, nose, nose. Then rotating off that nose. This was good. Look, up and over end. It doesn't get any cleaner than that. And resulting in a 51.33 in the top spot for Netherlands, Pascal Arnenkopf. How about that, you people at home? France, boat Europeans, getting in on the boat action, Sonny Meyer. Well, say hello to all the boat crew out there for me. Look at this. Beautiful work from him. Right, here we go. Last rider, Christian Roger, Germany. Stalled out front 3. I like how cruisy casual that was. Then the front flip, come Dean bend. Heel side again with the crypts. Loads of control. Didn't go too big, so he's got plenty of time to get himself set up for this. Hitting that hip jump nicely. Girls walking past, getting their sunbathing on. That's exactly what's happening. That's what you get in Italy. You definitely don't get that in the UK. Great old hip disappears. Then into his half cat roll, going back outside. Christian Rugger working really hard. Come on, Team Germany, get behind your rider as he rounds off his LCQ. Yes, yes, yes. Oh, maybe thinking about the transfer, but the full pullage was right there in plentiful amounts. Christian Rugger of Germany. And that's you done. Final group of Vetsmen qualifying about to come. For you guys out there. Moritz on the cam. Let's get it, Christian. Getting behind you. Hey, you guys, say hello. Where are you at? Tell me where you are in the world and exactly what you're doing. I mean, within reason, okay? I mean, it's a family show, way before the watershed. That is an English term for before that time in the day on TV when you can say certain things. And while I'm not often one to reserve the things I say, in this particular instance, with my professional emceeing hat on, I am going to. So keep it clean, people. Keep it clean, keep it positive, keep it buzzy, but keep me informed. Tell me where you're at. I'll give you a shout out. on to our final Vetsman.
Bohem, The Hard Seltzer. Bevi responsabilmente. Prodotto vietato ai minori di 18 anni.
Well, it's straight to the Sun Lounger, straight to the bar, straight for a dip in the sea, straight to supporting the rest of your team throughout the remainder of this event. Felix going double teapot on the dock right there. You can't teach that kind of style. Here we go. C-dub, Christoph Wolf Christoph. Let go with the craziest gut-wrenching, hernia-inducing start that you ever hope to imagine. That's how retro cool this cat is. C-dub starting off, right foot forward, inside, sunbum kicker. Gets that mute 180. Sorry, the Weddle 180. Tony Hawk would be spitting feathers right now. Then the S-bend out of corner number 1. Left foot forward, he slides with the switch up. For the switch Rayleigh. A little bit of a power slide, an awful lot of slack. Oh, he has to bleed the speed right there. 180 on, 180 off. Yeah, getting all over the nose on that backboard. Inside the cable hard. Germans know how to throw themselves in the air. Just a proven right there. Oh, the crip was that, or was that the roll to revert the other way? Oh, he gets ping-ponged. Oh, pinballed right the way through, shooting the pier. Getting hollered in the gully. Give it up for C-dub himself, Christoph Wolf Christoph. It was really, really slick up until that point. Not a wobble in sight. Just, you can see the camera angle looking at those features from the cameraman directly opposite the other end under that umbrella, who's doing a sterling job, as all of our camera people are, by the way, if they can hear me. Amazing job. I think the angles that we've got and the coverage and the flip in between all of these different angles has been something pretty special. Maurizio Labella and his team doing a sterling job, so thank you to them. He's in constant contact with all of our camera people around the edge of this lake. So what I was saying is we're looking at Christoph or Christoph. We've got that angle that looks straight down the barrel of the gun, straight down the twins. You could see that he was just favouring off to one side, off to the right for us, the left to him. Then it was always going to end up where it ended up. Okay, Team France, Jean-Baptiste Maginot. Do you get any more French than that name, Jean-Baptiste? How is his riding? Beautiful from that first hit, the Scarecrow to start things off. Oh, he's only going to squeeze in a little crypt, a little smidgen of an air trick just to get things going, which allows him to rack up extra air tricks, extra points, extra chances of seeing himself through. Oh my word! He was on a knife edge for far too long right there. I'm surprised we were not putting his head back on his shoulders, because that was backhead central about to happen. Let's have a little look at that again. He goes back mobe, but a 270. Just butter slide, almost gets the handle, almost pops himself out of that. Tough luck, Jean-Baptiste Maginot right there. He was obviously not holding back, throwing everything he could at that, which is, I mean, all power to you for that. So Massimiliano Vinci Prova. Ah, just throw me more Italian names that I can speak, that can roll off the tongue. Team Italy, the last two riders in our Vetsman LCQ before we move to Masters. Massimiliano, what have you got? Because we've got Christoph Wolf Christoph out in front right now. He's going a bit of big sunbum kicker, that is. Front 5. Inside the cable, great use of space right there. Didn't waste an iota of space on the water. Goes half cab roll. Front flip. Which way is he going? Yeah, going up onto the coping, dropping into the transition. moving swiftly, smoothly, seamlessly over here with the Wedel 180. And dropping out of the sky with that crypt. So he knows that he's got Gelson de Vega still left to come, so he can't relax too much. Which he doesn't. Oh yeah, must be a little Vincent Prova coming up trumps. Blowing kisses to the fans as he makes his way round. Let's have another little looky. Look how quick that was out of that first tower. Dropping in 3 air tricks. Not quite getting all the pop there, but then going backboard. Right foot forward as he pops back in, all intentional. Wedel grab between the toes. Toe side edge, 180 over the mega ramp. And then this. Perfect connection. Man's got to be happy, as his team is by the sounds of things. Where did the better looking commentator go? Victoria Good. You have no idea what I'm getting up to with your fiancé, so you just wind it in, all right? Gelson starting off 540. There we go. Inside the cable for roll to revert potentially. Yeah, he's a right foot forward ride or a half cab roll, or which one? Roll to revert or half cab roll. We can figure that out now, depending on what he does right here. He's left foot forward, backboard, then right foot forward. Is this switch or is this comfortable? I think this is going to be comfortable for him. I can tell you right now by the fact that was the front 3 over the mega ram. So he's a right foot forward rider. That was really clean. The biggest trick we've seen so far over the mega ramp. Then the blind judge right foot forward keeps hold of that speed. Well done, Gelson. Now right foot forward into the Jules Charot. Oh, wow. Team Italy coming out trumps for those last 2 riders. Gelson de Vega. And we see the replay right now of all the goodness that he threw into that pass. So that is our Group C. Victoria Good. I mean, I'd say you dialed in, but I bet Matty told you to dial in because he's going to be riding very shortly. I mean, no, sorry, you knew it. You've been paying close attention because you weren't going to miss him at all. Or rather, you're dialing in for me. Which is it? We'll leave that to the other spectators, the other audience on the stream. Gelson de Vega, congratulations to you and Team Italy. Fairly conclusive victory for you in that LCQ. And there we have our Masters men, Masters of the Universe, going to be taking to the water for a bit of whale wetting, moist making, lubricating to be done because it is hot. We're right there, Team Italy, happy with that. And here's our lineup. Anton Arkhipov, Marco Siena of Italy, and Matty Branston of Team GB. I think they're going to be joined by one of the crew just to get out there and wet the down. Please give those kickers a good dousing. That's what I'm talking about. All of you, just give those kickers some beans. Matty just getting into that air trick to the inside, which failed him yesterday. Riders don't want to push it too hard here. I'm going to say that. Just wanting to get their lines a little bit lined up. That's what these warm-up laps are all about. Give them a chance to wet the rails down, carve around a bit, feel the flow, so they're not going out there cold. I mean, I know cold, temperature-wise, is not something that's going to be happening right here and now. For those of you watching across the ether, because it's belting hot. Beastly hot, wonderfully hot, but the warming up of getting yourself in the zone, getting those cylinders firing. Couple of laps down. The pressure on Anton and Marco, those first 2 riders out, because as we know now, you guys at home are watching. Benny Heatley joining, saying, come on, Matty. Thank you, Benny. I will do my best with my commentary. Oh, no, you meant Matty Branston. Okay, I'll let it go. And we've got a Pooch joining us on the commentary deck. Hello, young sir. And that is all the warm-up they will be getting. Straight into the thick of things. One lap. One rider goes through. And 3 heats of Masters men qualifying and a whole bunch of amazing riders in there. Competitors ready. And our riders are ready, our dock crew are ready. Let's get this thing on. Anton Orkibov, let's see what you got. So he has got to now pile the pressure on. I mean, I say he's got to be safe. Well, he can't really. There's some good riders to follow. Back 5, that's a good first hit. Toe side now with the crow. Yes, it is. Then the toe side Rayleigh, so 2 toe side hits to the outside. Toe side obviously always being that little bit more difficult than the heel side hits, 50-50. Front lip, then right foot forward into the swoosh. He's going to be going transfer now, left foot forward. Ollieing on, back lipping. No one has done that so far. Liking that a lot, something different. The back, oh my word, the back move. Anton, are you okay? Yes, he is. Just putting those hands together. That is a big old back edge. Can we give it on for Anton? That was super smooth riding. Then the award for the tightest shorts of the contest as well. Oh man, that is an ankle separator right there. Hopefully he is okay. Almost getting caught on the head by the handle. Okay, so Anton giving it his everything. Now Marco. I mean, that's one rider who hasn't completed a run. There was a lot of good stuff in there, starting off with that backside 5. None of these riders can take it easy. There was a lot of good stuff up until that point. He is 2 tricks shy, or easy for me to say, she sells seashells. 2 tricks shy of a full run. And it's a 45 dead, a 45 square for Anton Orkibov. The front 5 to start things off for Marco Cielo of Italy. Then the fronts of Fakey. Staying left foot forward for a seamless transition. The blind judge into the cable. This is looking good. Always got a lot of slack, but it's where he needs to be. On the inside. Yes, no. Which rail's he going? So he goes backboard and then keeps it left foot forward to right down the swoosh. It's going to be the mega ramp next. Front roll. Up and over. Roll to revert, switch grips. Now staying left foot forward is going to be pipe, backboard, hopping across. He gets the backside 1, so the fall early. That is unfortunate for Marco. It was really clean up until that point. Could have done with just sealing the deal with that transition from rail to rail. So here we see him start out as the front 5. Then the air trick section is something to behold right here. It is fronts of Fakey. Then the blind judge. Front roll right there and then coming inside the cable for his other air trick. All right, Matty Branston coming in next for Team GB. Team GB's captain, as always, down on the dot. Dale Crosley getting behind him. He's been in this position in the Masters before, having won the world title in the Masters himself. Matty Branston, heel side edge, right foot forward. Lovely front 3 with that late stalefish grab. The Vulcan, nice and clean, coming inside. So getting over that little black spot that he found right there, that's the switch crit, or the run of the crypt. It was a switch Vulcan to start off, being a left foot forward rider. Back lip. There's his stock and trade rail riding that we all know best from Matty. So he's been doing the crow move. Doesn't need to do that this time. Sticks with the crow. Roll to revert. Roll to blind. Keeping it simple right now. Matty Branston just has to lock in some sort of pull. Firecracker. Oh, and he doesn't go simple. Wow, Matty Branston. So there were a few falls before him, but still, when you're in that position, you know, I know I can do this. That even adds a little bit more pressure. So, hey, we don't know the scores yet, but we're going to wait for them right now. Anton Ogsbov is out in front with the 45. Marco Siena finishing a little bit early. It was that, though. Matty is a rail rider extraordinaire. He feels comfortable on the plastic. He has worked hard on his air trick game for a good while, and it has seen him through. Congratulations, Matty Branston and Team GB, getting through to the next round of riding. Matt Branston, qualifying. I'm glad he's qualified, because he would have been a misery guts, and I need him on the mic, so that's kind of rather selfish of me, I do realise that. So thank you everybody for joining in on the chat. Please, 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 get behind all of the riders still to follow. That was only Group A of our Masters men. We're on to Group B right now. We got Mikhail Robleski, Arturo Costantino, Jiri Buda, and Marcel Groms. Poland, Italy, Czech Republic, and Germany. Group C is Dmitry Bebeshko, Sebastian Veniga, Alexei Mamashev, and the one and only Glenn Vandenberg. Ukraine, Austria, Ukraine, Belgium. Before we move swiftly on to the LCQs for the junior ladies. Yes, let's go indeed from Victoria Good. Matty's better half at home. Jeanette Martins, Pijama. I'm not sure what that means, and I really hope that is not a rude set of words in Dutch. I'm assuming that's Dutch. Feels like it is. Or Belgium. Hopefully you're getting behind, so can make sure we just still keep it clean. Yes. For all of our riders and all of you, those who were passing comment on our live stream, for all of you, thank you for joining us. Jeanette Martins, Mr. Era Konarski, Michael Robleski, now getting air trick airborne in that first corner. The Crypt as well to the outside, now coming across inside, staying in a lefty regular position. There it is. Just those swivel hips. The hips don't lie. Shakira as he tucks that board underneath him into the bank. Indy Tantrums get him up and over the hump. Lovely pop. Lovely last minute 180 to round off that back mob. Firecracker into the 50-50. I think he was thinking about the back lip. Unfortunately, didn't come together. But right up to that point, Mikhail, that is some good riding, sir. Should be very happy with that. Paulina sorry, Paulina. I'm trying to say the surname. Skirspjak. That's tough. But getting behind your rider, Mikhail, both of you, Mr. Konarski, getting behind Robsu and Robol. Just seeing a little bit of the replay of the action here. It was backboard up the Firecracker into back 50-50. Beautiful riding from him. So Arturo Cosentino Oh my word. So that is a back mob, but done very, very differently to the way you'd probably see it most of all. So he goes up and passes the handle really, really early as the board is going up into the air as opposed to coming out of it, but it is a back mob. Getting a couple of air tricks, rounding off that section with the front roll. It is rail. It isn't rail to rail. Oh my word. Nearly getting pulled back into the upright. Yeah, boy, that is dope. Arturo with some snowboarding flavor into the mega ramp. Oh my gosh, just muscling that backside one on the end of that blind judge. And the half cab roll to boot. There it is. Beautiful work, Arturo. A lot of love from the Italian crowd dotted all the way around the edge of this Turin Wakepark amphitheater. The perfect arena. Show me that mega ramp hit again. The toe side air railie. The inside for the front flip as well. That was his only wobble, but this boosticles, Weddle grab for days. Not even losing his fingers, he was holding on for that so long. Jiribuda. Don't know whether you cats can hear that, but there's a lot of Italian love around the edge of this lake as well. There should be. You'd expect no less from any of the homegrown support, whichever country you're in. You've got to give props to that country for not only putting this event on, but allowing them to get excited about all of their riders, because of course you're going to get a big homegrown contingent in support. Jiribuda, Czech Republic, going lefties, right hand kicker, big kicker out of the sunbump kickers. Backside 3. Oh my word, Jerry, that was huge front for the fakie. Out of corner 2 to 3. Yeah, gets the 540 over the hip. And then the backside 3. Seen that earlier on by Jesse Saunders. Good to see the boys doing it as well. That was really nice. The half cab roll into the crypt. Great combo. Controls it. Now it's the twins that get his attention. 180, 50-50 into backboard. Laying it up back in that wrap position. Does not get spun out straight away. Super pumped. I'm not sure whether you guys can hear all the cheers and the noise and the background vibe that we've got here, but there's a lot of it and it's good. Okay, Marcel Groms, Team Germany. Wow, that's a lot of good riding for all of these guys. Arturo Cosentino taking the top spot, moving ahead of Mikhail Robleski. Now Jiribuda from the Czech Republic. I mean, it's definitely going to be up there, man, but whereabouts will it be? Will it be ahead of Arturo? Will it be just underneath him? It was some silly good riding. And Arturo Cosentino stays out on top. That is tough on Jiribuda, but he rode so well, rode out of his socks. So that will be frustrating for him, but well done to Arturo Cosentino. He is out in front at the moment with one rider left. That rider is the cat in front of you, Marcel Groms of Germany. Backside 5 to get him going. There's that seatbelt grab. Rear hand going across the body to the nose. Back mob into the cable. So switch crypt. Cab back mob. Left foot forward. 50-50. Pops a 360 into the bank. Oh, the chrome mob is there. And then the fronts are blind. Oh my word. How on earth did you come out of that, Marcel? He's going to have to be working something chronic on this last little trick. He makes up for it. So I'm not sure how much that front to blind will count for. But then if you look at it, so we said it earlier on, Marcel, let's go. Mein Dickerchen. Is that something rude? It sounds like it when you put an English, German accent to English. So, Aaron Renier getting behind all of our riders as well. Thank you for all the comments from you guys joining in back at home. Okay, so what I was going to say was, we saw earlier on, and I can't remember the rider it was, that they missed a trick. They lost a trick entirely, but they made up for it with the intensity, the composition, and the technicality of the tricks before. Where's that going to go right now? We got the results. So we've got the warm-up of our next round of riding, the last heat of LCQs for our Masters men. Dimitri Bebesko, Sebastian Veniga, Alexei Mamrashev and Glenn Vandenberg. All of those riders you can see on the screen at home. And congratulations to Marcel Groms. I was just having to flick back through my results. I'm sure many of you at home saw the screen while I was busy looking at the water in front of me, and I missed the results as they came up. Marcel Groms doing enough with all of that run, despite the wobble on that front to blind right before the end of his run. Marcel Groms, congratulations, commiserations to Arturo, Chiri, Mikal. No more riding for you, plenty relaxing, and there are worse places on the planet that you could be relaxing other than here, this beautiful little oasis of wonder that is Turin Wakepark, with a whole bunch of really good, pumped up, energetic, lively, loving crew watching wakeboarding. So there's going to be frustration there and disappointment, but hey, they'll get over it. Our older riders who've been there, done that, they're used to it. Okay. Dimitri Bebesko now moves things along. Any more of you joining in the chat? Come on, Glenn Vandenberg, so Team Belgium in the mix. Lots of love for him, but the focus right now is here on Dimitri and Ukraine. 5:40 to get things going. Toe-side roll to Riva, a little bit of a hand drag, but he muscles his way out of it. It is a difficult trick, so that will count for a good amount. Crip to the outside. The JC, which I'm saying, because it takes too long to say Jules Chalreau every time, was ridden perfectly by Dimitri, just staying fully locked in and rotating all the way. That's crazy. Goes the tail grab, then swaps the hands to make the 180. The judges will love that. Half cab roll to the inside. The Vulcan to the outside. No, absolutely ragdolled. He did all the hard work, but was moving with such speed that round that corner, that handle got dragged away from him. The frontside 3 to start things. Oh, sorry, I thought it was the 5. There's the toe side roll to Riva, which he gets away from. This was perfect. Let's have a look at this again. Look how on a dime he is there. That was beautiful. 5 from start to finish. 28 for Dimitri. Sebastian Veniga of Austria, it's your turn to fly. I'm not sure I like the way that sounds. Your daddy is watching as the comments on the stream. It makes me feel a little bit weird. The 540 from Sebastian Veniga. Really nicely executed. Smoothly done. Oh, that was an aggressive heel side edge. He just kind of stuffed the board, and what I mean by that is you don't get the clean release. Oh, a lot of wobbling. He's going to have to be making up some smoothness on the way back. Don't let that concentration slide, Sebastian. You've still got time to impress our judges, like with that big old transfer, getting a melon grab in there underneath. No, no, no. Oh, Sebastian. The frustration will be ripe right there. Give it up for that man. Vinegar just... Oh, dude, that is tough. That is really, really tough. It was a little bit wobbly early on. Then he managed to settle himself on that last feature. And then potentially just thinking about the next trick before getting that corner done. Look at this. This was nice. Popping up, grab, solid, rides away, solid. I think his nose might have even clipped the buoy there at the front. I think he might have clipped the buoy going through those turn buoys. Alexei Mamyshev of Ukraine is our next rider out. We've already had Dmitry Babeshko out there. A penultimate rider in our Masters Men. Well, that's risky biscuits. Doing a handle pass before we even get things going. Didn't need to fuss. Alexei Mamyshev now as he gets his backside 7. I guess when you're dropping a backside 7 like that, a little ollie backside 180 ain't no thing. Flying judge straight after. Oh, this is looking hot already. Then the fronts are fakey. He's going outside, 50-50, front lip. Rotating that frontside 270 off the end of it. Then the rewind. Toe back 1, frontside 1. Back mob is there in plentiful amounts. Is he going to try and squeeze something in here? The toe side Rayleigh as well. Oh, gets a death 180 on that corner at speed, at breakneck speed. Wow. Alexei Mamyshev certainly got the bit between his teeth. That was something special. Oh, do you want to take this over? Okay. So let's just wait. Let's just wait, Manny, because we've got to appreciate the magical riding that we saw right there. I don't know whether you saw it, Alexei Mamyshev. Absolutely killed it. He's certainly not made things easy for Glenn Vandenberg. We're assuming that's going to be the top spot. I think that's fairly conclusive to say. Yes, it is. 60.33. Well done to him. Hi.
Hello.
Should we go back to should we go back to the screen real quick?
No, we're waiting for a green light. We'll chat about it after Glenn's.
I wasn't going to talk about you. It's not all about you, Maddie. Okay, I was going to talk about Glenn. I was going to talk about you. Well done, you. Well done. It was beautiful to watch.
It's over.
I was tense then. I don't need that in my life.
Tense. I'm still.
You're still a bit jittery
because Glenn is a good friend of
your
mine.
Your other girlfriend.
That's it. Sorry, I know I'm cheating on you.
Yeah.
My third side.
Right, love watching this guy ride. Take it away, Maddie.
All right, check it out. Out the gate, the blind Pete Rose. That's a toe side back roll with that backside 360, and he gets that early handle pass with the grab in there as well. Playing it safe now. He goes to the bee sting to the outside, staying with his left foot forwards to the inside. Back Mobius, clean as you like. Come on, Glenn, now. Toe side in. It's going to be the hard way 2 to back lip. Yes, sir. Rewind pretzel, 450 the opposite direction. Now check this out. Mirroring these tricks. Oh, no, it's not. Oh, gets the 450, a slight wobble. Holds on like an absolute pro. He needs the toe side. And he's got it in. The toe side roll to revert. Glenito now. One last final kicker hit, obstacle hit to round things off. It's going to be the rail to rail. Front 1. Pretzel 1. Oh, with the backside 3. Ow. Yes, Glenn. That is a tidy run indeed. Wow, the real question is it going to be enough? That is an absolute hammer of a hit of the kicker. You do not see, I've only seen one other person do that, and that's Trent Stuckey. Super impressive. Now following on with that back mob, hard way 2, getting a perfect backside lip slide.
That was the only wobble.
One small chink in his armor. Out of the whole run, everything else came together beautifully. And this was a new one as well, the backside 360 off. And I love it when the people drop that nose and stall it out like that.
It may not look like a lot for you guys at home, but the toe side roll to revert to the inside of the cable in that short space of time is just horrible. No, I mean, it was beautiful, but it's a horrible, difficult trick to do. Yeah.
And you got to appreciate the fact that as a rider doing that A-frame, you have to
messes you up.
Whip across as fast as you can to the outside, then go straight back again.
If you were doing that trick on its own, you would be well wide around the boys, so then come back in and have plenty of space.
100%.
Oh, so Team Belgium, Glenn. Glenn's boyfriend here, Maddie.
Team captain, Glenn Van
Team
der Berg.
captain as well. A lot of jobs going on. Their hearts are in their mouth. This is to see whether Glenn's going to make it through. Fair play, whatever happens. Alexei Marmashev, that was a killer run. He knew he had to pile on the pressure because he knew the quality of the riders to follow him in the form of Glenn.
We're still waiting for the score to come through.
Outfit. Is that Team Ukraine with the yellow socks and the yellow top? I'm just loving all of that. Thank you for that. Danny, what riding from Hill earlier on. And we got all the yellow at the top of the leaderboard as we're looking at it right now.
Come on, Glenn.
So what do you reckon at home? Schwinny, Will Batjadaving, and already everybody's giving with the emojis.
I think it's very clear that Glenn definitely threw a spanner in the works with that. I have no doubt that maybe that it's
going to be close. Regardless, hey, look, I'm going to put this out there. Depending on the way that you look at wakeboarding, it could have gone either way because they both was incredible. I mean, just at a very natural, instinctive glance without breaking it down. I'm sure things may become clearer as you sit down in the judge's position. And obviously, you're a little bit biased. I'm fairly neutral. I love Glenn, but all of these riders, I'm a fan of all the wakeboarding we see. But your first glance, short side judging, it is ridiculous close.
Yeah, you're right.
There was a lot of technical stuff in the air trigs.
I think I caught the second half of Alexei's run, and we squeezed that toe side in here.
I mean, the backside 7 was monumental off the kicker to start with as well, so that was in there too.
I missed that. Oh, damn.
It mixes things up a little bit. I mean, you might say backside 7 versus that kind of crazy early handlebars on the flip.
Oh, Glenito with a 61 solidifies his place through to the
skin of his pants. Hey, can we just do a big shout out to Alexei Marmashev and Team Ukraine there. Alexei, that was silly sick riding. You could not have put more pressure on Glenn. Glenn, you can have a little sit down now. And Matt, all right? Okay, I'm right here. Stop flapping about your other boyfriend. And Vic's watching too, so just stop it, okay?
Okay, jealous.
Honestly, I remember my first time being jealous.
So onwards and upwards, and we go to the Wakeboard Junior Ladies LCQ rounds, Group A, and kicking things off, we have Sonia Sorstrom. Oh no, sorry. Let me. Sophia Nilsson, Lola Rouget, and Lika.
Sorstrom, you were thinking of another rider out there.
Sorry. Yeah. I just saw the S, and because the desk is a little bit messy.
You know what? Shut your mouth when you're talking to me, okay?
All right, you can see there on the screen a headshot of Sophia Nilsson. Coming from Team Sweden, 3 riders in this heat, 1 rider to go through with only 1 run to go. So here where it all matters the most, come down to the crunch time. Thank you, bro. How many then groups have we got?
Can we talk through the feelings on the dot, Maddie?
Horrible. Absolutely horrible.
I mean, it could go either way, because if all of them had just done the most belting run, that you knew you would have to come up with your best run to finish. I wonder whether there's a little bit of, I'm going to have to go for it. But then you saw, unfortunately for the riders before you, they'd left the door open for you to put one of your, I mean, it was still a tough run, and you still had to concentrate. Of course you did. But let's talk about it in a minute, because you've got an next rider
Let's
on,
get behind Team
I love the
Sweden.
psychology of it and to know how you're feeling.
Yep. All right.
Sophia Nilsson.
Out the gate. Super chill, super slow with that rotation. I like that. Very well controlled. Out the gate with that frontside 360. Then getting the Rayleigh right in between corners 1 and 2. Now 2 to 3. She gets the back roll. Staying with this right foot forward. So toe side across. Frontside 180. Over to frontside, lip side. Getting the full pull off the end of that dual shot rail. Super long rail when you consider getting on that first rail and the rail to rail, then getting all the way to the end. Very impressive riding from Sophia so far. Please don't let it be the commentator's kiss of death, and it isn't, thank goodness. Gets the crypt right in front of the judges. Clicks around that last corner, the motor tower. Now she goes fitty-fitty, backside across to 50-50, and then gets a full 360 actually, I think, out of that one. Super tight run from Sophia Nilsson, and a stand-up run as well. Fully completed. That's going to score her well, of course. We're here in the LCQ rounds, as you guys are well aware of. 1 run counts, and unfortunately, the way that it usually does roll, some people do take some crashes here, which makes the day run a lot quicker for us, which means we can get a few more beverages at the end of the day. But I hate to see it when people fall in. There's nothing worse. But when the riders do complete their run, especially compared against the other 3 riders, that's when the battle really comes into its own. How about we get behind Sophia Nilsson now as she comes into the dock for you guys here on these sidelines.
All right, now let's get behind Team France. We've got Lola Rougier. Oh my goodness, I might have to bring one. All right, come on then, Lola. Let's see what you've got. Oh, that was absolutely beautiful. Gets the indie grab, followed by that tantrum. Super clean. Now we're right foot forwards coming into the first part of the air trick section. Roll to revert to the outside. Half cab to the... Oh no! Back roll to blind. Super tidy run so far. Staying left foot forwards now. Back lip, 270 pretzel into that transition. Right foot now on her heels. Oh, the 360 landing over wrapped. She deserves some recognition for that. That is such a sick hit. Cripped to the inside, staying now. Right foot forward. She switches it up for a left foot forwards approach to her last final obstacle hit. It's going to be a toe side in. Fiddy fiddy. Front lip, or front nose even. Oh, and the pretzel too. Ow! That is an impressive run to say the least. Damn, man, with that roll to blind, maybe, I think unofficially, of course, that could squeeze ahead within the air trick section. The real question is how those obstacle hits weigh against Sophia Nilsson's hits. We're going to have to let our trustworthy judges battle that out. Oh my goodness, I am just dripping with sweat. All right, last but by far not the least, we have Lieke Ketelaars of Team Netherlands right now out on the water. We've had her dad battling out in the LCQ rounds also. Congratulations to him to making it through. Right before us now, Lieke, her Pascal's daughter, representing Team Netherlands. Toe side time, it is that toe side roll to revert. Light work in the air trick sections from these Team Netherlands. Love to see it. To the outside we go with that crypt. Coming down features fairway now, left foot forwards. She goes backboard, backboard. Hell yeah, with a full pull. Very nicely done. Coming across now to that mega ramp, getting the front side 180, reverting it back. All right, now to the inside, the last part of the air trick section. She gets that. Roll it to revert, because I assume that she is a left foot forwards rider, followed by the soda, a switch back roll. One last hit then. Backside board, side with a 270 out. A little bit of a sketchy ride out, but nonetheless, real tidy run up until that point. She got the rail to rail. She got the full pull, just a slight little wobble. Check it now in this action replay for you folks tuned in to the live stream. Hi guys on the live stream. Backboard. Oh, just actually you can see there in the replay, that wasn't quite the full pull. But that front side one into the mega ramp was a tidy hit. Back roll to the inside, roll to revert, followed by the back roll to the outside. Tidy work, getting left foot and right foot back rolls. Which means that is going to be a wrap for our junior ladies group A. Which means we move onwards and upwards to our group B. 3 riders in this heat. As is the nature when we have so many riders, broken it down. With only being 3 riders, that definitely does take the stress off just a little bit. I was fortunate to have the lucky straw there. When I was in the Masters, there was a group of 4, and a group of 3, and the same applies to all 3. One rider goes through, one run each. And I definitely drew the... no, it's not the short straw, the long straw. The long straw. So we have Team Israel, Aviv Jupiter. We have Team Slovakia against Team Slovakia. That is unfortunate. However, the show must go on. Sofia Lara Banasova versus Elabelis versus Aviva Jupiter. Best riders going to come out on top and squeeze their way through to the next round. I believe in our junior ladies, as there are so many riders in both the junior ladies and junior men, they will be going their way through to quarterfinals and semi-finals. Because there is just an absolute ridiculous amount of riders, which is great to see so many countries here traveling all the way to this beautiful cable park in Turin, in Italy. Turin, Wakepark. Man, oh man, Fabrizio, you have absolutely killed it. We love this setup, and I definitely think I'm going to be coming back here. And I really want to try out that wall ride, which I'm sure they'll be putting in back again, no doubt. We just have our riders out on the water doing their current 2 laps and a sprayer behind in the black t-shirt.
can't go bare chest. What's wrong with you?
It's really hot.
Maybe I just need a quick.
Maybe I just need a quick dip.
Oh, they're packing their back. I like the way the ants, they go to bed now apparently.
Hey, look. Can I just dip? I think I need a dip.
It's up.
I'm going to go for a quick dip in my boxes.
Dip in your boxes.
Because I'm dripping, mate. What's that? What's that? Rum. So you right to just take this one rum off the
Don't worry, I'll just do everything for you. It's fine.
All right, let's get behind Team Israel. Oh. I'm not entirely sure what happened there. All right, so I'm not entirely sure what's going to happen there because it was stated in the riders' meeting. Oh, it looks like. Oh, that's good. All right. Let's have another crack at it. Let's get behind Team Israel now, where we have Aviv Jupiter awaiting that green light for her first run of one here in the junior ladies LC. It's hidden. All right, come on then, Aviv. Let's go. Right foot forward, she says. Hillside gets that early grab, front side 360. Super tidy hit there, straight out the gate into the air trick zone. That roll to blind on that right foot forward, switches it up for another right foot forward air trick to the outside. Beautiful back roll to blind, and then the rayleigh to blind. That blind judge. Now we go front side one on, over to backside board slide coming off. Now we're staying toe side across the cable to this sick feature, that massive mega ramp. Gets the scarecrow. Easy as you like now to the inside, but roll to revert. I assume she's a left foot forwards rider. Then there's a right foot forwards front to fakie. One last final kicker hit then from Aviv Jupiter. 50-50, then backside across from rail to 50-50. And that is a stellar run from Aviv Jupiter, if I do say so myself. Man, wow. Team Israel, as expected, when you have such an insane team captain, Lior Sofa. And I know there is another team captain. I'm not quite sure what her name is, but she also deserves the recognition. The team captains from Israel have been absolutely killing it, pushing their young riders. And it's so sick to see Team Israel coming together here in Italy. Okay, so just comes off slightly early, but does manage to get the rail to rail. And like I said it before, with that backside approach from rail to rail, in skateboarders terms, your back is facing the direction of what rail you're jumping across to. We move onwards and upwards to our second rider of three in this heat, Sofia Lara Banasova of Team Slovakia. Let's go, girl. All right. Out the gate, front side 540. So we saw a grabbed front side 3 from Aviva Jupiter, but we saw a front side 5 from Sophia. Let's go. That was absolute textbook. Sorry, not front side. S-bend to the outside. Then a roll to revert to the outside too. Staying with this left foot forward, she goes. Backside board side. 270 into that transition. Staying now on this hillside edge as she comes across that cable. Super tidy, gets that grab, holds it all the way through right until that lander. Left foot forwards, roll to revert to the inside. Sorry, half cab even. And then the blind judge. No! Sophia popping the handle. Man, that is unfortunate. It is going to be tough. A tight call between these two cats. Aviv Jupiter, just look how quick that action replay comes in. We have such an amazing tech team here. The media guys are absolutely killing it. They deserve a big old shout out to you guys in the tent, in the camper van thingy majiggy. Words. All right, big shout out to Mauricio, our media team, absolutely killing it. Okay, here we go. Right foot forwards now, out the gate, front side 540, like for like of what we saw from Sofia Lara. Hillside to the outside, into that air trick section, clean as you like, back roll to kick things off. Then the crypt. Now we come down features fairway. Staying on this hillside edge. She gets a frontside 5. No! Pops the handle. Oh, man, that is such a shame. Can we get behind all of these 3 young cats? Aviva Jupiter, Sofia Loda, and Ella Bellis going all guns are blazing. Unofficially, of course, with only being half a run in the bag from Ella, it is going to be a... Oh, look, the scores are in. So that would confirm that congratulations goes to Aviv Jupiter. And of course, it goes without saying, commiserations to Sofia Lara and Ella Benes. You guys, that is the end of your competition there. Now we move onwards and upwards, and we have, as you can see in front of the screen there, Catalina Agnès Farkas of Team Hungary. Team France, we have Eva Rivera and Eva Del Gobbo from Team Italy.
Does it look weird? Just dab it on.
Beautiful. Yeah, boy.
Hello, sorry about that. I had the microphone off. Frontside 540 straight out the gate. Now we're coming into the second part of her air trick section, where that gets that roll to revert to the outside. Back down features fairway we go. Getting the 450 out. I believe that was a backboard up, so then the 450 out. Across frontside 1, carries on that rotation backside 3, so the opposite rotation as she did on that incline rail. To the inside we go with that left foot back roll even. Super tidy hit so far, and then one last final hit to round things off for her LCQ rounds. Oh no, that is a shame. It's not quite a clean hit, but nonetheless it is a full run in the bag, and that could stand for a lot compared to our riders if they don't, and I really do hope that they do. Please don't let it be the commentator's kiss of death. Oh goodness, me and Matt have a very funky kind of humour. Alright, as you can see there in the action replay, tidy run from Catalina Agnès Farkas. Just a small little chink there right at the end on that rail to rail. Just look at that and tell me that doesn't look like...
I'd like to go and walk around in my board shorts, but I can't now.
All right, now we're going to get behind Team France, where we have Eva Riviere awaiting that green light. We have the scores on the board from Team Hungary. That is a 30 points on the dot. 2 riders left to go and only one making it through. It is going to be a tough call here. We have Eva awaiting that green light. Can we get behind Team France now?
Yeah. Hey, I'm sorry, dude.
Yeah, boy. All right, now. I'm not entirely sure what we're waiting for. Well, I do know exactly what we're waiting for. The green light. Here we go. Team France now. Let's get behind this cat. All right, left foot forwards then. We're going for that inside kicker, the large kicker. Front side 540, super clean landing, very well controlled. Clicking around corner 1 now, the start of the air trick section. Roll to revet. Oh, sorry, half cab, I assume. That might be switched, not entirely sure. Then there's a grip, so maybe it was, yes, that half cab to the outside. Front lip. Pretzel 2 into the bang. This is all coming together beautifully now. Right foot forwards on this hillside. Oh my goody gumdrops. Look how big she charged that kicker. Gets a tantrum super clean into the bank. Sorry, into the mega ramp landing. So it was a roll to revert. Yes, it was. We saw the half cap up there. Then that blind judge. So upping up. The last air trick was with a banger. Rail to rail. Backside, board side. Full pull. 270. Ow. Wow. Eva. Wow, we were. Front side 5. Check this out, guys, for you watching at home. All right, half cap to the outside. Then loading it up to the inside with that crit. Matt giving me an absolutely beautiful demonstration of the dance moves that are going to go on later in the after party, no doubt. Right foot forwards then, sorry, to the inside. She rounds it off with that blind judge, a very strong air trick. But this cat who's up next, her very first Europeans, I believe, as I didn't see her in the Gio in Hungary last year, Gio. But this girl's got a super big bag of tricks. I have been very impressed with it. But here in the LCQ rounds, she might not have to do her best run. It's just getting a full, complete run. Let's get behind Team Italy now. Eva Del Gabo. Getting so zoned in. Come on, girl. Let's see what you got. Right foot forwards. Gets it done. Super clean, like for like from the other 2 riders with that front side 540 off the large kicker. Toe side time we go with that roll to revert. Then the Falcon to fake, sorry, the front to fakie. Now we're coming down features fairway now. She squeezes in a very quick back roll before the dual short rail. Front side 360 into the bank, opts out of the rail to rail, but gets really nice height, rocking down into that transition. Front side 360, tidily done into that lander. Now we're coming into the second part of the air trick section. She gets the back mob. Is it going to be a 3-1-3? She doesn't get the 3-1-3, but she manages to hold on and ride out of it. So one last final hit. Oh, that is going to be tough. Because, in my opinion, when you're looking at, we have 2 rail to rails favoring one of the more technical rails to be ending your run on, missing out on that full pull. When you compare it to Eva Riviere with that blind judge into the perfect full pull. But Eva did get that back mob in and that toe side roll to reeve it, so that is going to stand for itself, no doubt. We have Eva's currently score at 44.67, well, sitting in first place whilst we await Eva's to come through. And it is on top. We'll make sure she's coming and she can hear us. Congratulations to Eva Del Gabo for squeezing her way through to the next rounds. Congratulations, but of course it goes without saying, commiserations. Nice riding from Eva Riviere and Catalina Agnes Farkas of Team Hungary and Team France. Unfortunately, that is all she wrote, so to speak, for those 2 girls' competition. Which means we move onwards and upwards to our Group D, where we have Carolina Konkova, Fene Rumans, Victoria van der Vecken, who I remember absolutely killed it in the Oh no, yet again we have two of the same nations battling it out together in the same heat, which means only one can go through. We have Team Czech Republic versus Team Belgium and Team Belgium. So we've just got our riders out on the water right now getting warmed up. And our moist makers, lubricators, dousing down these beautiful features we have here in Italy, Turin, Wakepark. How you getting on with those drinks, Matt?
Just thinking how I'm gonna.
Yeah, it's only when you press it out like that. No one's gonna be like.
Yeah, they will.
Only me.
Only me.
All right, now we're going to get behind Team Czech Republic. Caroline Konkova out on the water yet again for her very last run. Maybe, maybe not. It is all to fight for. One run to squeeze. No! Oh, man, that is such a shame. Oh, but you know what? She's got a kicker hit in the bag, that's for sure. And with two riders to go, there's no guaranteeing that either of the next riders will complete their run. But oh my goodness, you can see she got ejected there. Oh my goodness, I hope she's okay. I mean, we've got movement from her, so I really do hope she is. Which means the battle continues now, where we have Team Belgium out, as you can see there on the screen, 2008, so I believe, quick maths, 16 years old. Fanny Ramones of Team Belgium awaiting that green light. We've got 5-point score from Karolina Konkova. All right, come on then. Two Belgiums left to go in this heat. Left foot forwards, hillside, front side 540. So she needs to get past this point to make an improvement from Karolina's score. Backside 360, very nicely done. Now into the second part of the air trick section. She gets the roll to revert to the outside. Toe side we go, front lip. Holds it all the way full pull to the end. Then the pretzels, which means spinning the opposite rotation. 270 out. Front lip the opposite way. And then, do you know what? Those two hits I really liked. Complete mirrors, symmetrical hits from, one to the other. Gets the grip nice and clean. Clicks around the motor tower now. So one last final hit. Backboard. And the 270 out. Yeah, girl. She gets it done. Tidy, super tidy run from Fene. Now check this out for you guys back at home with the rewind. That front backside 360 keeps it nice and chill here in the LCQ rounds. Then that roll to revert. So check this. She goes front lip, left foot forwards, front lip. And then pretzel 2, and then as she came over to the A-frame, she goes right foot forwards, transfer up, front lip, pretzel 270. I really like how she flowed between those two obstacles hits there. Now can we get behind Team Belgium yet again for Victoria van der Vecken? Congratulations, Fene, coming in now with a big score of front side 540 from Victoria, straight out the gate. Okay, let's go. Toe side time with that toe side roll to revert. Then to the inside, blind judge from Victoria van der Vecken. Yeah, I remember watching her yesterday and was absolutely blown away. An absolute bag of tricks. 270 coming off slightly early, but nonetheless a really tidy hit. Opting for the different rail as we saw from Karolina. From Fene. Oh my lord, dropping out of the stratosphere with that Mexican. Then to the inside we go. Left foot forwards, roll to revert. Then the back roll. Squeezing it all in right before that motor tower. And one last final hit. She goes outside in. Fitty fitty. And she gets the 360 out the end. Very nice riding from Victoria van der Vecken. No doubt the team captains of Belgium are going to be happy with that. The score to beat is 33.3, and as you can see in the action replay, that toe side roll to revert followed by that blind judge is a big improvement when you compare the air tricks. Yep, as expected, we've got Victoria van der Vecken. I'm going to wait until she can. Yep, she can't hear me. Congratulations, Victoria van der Vecken, squeezing through the top spot. Big old difference in points. Unfortunately, it is all that she wrote for Carolina Kankova and Fene Rumors. But thank you so much for playing a part here in the European and African Championships, representing your countries and riding super well. We hope to see you too, of course, at more events in the future. Which means up next then we go onwards and upwards to our Junior Ladies Group E. How many more do we have? Wow. Alright, so just 2 more heats left in our Group F. Words. 2 more heats left in our Wakeboard LCQ under 18s. We are just sending out our riders yet again for their warm-up lap. And of course, one of our trusted operators, our moist makers, lubricators. As you can see there, that is our current running order. Nothing changes. 1 run, 1 rider to go through. Tough battles for all of these riders. We got Break Your Glass, our Team Netherlands. We got Nicole Schindling doing it for Team Spain. We have Team Slovakia, Andrzej Smolinska, and Nikosi Husa of Germany. A nice mix of countries here in this Group E. All right, it looks like we have our judges ready, which means we are awaiting a green light now. Can we all get behind Team Netherlands now? Let's hear it for this young cat. Breaks the glass. Let's go. All right, starting off with toe side, front side, 540 even. Very nicely done. Straight out the gate. Clicking around corner 1 now. Taking it super cruisy. A little bit of 270 buttery biscuit base. And then spinning the opposite rotation. So nice footwork there, spinning both anti-clockwise and clockwise. Backside lip slide. Oh, with the 450 pretzel out. That is a stellar hit, if I do say so myself. A-frame. Yeah, she gets it. The backside board slide from start to finish. Very nicely done. Whips around that corner now. Are we going to see an air trick? No, taking it super cruisy. Gets a frontside 360 ollie. Right foot now. Heel side across to the last hit. The dual charade. Backboard. And carries on that bagel rotation for a 270 out. And a very well-deserved fist pump from Miss Glass. Out the gate, that toe side, front side 540. Super clean with these flat tricks in between corners 1, 3, 3. I really like that hit. The 450 rewind out of the incline. So we have a score of 15 on the board. We move onwards and upwards to Team Spain. As you can see there on the dock, we have Nicole Schindling awaiting that green light. We're just bringing Miss Glass back into the dock. Nice riding from her. And now let's hear it for Team Spain. Let's get behind these cats. All right, Nicole, no stranger to the competition scene. Starting off with the large kicker, hillside, backside 360. Huge front roll, stabbing that foot in and getting absolutely boostical out of that corner 1. Followed by the back cross with the front and the back rail, two complete different families of air tricks. Now with this right foot forwards, toe side. Oh, Nicole Schinnerling. I love to see it. The toe side front roll into the bank. Shifty with a stalefish. Shifty backside 180, one of my favorite tricks. Yes, girl. Gets that roll to revert to the inside. Monumentous Rayleigh ticking off all of the boxes. Team Spain now, one last final hit, 50-50, backside over to backside board side, carries on that rotation, 270. Ow, very nice riding from Nicole. That was impressive, no doubt. Check this out. I love that. The shifty stalefish backside one into that transition. It just feels so good. Any of you guys that have rode the Dominic Hernler huge lander, or if you've had the pleasure of going out to Thai Wakepark when they had the mega ramp in, it is just such a nice feeling. Charging into this kicker, going absolutely boosticles, dropping down into that into the lander, and it just being so nice and soft on your knees. Now though, let's get behind Team Slovakia, where we have Andrea Smolinska having another crack at it here in the LCQ rounds. Straight out the gate, front side 540. On her heels to the outside, she squeezes in that back rail right before corner 2. Switches it up, left foot forwards, crips to the inside. Very nicely done, piecing those two air tricks together. Now toe side, we go. Backside. Oh no! Oh man, how about a big cheer? Can we get behind Andrea Smolinska? You can just see what it means to her. Right, not entirely sure the pronunciation on that. I have no doubt Felix, looking swish on the dot, is going to correct me with that later. Team Germany, not a force to be reckoned with. Let's get behind Team Germany now. All right, come on then, girl. Let's see it. Is it going to be the left, or is it going to be that sunbum kickers? It's the sunbum. Toe side, backside 360, I believe, with a grab in there as well. Very nice. To the inside we go. Roll to revert. I assume she's a left foot forwards rider. Now, so this looks like a switch hit. Roll to revert. So, yeah, the half cap to the outside. Staying with this hillside edge. She goes. 50-50. Front side lip slide. Very nicely done indeed. Toe side. Oh my lord, love to see it. The scarecrow into the lander. Then a left foot forwards, crip to the inside, squeezes another back to back, baby. Hell yeah, love to see it. Oh, the backside 360. Yep, I remember seeing that girl in training. That was such a tidy hit. The transfer from the first safety of the first rail, full backside 360, getting all the way to that second pipe, locked in 50-50 as well. Yep, check it out on that action replay. She did get that grab in there. Her air tricks are just completely symmetrical. Right and left foot forwards, as expected from Team Germany. Super sick when it comes to the air tricks, but not just the air tricks. Those guys absolutely kill it. That is amazing sportsmanship right there, showing love to our fellow rider in her heat, Andrea Smolinska, who unfortunately took a crash, who has just got herself out of the lake. I love to see it. All right, so just a couple of minutes now before we kick things off in our next and final heat here in the Junior Ladies Group F. That is our last rider. So we send out all of our riders. Then last but not least, we send out our sprayer. So just bear with us for just 1 minute now before we kick things off. And it goes without saying, congratulations to Nicole Schinnerling for making your way through. And of course, commiseration to you other three cats. Andrea Smolinska, Priscilla de Glass, and Nicole Oh no, sorry. That's my bad. The scores haven't come through. I'll have to take responsibility for that if Nicole can hear me. The scores aren't through yet. It's not confirmed. Nicole is currently sitting in first place whilst we await Team Germany's score to come through. And that confirms it. Congratulations to Nicole Schindling, squeezing her way through to the next round. As I said before, commiserations to all of you other cats. It is going to be all as she wrote for you three. Man, it was tight. It was super tight between Nicole Schindling and Nick Husser. Let me have a double check the exact scores. Moving onwards and upwards then, we have Team Israel, Agam Shamoni, followed by Team Netherlands, Noah Mellison. Following that, we have Team Austria, Rosa Pasha. And last but not least, Team Germany yet again, Laura Bertram. Those are the four names, as you can see, right in front of there. And a lovely headshot there of Agam. Let's get behind Team Israel now. Alright, come on then, Team Israel. Let's go. Right foot forwards, out the gate. Front side 540, nicely done. Super clean landing. Into the air trick zone we go. Big back roll. So much tension there in between corners 1 and 2. With being such a small cable, only 6 carriers, you can understand. With it being so high as well. Then a crip to the outside. Now we're coming down features fairway. Big transfer to backside, board side. I believe that was a hillside approach in. Agam Shamoni, that's unfortunate. Going for a different creative line. I really like that, but unfortunately didn't quite work out getting the full pull. Big Rayleigh though, clicking around the motor tower now. So one last final kick hit. Is it going to be her last run or not? We don't know until we have our 4 riders. So she could still be in the competition. This is what we are battling for. Squeezing the first rider out of these 4 through to the quarter-finals. First run done in the bag for our LCQ Group F under 18 junior ladies wakeboard division. All right, now can we get behind Agam Shamoni, give her the celebration that she deserves for that run. And carrying that on, can we get behind Team Netherlands now? We have Noah Mellison out on the water. Come on, girl, let's see it then. Hillside we go. Frontside 540, the El Clasico gets it done. To the outside, roll to, I believe that's the half cab, a switch hit for her. Either way, completely mirroring those 2 hits. From one to the other, flowing perfectly. Hardway 2. To backlip, pretzel 360 out, so 450 out. Thank you, Maddie. Front lip, I believe that was toe side in. Very nicely done. Cuts the corner on the inside, muscles it out like a pro. Then I believe that's unless that was the back roll. I think because repetition of tricks does not get marked down. Only one of them counts. Rail to rail, almost kisses that rail, quickly jumps off, but that is a full completed stand up run, and she's going to be happy with that, no doubt. So we wait those scores to come through from Team Netherlands as she comes back into the dock. Let's give her the recognition she deserves with a big old round of applause for Team Netherlands there. That was Noah Mellison. That might be the end of her competition. It might not. We've got still 2 more riders battle it out for that top spot. No, unfortunately, that is going to be the end of that for Noah. As Agam Shamoni sitting pretty in first place. But Agam is not safe yet. We still have Rosa Pasha out on the water right now. Toe size, front side 540 from Team Austria. Oh my goodness, a little bit a butt check, but manages to get up out of it and carry on her run. Come on, Rosa, it's not over yet. Let's go. Toe side time we go. 270 front tail. I like that a lot. Front side one into the mega ramp. Tidy work from Rosa so far. Yes, she get no. Yes. Oh my goodness, Rosa, well done for getting yourself up and out of that. Toe side front lip. Nonetheless, she doesn't get the rail to rail, but I tell you what, she gets the full pull and the 270 out of that rail. Yeah, well, this is the thing. Yeah, it's a good point. Some people might be that might be what she was intending to do, the full pull on that rail hit and the 270 out, or she might have missed out of the rail to rail, but makes it look like a nice clean hit with the getting the 2 out. And as you can see there, that I think it was toe side in, so front side lip side pretzel 2. Very nicely done indeed.
Did you respond? Alright, Vic, tell us one.
Yeah. I hope Victoria, my fiance, wife to be, is still tuned in, and if she is, why have? If she is still my fiance, she should be. Alicia Klingbrun, tuning in on the live chat. Nice to see you. Frontside 360 out the gate from Team Germany. All right, coming then. Into the air trick zone we go. Team Germany with this right foot forwards to the outside. Blind judge Laura Bertram. Team Germany so good in the air tricks. As I said before, and I'm sure I will say it many times again. I love to see it. All right, big old transfer landing super deep into that mega ramp. To the inside we go. Back to the outside. Squeezing 2 air tricks in. Very nicely done from Lara. And one last final kick obstacle hit. Oh, no. She misses out on the full pull and the rail to rail. This is going to be tough to pick these runs apart. But that's why we have our trustworthy judges in the team, right in the tent right now. It's currently Team Israel sitting pretty in first place, whilst we have not got the score published yet from Team Germany. Lara Bertram, that's who you can see on the screen, or who the rider that just went out there. So just bear with us whilst our judges' score comes through. There were some strong air tricks there in the last section, as expected. Whoa! Big old difference with the 10 points. We've got Lara Bertram. Congratulations, solidifying your place through to the next round. Yeah, it goes without saying. Commiserations to you, other 3 cats. But congratulations to Lara. Now let's get behind our first rider in our junior men Group A. David Nemes of Hungary right now out on the water, bib number 70. Let's go. Oh, all right. I love to see it. The KGB straight out of the gate with that Mexican roll. Backside 360. Oh my goody gum drops back into the backside 360. Toe side roll to revert to the inside. This is looking really tight so far. Please don't let there be the commentator's kiss of death. Yes, she gets a backboard. Pretzel 2 into the bank. Toe side time. Oh my goodness. Bounces out of the 270 scarecrow into the crow mob. Then the back mob. Can he squeeze one last air trick in? Yes, he can. Gets a front to blind right in front, right before that last kicker. Corner. Back 2. Then drops down, right to safety, gets a full pull indeed. Very nicely done from Team Hungary. Check that out. Starting off with your first hit, KGB into the backside 313. All right, we got a scoreboard. We got a score on the board from Team Hungary, David Nemes, with a score of 40. Let's make sure he gets back into the dock. Given the recognition he does. So a big round of applause for David Nemes. Nice stand-up run there with a score of... Oh, the scoreboard's gone, but there you go. I'll read it back out in a momento. Thanks, guys. Toe side time we go. Oh, my goody gum drops. Toe side, backside. Matt absolutely hates it when I say that. And guess what? You got to give the people what they want. But he just buzz. Getting it done right there. Oh my goodness. What that inside backside 313. Fitty. Front lip. Full pole as well. Getting the 270 out the end. No. Sorry, yeah, we just got 2 portions of chips and Matt's decided to indulge in mine. Alright, gets a roll to blind to the inside. Looking really good from Team Belgium right now. Gets the firecracker over front lip. Pretzel 270 out. So backboard 270 out. Stand up run indeed. Wow. So David Nemes with a score of 40 on the board. Yet, as you can see, Billy with that backside 360. I like this hit a lot. The full pull, backside 270 out. With that roll to blind to the inside. Then backside ball, brings it back. Yeah, so went backside ball side, brings it to 50-50. Then he does go over the front side lip slide. 270 at the end of that.
So first rider out and locking in a score of 40 dead for David Nemes of Hungary. He's up against Belgium and Latvia. Belly Jesper's about to take to the water for his very... Waiting for that score for Belly Jespers of Belgium before Maxime Hauser gets out of the water. Now Betty and Maxime's first time I've been seeing them riding in the flesh. Extremely impressed so far. David Nemes had an unfortunate qualifying round for the under-18s, but he's laid it down already. But will that be enough? Tough when you're off the dock first in any category, never mind in the LCQ, because you just got to go all out. There we have it. Belgium scooching on through. 5 points ahead of Hungary, with Benny Jespers taking the top spot. Congratulations to him. And that would mean that we're now ready to go for Maxim Zauser, Team Latvia. Obviously putting themselves on the map when riding at these events, but even more so with the rather redonkulous weight parks they now have there, forming a big part of the travelling wakeboarding circus, if you wanted to get your riding in. Ouch. Big old front 7 to get Maxim's run started. Sinking deep on that heel side edge to the inside of the cable for his first of his 2 air tricks. Front move. I like the way some riders, it's just interesting to notice the way some riders send out a handle to break up the surface tension. Not so for Maxim. He's happy with the conditions the way they are, being buttery smooth as they are. Oh my word. Bolts landing on the 3rd section of that A-frame for that 450 transfer. Back mob. So we've got a whole big tech liner, tech inverse. The toe side roll to revert, just squeezing it in by Nat's whisker before the 5th tower. Oh, and he's only gone and schooled the hell out of that as well. Whoa, Maxim Zauser laying it down, that is for sure. David Nemes, unfortunately, by 5 points, he's out of the running. But it just sits on the bubble right now with just 1 spot free to move on through.
You're rubbish on here.
And that's all she wrote for that particular heat. Let's go back to the scoreboard. So we're going to be moving on to our next round of riding. We go with under 18 junior men Group B. There's literally, as always, thousands of junior men. So we're going to be going on with this. Let's just check out the results so far. That isn't it, because that is the way down the line. LCQ junior men Group A. That's Wakeskate. Congratulations to Maxim Zauser. Sorry, we just had to flick back through all of the results, which are on cable. From him, we're going to move on to Group B. Let's see who's joining in the chat. She was, oh wow, that voice. Where's my favourite voice gone? While I was missing, is what your fiance meant. Well, actually, what?
I didn't want to hurt your feelings.
You wouldn't.
I'd send you the message which she actually sent.
What, bigging you up and not me? That's weird. She's your fiance. I'd be really upset with her if she wasn't. I'd be upset with her and I'd have a word. I mean, I wouldn't, because she's been sending me loads of messages all day long anyway. We digress.
We digress. We do. All right, come on then. Dimitri out on the water right now. Sorry about that. With the toe side back roll. Out of that incline. Such a unique hit. Nobody is doing that. Transfer to 50-50. Yeah, Dominik Budinsky. What did I say? Dimitri? Sorry, my bad.
Either or.
All right, come on then, Dom. I know he's got a super sick roll to blind.
Yes, locked in. Great work from that young man.
He rode. I met this guy the first time just a few weeks ago in Bratislava, where he absolutely killed it. Gets that 50-50, carries on that rotation for a frontside 360 out. Not entirely sure if he was going for the rail to rail or
But
not.
either way, good bit of improv.
Yeah, absolutely. Super clean, super locked in.
So that'll be the first of the 4 riders out in this particular LCQ.
Check that out, that blind judge. That toe side back roll off of that.
There's not a lot of height and not a lot of kick off that thing to throw yourself around.
No,
It does well
you're
to make that
absolutely
happen.
right.
Oh, the junior men, they just go on and Ariston, don't they? I mean, we've got every letter of the alphabet signifying these heats.
That's it. Oh my goodness, 8 E's.
So before we are done here today, we're going to crack on with the next round of riding. So I guess that's the qualies that we're looking at.
No. That's this morning.
I got ahead of myself. We went round in a lap. Here we go. Jakob Willem Dian. Here's LCQ action for him. Lovely stalled out, floaty backside 3. So the youngest rider in this category are just 15, as I keep on saying, because it does bear repeating. Loads and lots of time for this kid to make an impression on this under 18 category. First time I'm seeing him, 180 on, 360 off. Cruising back in that regular left foot forward riding position. How steezy's that for the young stud? Just popping across 270, just dropping bolts, dropping anchors, lock it into the third part of that A-frame. Squeezes out that half cab roll. And then the front 3, twin to twin to front 3 out. Great work, young sir. That's a good way to pile on pressure. The rest of the riders to follow. And he's got some serious riders. I mean, look at that. Gauthier Chapion, not often finding himself in the LCQs, but he is today. And graveyard over here. Looks like they had a siesta because they disappeared for a little bit, and now they're back.
Well, there's a lot of these furry caterpillars, which you don't feel them until they're halfway up your leg or your arm. It's quite trippy. All right, come on then. Our next rider, we have Team Israel out on the water right now. Let's get behind Nivo Moore.
Gets on, boy. Beautiful toe back 7 to get this a rocking. Coming around that corner number 1. Just cruising, just taking the time. So just waiting for the more, well, slack, not quite, but looser part of the cable just to alleviate the tension. That was stratospheric right there, getting so much height.
Yeah, absolutely huge with that 313. Now we go down features fairway. Looks like backside.
Oh,
yes, he gets a backside 270, landing backside board slide. Now into the bank. Oh my god, he got so much height out of that kicker, landing perfectly into that transition. To the inside. No! Goes down on the back mob. How about we get a big old cheer for Team Israel's young gun, Nivo Moore.
Oh, that is frustrating for the young cat because man was that good up until that point. So it's now going to be down to Gauthier Chapion. Looking at the list, I'm going to assume that even though there were some big maneuvers in there from Nivo Moore, well, you don't actually know because while we've been saying before, I don't know whether you've been noticing, Matt, I'm sure you have, as all the riders have, the judges are super keen on you finishing your run, right? Just like getting a full pull. That means a lot. And it's not like you're losing points, but you're not going to make those points of the tricks you're missing. And until the overall composition, it seems to bump you up a little bit if you just get everything down. You hit all the plastic, you hit all the marks with the air tricks.
Yeah, no, you're absolutely right. But this next rider here, Team France, almost unfamiliar to the LCQ rounds. He absolutely killed it, but being the nature of the junior 18s right now, the level of riding is so high. I believe he got paired against Axel Paget, and I think it was Magnus Christie.
Magnus, what did he do? Wow, my
they both put absolutely, like Gauthier put an insane run
really
down.
Did.
But
really
of course, there was only 2 riders that could go through, and being a last rider off the dock, that just demonstrates that he was just below under that line, that white line, as you can see on the scoreboard, of course, with the 2 names in the qualification rounds. He was just under that bubble, which gives him the advantage of going last off the dock.
And I was just about to call it before Gotti took to the water that Neither More is not going to get a top spot because he didn't finish, but then I checked myself because there was so much good stuff in there, and as well I did, because he's now in the top spot. Oh, that's going to be dope, isn't it?
So good. The backside 2. So he leaves out the full 3 rewind out of that. 3-1-5 into the Tootsie. No, he's not going for it. This time he's going for the toe side. He's
that
playing
Tootsie
it
was
super
crazy. Did you see that? Just dropping in that little leg roll Tootsie, that trip flip Tootsie.
In the qualies. Obviously not this right now for you guys watching. But hopefully, who knows how this is going to pan out. I don't want it to be the commentator's kiss of death. Tantrum to back lip, perfectly landing with that board right in the middle of that rail. And now taking it super cruisy. I believe it's going to be a back mover or Mo 5. Takes it safe. Easy. Light work. One last final hit. Check this. Firecracker. Backside 2. Taps that tail. Super clean run from Gautier Chapelon. As expected.
Unofficially, of course. We're going to see him at the top of the list right there. And even more amazing riding. All of those kids in that class.
Yeah, with that
great riding. But I think there's no ignoring the class of Gautier Chapelon. That was some insane riding. And the fact that he's that good and he's in the LCQs just exemplifies perfectly the level of riding we are dealing with at this European and African wakeboard and wakeskate event here at Turin Wakepark.
So whilst we have our riders out, how's it looking in the live chat, Matt?
What we saying?
Give a couple of shout outs to some people that have gratefully tuned in. Thanks for joining in with us.
Yeah, we appreciate it all. Then you can see our next round of riding. Mille Samuelson, Christoph Sabov, Manuel De Caro, and Tom's Freibergs. As well as all these riders, was someone I was very, very impressed with. He stepped his game up in the qualifying massively, but it still wasn't quite enough. Looking forward to seeing him out of the water again. We've got Sunny Maya joining us from... She's at the Boat Euros right now.
Yeah, she is. I wish her luck. I'd like to know how she got on.
We've got Susanna Hoskova. Let's go Andre. Alessia Kingbroom. Let's go Nike. I mean, there's a definite brand hookup right there for that young lady.
Yeah. All right, so we're just on our last laps now. So our first heat, first two heats are done in the junior men's LCQ rounds. We go onwards and upwards to our third heat, where we have, as you can see, the running order right in front of you. Team Sweden, Team Hungary, Team Italy, and Team Latvia. Hi, guys. I know, we've got to give the people what they want.
Far away from you.
I know, we do get close, but we just need to be closer at all times.
Welcome to this stream. Hey, all of you cats have been joining in the chat. Please continue, tap away. Tell us where you're from. Where's your park? Let's give your home park a shout out. Let's get your predictions on how all of this is going to pan out in whichever of the categories you are favoring, focusing on because of your friends, family, your crew who are riding in those categories, wherever you're from, nation, park, etc. We'll give you a shout out. Let's get it more exciting. Let's get it more intense. Let's put some money where our mouth is.
All right. Who do you think then, junior men so far, of what you've seen from
I'm not going to put my money where my mouth is. I'm just here to talk about what I see. I'll just read what's on the teleprompter. That's all I do. Yeah.
Right, okay. It's like
well, go on, you call it then. Go. I mean, honestly, Axel Paget.
Yeah, if you haven't checked out his Instagram, I saw it this morning. He just posted a casual clip of him doing a 3-2-1 over the whole mega ramp.
Oh, into the flat.
Landing to the flats, yeah.
Oh,
all right, but anyway.
Snap. Okay,
we digress.
Mille Samuelson.
Yeah, gets the 3-2-1, stalefish locked in, holds that grab for a nice amount of time
before... Pulls it back, pushes it out, pulls it back.
Onwards to the airtrick section we go. Big crip to the outside to round things off in between corners 1 through 3. Now we're going fitty, frontside lip slide, 450 out the end of that, super tidy with a full pull. Across the cable we go. Holds that grab.
Like that.
Super tidy.
All the snowboard style in the world over that. Which you probably expect from someone from Sweden. Oh my gosh, almost landing in the judges' tent just to impress upon them how much.
No.
That happens every time.
When we
like, that's good, and then just be around the tent.
It looked like he had it. He spotted that landing for just so long. It's just a little bit tail heavy.
So it was big, wasn't it? And we haven't seen anyone go that big here. And it's just that the arm was stretched out at all crazy angles. He couldn't get the handle close to his body, the board underneath him.
Man, that's a shame.
Big old shout out to Emily Samuelson. Some insane riding from him. One of my favourite tricks so far. That hit right there. on the mega ramp. Super Steez.
Yeah, holding that indie grab, wasn't it? So he came in hillside, indie grab, and then at the very... Sorry.
Well, if you switch, whatever. Yeah, just grab between his toes with that front hand.
We'll just call it a grab. Grabs that board, holds it for such a long time, and then whips it round at the very last minute. Oh, that was a bit awkward for you guys watching on the screen. He went to go give him a high five. There we go. He gets redemption.
Cancel the competition. Oh, God. Oh,
So
everyone's
now this
bum twitched
kid
then.
here-
I'm glad you guys saved it.
2009, so that's 14,
14,
15.
Yeah,
Wow.
14, 15.
Mate, he looks like beyond 18 years old. Somebody said that the other day, and I was like, what?
What? Say what?
Man, super sick rider from Hungary. Super sick to see him here. I don't think I've met him or seen him before.
I mean, if they all follow in the wake of Oliver Orban, that guy's a killer rider. So Hungary,
So
as I said
impressive,
before,
yeah.
never a huge number of riders, but always quality they bring to the table. Perfectly explained by that. Yes.
Yeah, it's very well demonstrated. All right, it's going to be toe side time. Yes, it is. 90210 Beverly Hills, baby. All right, to the inside when he gets the back mob. Christoph looking really tidy out there on the first half of his run. Outside in, fitty, front lip, carries on that rotation. Bagel 270 into that transition. Toe side we go across to the mega. Elephant kind of, isn't it? Yeah,
as well. Like
grabbing
that a
it.
lot. Heel side, straight toward the judges.
Oh my.
Did he get a grab in there
Yeah,
as well?
I
And an
believe he
S-curve?
did.
That is ridiculous. Getting stratospheric again. The other word for going well up in the air. Serious amplitude firecracker up. Front lip. Pretzel 270.
Tidy.
Tidy.
Really
Bang
nice
tidy.
hit. Bang tidy.
Nice work. Channeling a little bit of Oliver Orban flair. Hopefully we're going to be seeing him in a few weeks out in Paris, as hopefully we're going to be seeing all of you cats who are here in Italy joining us for that World Championships. We had a test run with the Europeans last year. Obviously we go in every other year with the youth and senior and with the open category with the Europeans, so it was the open down in Paris last year where a bunch of you guys were there joining in, and now it's going to be the all-out world's attack. Every nation on the planet coming to join us. Great work from that cat right there. Christoph Sapal from Hungary. Taking the top spot, 60.67, fairly conclusive. Manuel Ducaro.
Let's get behind Team Italy now. Our hosts here at Turin Wakepark, starting things off on that toe side edge. Toe side, backside, 720, clean as a whistle. Now staying right foot forwards as we click around corner one, the start of the air trick section. Loads it up, so big old front to blind.
Then gets that back move into the cable. Has to get himself back outside because he's going for this incline. Hardway 270 on the nose, 450 back. That's a really tight line. Goes inside and back outside so he can cut across the kicker to get that tension away. Beautifully
love that.
done.
So two opposite rotations there, getting that rewind in. I think that's the first time we've seen two people piece those two together,
Yeah,
isn't
that
it?
is a really good combo, especially staying outside. 313, I think there. I missed the start of that, but getting that handle pass invert for his last air trick. It pushes to the outside.
Oh,
He did well to scrape that round because he didn't get a lot of connection. It was like the slap on the board and then rotating it already. And just to prove to the judges that he's in control, staying wrapped for a good old while. Checking this replay out. Solid grab on that front blind inside the cable with the back mob.
so
that
he comes
was
in
good.
left foot forwards, front side rotation, then pretzels it, and then
Front
comes
three.
in. Sorry, the first one was left foot forwards. Then it was the right foot forwards. So two complete opposite rotations. Now it is a big rail to rail when you consider coming off of that rail, the first rail, ollieing right to the very end of that second rail. Gets more of like a kisses the rail, doesn't he? Skateboard style. Love to see it. All right. Penultimate rider in this heat then. Oh no, sorry. We await Manuel's score
Yeah,
to come
we're
through.
waiting
My
for
bad.
Manuel's score.
Manuel was the penultimate.
And then to round things off, it seems a strange way of describing it, but the top qualifier into the LCQs, i.e. he was the rider that just missed out on qualifying, therefore being last off the dock in this LCQs. Thomas Freibergs of Latvia still to go.
All right now. Yeah, sorry, I am on. Can we get behind Team Lativa now? Latvia.
Oh, Latvia
So
as
Latvia.
well. Also, let's get behind Team Latvia. Toe bag 7 all the time in the world for Thomas Freiberg. So his very first qualifying run was a little bit wobbly. Then he locked it down and everything was smooth as you like. Look at that.
God.
Toe back roll into a 3. Just wrapping it off. That was a Buttafuoco.
Oh my goodness.
That was, he pointed the nose of the board at the water then. I thought it was going to be Crip, but a Buttafuoco 313. Boom.
Oh my gosh, that is just beautiful. I love to see that. Hillside, 3, 2, 1.
See how he's getting the pop on that so good, giving him enough time to get that rotation back round.
Gets a tail grab on
Did
that
he
as
It
well.
looked like it.
That was so sick. Front, right
Whoa.
before holds
Oh my
on. Manages to muscle his way out of that. Back 3, fitty. Misses out on the rail to rail, but the hit he did in the qualifications now, so he went that back 3, front side up
to the pipe,
then back side over to rail was just sublime. Loved it. Sprinkled a beautiful amount of steez on top.
It's lucky that he managed to do anything, breaking the sound barrier around that corner right in front of the dock.
That was a very clean stand-up run. This mobe, love it.
And look, now he's getting his pop right. So a lot of riders landing a lot further out, which means they don't get enough time in the air to get what they need done. But he's just getting that pop so perfectly.
Yeah.
Not landing too deep, finding the sweet spot.
But Tom making light work of it. And as he comes back into the dock, he deserves the recognition he deserves. So how about a big old round of
Does he
applause?
deserve the recognition he deserves?
Just, we're going to brush past that.
I wasn't.
All
How on
right.
earth is one meant to feel better about oneself unless you pick up on others' faults?
We're brushing past it. That's how.
Hey, one thing that's been missing, Maddie, a lot throughout my day is I have not been acknowledged by enough riders, and now you're here, you're not. So if any of you riders out there, I mean, we can put a nice word in with the judges. If you blow us a kiss, throw us a wave, just give us some eye contact, because I've been waving at all of you when I've been getting excited about your riding, and I've just been ignored left and right, that's not cricket, man.
That's right. Hello, darkness, my old friend. Okay, let's go.
Okay, let's go. I forgot to do that for your ride. I thought it might have put you off, actually. Okay, let's go. It's been 7 hours. Sorry, Maddie and I have been getting into a lot of Sinead O'Connor. It's been getting very dark back in the hotel room, I'll be honest with you. Okay, we've cleared the dock. Look at it. Oh, sorry, we're still working.
Right.
Hi.
All right.
My name's Matt Crowhurst.
My
His
name is Maddie B, and together we are Eminem.
We love it, we love it, we love it, and we really follow, we follow, we follow, I will follow him. If you've not seen the movie Sister Act, then you're missing out, okay? You've got to keep pace with us, people. Thank you for coming along and hanging out with us here at the No, they didn't like that.
Yeah, off. Get them off the screen.
Wow.
Cheers, mate.
Thanks a lot.
Yeah, geezer.
No.
I'm a complete geezer.
So I guess we were having a little break and no one told us. We just carried on talking right the way through that break, as we do best. We've been told, unfortunately, the Saunderses are adjacent rooms to us, and they're surprised that we still carry on talking after the day is done.
That's right. Considering how many words we do chat.
A lot of words.
And then we get back to the room and you might think, God, those guys just want to stop talking at the end of the day. No.
Nope.
Why?
Negatorium.
Because we love it.
We love it. We love it. I wish we could have the same thing for a step count as a word count on my wrist. Imagine that.
Let me just
A
get
little
that
bit of
little bit
detritus on my Thank you for
crumbs out your beard,
Callum
babes.
Saunders, come on, buddy. So we are
Come on, Callum.
The LCQ's the under 18s, Group D. Callum Saunders. Come on, come on, come on.
All right, Callum charged the kickers in his qualification
There we
rounds.
go.
Giving
Now
the front
he's flowing.
side 7s, but this time he plays it strategically well. Glows it up, toe side. Yeah, boy, with the toe side crip to the outside,
Oh,
followed by the
cheeky little
Bel Air.
addition.
Then is he going to be the backside? Yeah, blind judge.
That's a
squeezing
crazy
loads
combo,
in
though.
between there. Now toe side. Check this out. Toe side back roll into the
Yes.
transition. Now staying right foot forwards. Cow now. 3, 2, 1.
Did he really just do that? This is it.
Super
Okay.
clean.
I'm not going to comment on what's about to happen. I'm just going to comment
Back
on what's
mode.
happening.
Is he going to be into the front to blind? Yes, it is, with a tail grab on there too. One last final kicker hit. This is what should have happened in qualification rounds, but leaving it here to the LCQs.
That was your fault. That was your fault.
I'm going to have to take responsibility for that.
Yeah, I'm
sorry, my bad.
Matty Branson's fault. But having said that, he's put pressure on himself. Michelle's still screaming over there, I think.
Yeah. Well, considering how he rode in the qualifications, he took 2 big slams off of the kicker very first hit, which is so unfortunate for Cal.
And then to come under the cosh
putting himself under pressure, of course. Then we solidified his place through here to the LCQ rounds, which is why he is seated at the top. But man, oh man, it's so sick to see him deliver the goods in his in his LCQ rounds. Yeah, Cal, nice riding, dog. All right, now we're going to get
run together. Great from work. So Guillaume Messon, another insanely good rider.
Toe side, backside, 720, easy as you like, straight out the gate. Now staying with this right foot forwards. 3-1-3, leaving it super late, wasn't he?
Heel side, going outside the cable, or the front mob, the slim chance.
Now coming down features fairway, front lip, pretzel 270 into the bank. Also bagel 2 into the bank. Toe side we go across the opposite way of the cable. Chromo perfectly landing in, muscling that slack out as he edges out towards the cable. Back mob, toe side, 90210. And in one last final kicker here, obstacle here. What is it going to be, Matty?
It is left foot forward. He goes front lip or 180. So I mean. Right, the only thing you can do really when you start putting them apart is kind of comparing trick for trick. It's not exactly like that, but that's a good starting place. So there was a lot of Tekker's tricks in there. The Chromobe or the 3-2-1, comparable. Potentially the 3-2-1 is a little bit more technical because you're going one way than the other, but both of them were beautiful. Coming off a little early on that, not getting the transfer across. We're seeing it from Callum Saunders. He did get the transfer across, but not a proper connection. The air tricks there from Guillaume Mason were absolutely sublime.
Yeah, we did see that toe side from Callum, but Callum went for that toe side crypt, whereas he
90210 obviously
is that extra 180. And I'm pretty sure they both kind of I mean, that score just speaks for itself, doesn't it? Congratulations, Guillermo Mason, squeezing into the top spot as it stands. We still have 2 more riders to go in this heat. Ori Israeli is an Israeli.
Ori Israeli from Macedonia. No, he's not. He's from Israel, weirdly enough.
With the team captain being Leo so far, one of the legends in the sport. Let's see what he's got now to deliver here in the LCQ rounds. Front side, 540, keeping it nice and clean, super safe here in the LCQs. Front to blind with a tail grab to the inside, to the outside, toe side time. Pete Rose from Ori looking super tidy there. 1 through 3 in the air trick zones. 180. Carries it that 50-50 on all the way full pulling to the end. Backside 1 out. 3, 2, 1 into the lander. Now we're coming into the last part of the air trick zones where he goes back mode to the inside. Loads it up. 3-1-3-2. No! Pops the handle. Oh man, unofficially, of course. That just might not do it. As you said before, the judges do penalise the riders if they don't get a full run. Well, unless you're right, there is absolute monstrous
but I don't think there was that much there.
We got the Pete Rose
ahead of Guillermo. I mean, the Pete Rose was good, but I'm going to say, unofficially, of course, there's the caveat, potentially not enough. So Ori Israeli may be scooting him ahead of Callum, potentially, although Callum did lock in 2 tricks here. He got the front to blind, and he did get that last feature hit. So that confirms it. Yeah, in terms of what Callum and Guillermo came up with, there was more than enough in their runs. There wasn't quite enough at that point for Ori. So huge commiserations and a big old high five there to Ori Israeli. That's tough for him. On to Cody Rui, one of the 2 Rui brothers.
Yeah, Cody gets it done with that toe side, backside 720 out the gate. Now into the air trick zone where he kicks things off with a blind judge.
See how he stopped it dead. It wasn't a long edge, it was round the corner, a corner flyer.
The toe side roll to revert to the inside. Now clicking round, features fairway. Eyeing up this dual charade, the kick, just the transition, 270 on 270 into the bank. Staying on this hillside edge as we come across the cable. 3, 2, 1.
That was dope. That was a little bit.
That was maybe the best 3-2-1 I think we might have seen in this heat. Would you agree, Matt?
Oh, 100%.
Getting that full rotation on that back
first
one.
Spin was Steezy as. No!
How about we get behind Team Spain and show Cody some love, because that was an insane run right there. Unfortunate that it might be to pop the handle at the very last
part.
part.
The same case as we were sort of working through with
Ori.
Ori.
Yeah, yeah.
Not quite enough. He needed those last 2 tricks. So we are going to go on to our next heat. Our next round of riders going to be moving on. We're going to keep our eyes on the screen just to get confirmation of that. So we've got heat Group E.
I really like that 3-2-1. He got that full rotation into the lander as he landed. No zeeching at all. Super sick riding from Cody. And man, that S-mode, absolutely monstrous. Charging out of the stratosphere on that one. So just bear with us just for one more minute as we have our Group E out on the water right now, just doing their warm-up laps. We've got Samuel Bradbury of Team GB, Ruben Lorisan from Belgium, we have Adam Juvier from Hungary, and then last but not least, David Brummel from the Czech Republic, who absolutely killed it. Can we get behind Team GB right now? Young gun Samuel Bradbury, who had an unfortunate qualification round, but now here in the LCQs, let's have another crack at it. Straight out the gate, KGB.
Is it going to be this?
I think he's going to play it a bit more strategic. Yes, he is. He goes Vulcan. Beasting, sorry, gets the grab on it too. Then the 90210, Beverly Hills time. All right, let's go, Sam. Now to the inside. Left foot forwards. Fitty. Front side, lip side. Fitty.
I love that.
Stalls it
Love
out.
it.
Backside 360 out.
The rewind was tight. He landed locked in with the board pointing down that ramp. There was no buttering of the remainder part of that rotation.
No! He was not.
Sam Bradbury, everybody.
Man.
Come on, Team GB and everyone else. Get behind him. Oh, Sam, huge commiserations. It was beautiful up to that point.
Check this out in the action replay. He does this hit like Trent Stuckey when he does a 1260, an ollie into the kicker. It's just insane. How he does it, I've no idea, but I love it. Absolutely love it. Toe side, 90210. This is super tidy, very well controlled. So a score of 30 from Samuel Bradbury with an incomplete run.
2 tricks shy of the full picnic right there.
Yeah.
Oh, I think Sam will know that that's not going to be enough. Like if we get to the end of the run where riders have all fallen, then David Brummel, being the class act that he is, he'll know what to come up with.
Yeah, how good was that Pete Rose from David Brummel, eh?
Oh, what a killer rider!
But I just think
did he say earlier, isn't it weird that we've been commentating on him for years and he's still in the junior men?
It's kind of like Daniel Grant. It just
Yeah.
started so. It was really good from so young.
Wakeskate pull gap when he was like 12 at Wakestock. Okay, toe back 7.
Love
there for
Ruben.
Ruben. Lot of love. from the crew after Ruben out there. Wouter Gitson getting behind him. Blind judge, a lot of control.
All right, to the outside, sorry, inside. He gets that front roll. Super tidy work now. Right foot, left foot forwards. Heel side. Front one. 270 rail to front board. Then drops down into that transition, setting him up perfectly for this toe side. Oh, it's kind of in between the words. What is it?
I just about
I
gets
just forgot what that cheese is.
just about getting himself through that back mob, then into the toe roll to revert. So it's a nice swift transition from one trick to the other. 180 on, back 50-50, front lip pretzel. So a lot of Fred Astaire action right there on the JC.
It was the East Mob. Sorry.
The East Mob thing's a funny one because when you do it on the flat, your footy gets stretched out. So it looks like some sort of raidy trick. It looks like a glide trick, but you know there's a few different ways you can do the crow mob or the tootsie. So it's essentially the rotation ends up being a tootsie roll, front roll, front three, but you end up coming round like an elephant and then coming back into it. So yeah, I mean, whatever words you want to throw at it.
Well, either way, super sick riding. Yeah,
crazy.
Super sick. Hello. Oh my goodness. How many?
Stop hurting the caterpillars, man.
All right, let's get behind Team Hungry now, where we have Adam Driver out on the water for his LCQ rounds here in Group E. Let's go. Hillside approach, backside, 540, nice and clean, locked in. Now into the air trick zone. Was that toe side? That was absolutely huge. Sorry, I just looked away for a moment and see him absolutely charging out of the stratosphere on that.
So a roll to revert to the inside after that toe side hit, staying right foot forward. Goes front lip, back board, pretzel 270 into the line wrapped, still keeping his eyes on the cable, staying left foot forward now, 270, then full 360 over, up and over, riding through, left foot forward, switcheroo to right foot forward, cutting towards us here on the shore. Lovely tail grab front mob. A little bit of butters action coming around that corner, which is always scary as a one thing. Firecracker, up, back board, back 270. Nicely done from Adam Driver. Let's have a little look at that scoreboard as we just check the replay. The backside 5 was beautiful. No, it was off his heels, so it was a blind judge.
It's because what he did is he did that backside 540, which put him left foot forwards. I looked down for just a moment and then see him in the air, so I just assumed it was toe side.
Sorry, don't explain yourself. It's fine, Manny. Just chill out.
Thanks. All right, I'm chill.
Ruben Larison is out in front as we speak right now, but we're waiting for the score from Adam Driver, which is going to be a decent score. He's going to be getting past Sam Bradbury, of course. And Adam Driver only just getting past Sam Bradbury. He will not be qualifying. So, commiserations. We need to get our thesaurus out and come up for another word of commiserations. Can you do that right now? Just type in thesaurus. Synonym. Commiserations. Now, David Brumel. We talked about how David Brumel is a class act from the Czech Republic. He has been doing this so long, even though he is only 16 years old. Lovely stalled out. Just getting a cheeky grab in the middle of that toe back 3. It's too easy, isn't it? There's literally no edge on that 90210.
Yeah. But that is the beautiful thing about this cable. It's so tight, it's so short, just making air tricks so fun to do and not much cut, and you can get super
did you
big.
like that? That's
I
really
really like
yeah.
that. I would call that the 360 into the bank. Some people
that
argue.
makes sense. How's that?
Oh, yeah, David.
Top back roll, no Pete Rose.
Keeps it safe. Roll to revert to the inside, right foot forwards. Oh, holds it super long.
White knuckle grabbing on that right the way through.
Back 2. Oh, no.
No,
That's
David.
what happened in his first run.
Was.
First run in qualifications, I mean.
So the problem is with that is you're cutting across, but he yanks on the handle so hard it just pulls him back into the cable. A little bit more momentum to counteract that pull on the handle.
That 90210 was just textbook though, wasn't it? So well controlled.
Love this. Doink.
Yeah, getting a nice pop off of that rail. This toe side back rail, last minute, bosh, whips it round.
Just instead.
Easy as you like. Roll to revert. into the bee sting
was
tail
huge.
grab. I love that. So that was a small chink in his armor right there, that last
apparently
final
not.
hit. But wow, well, only a 3.67 in front of Ruben, which solidifies his place through to the next round. So congratulations, David Brummel. Goes without saying, commiserations to all you other 3 riders.
Big old shout out to Lucas Vlad getting behind David Brummel. And all of you other riders about to take to the board. We've got Netherlands, Sweden, Spain, and Germany.
Just dab it on.
Beautiful. Yeah, boy.
All right then, we are awaiting the green light from Team Netherlands. This young cat, a new face and great energy from this young kid. Let's get behind him now. We got Giz Baron out on the water right now. All right, here we go. Kicking things off. Toe side. Backside. 540. Gets it done with a handle pass. Landing behind his back with a cable in front of him. Roll to revert to the outside. Depending what foot forwards. Is it going to be the blind judge? Yes, it is. Okay, so it might have been that half cab to start. Followed by that blind judge to the inside. Fitty, front lip. Hard way 270, landing into the banks. Very nice hit, that. Toe side. Yeah, boy, he gets the scarecrow to the inside. He loads it up for a Rayleigh trick. Front to blind. Beautifully done. Has enough time to click around that corner and get himself prepped for his last final obstacle hit. Front one, down to the lander. Front lip, and then carries on that rotation. Bagel 270 out. That is a clean stand-up run here in our Junior Men Group F. How many heats? 1, 2, 3. So not quite the penultimate heat. Third to last. And man, oh man, setting the bar right there. Fitty. Front lip, I really like that. The hard way 270 landing into that transition. And being a good sport that he is, dousing down, lubricating, moist, making these features as he gets to ride his outlap before bringing him back into the dock. Yeah, boy, nice riding from that kid. But now we go from the Netherlands to Team Sweden, where we have Alfons Eliasson. All similar age, all of these cats here in the under 18 Junior Men Group F. So how about we get behind Team Sweden now? He's awaiting that green light. And we just have such beautiful flat, calm conditions here at the infamous Turin Wakepark here in Italy. The sideline going absolutely butt wild. And one thing I always do remember from Team Sweden, they have such great support from the sideline, and I love to see it, and as should every single one of you cats come here. Of course, you are here supporting your nation, but to get behind every single rider, it is just great sportsmanship. Big old Vulcan straight out of that corner, manages to come back to the inside, where he gets that blind jury, depending what foot forwards he is. If that's a switch hit, that's what we call the blind jury. Left foot forwards, fitty, over to front lip, gets a full pull, 270 out. Right foot on his heels. He goes 3, 5, 40 even. Carries on that rotation to the outside. One-handed. He gets the egg rolled. On his toes now. With a toe side roll to revert. Oh, nearly killed a caterpillar. Don't want to do that. Toe side, fitty. Front side, 180. No, and gets completely ragdolled at the end of it. How about a big cheer for Alfons, doing it for Team Sweden. That's tough, man. That is going to be tough to pick apart those two runs when you compare that to Team Netherlands, Mr. Braun and Alfons. That was super tidy hit. That blind judge. So very, very similar hits in the air trick section, where we saw that same rotation from Gurs. But he went into the bank, whereas Alfons did it off the rail, but toe side. That's an extra hit that he got in there, which we didn't see from our first rider. How about we get behind Team Spain now with our next rider being Lucas Chevalier. Sorry, just a bit of madness here in the booth. Feel free to jump in at any time. Are you ready?
I'm not sure we'd get this job on the BBC for the Olympics.
But maybe for the World Games.
Maybe for the World Games.
That would be good.
X Games crew, if you want something a little bit more fun, a little bit less American orientated,
Fiery biscuits. Hit us up. We are M&M. Maddie B and Maddie C coming across the airways to you worldwide, wherever you cats are on the live stream. Thank you so much for tuning in. Be sure to make sure you share this on your live stream. I know we're coming to the end of this day, so maybe not so good now, but however, it is going to be there on YouTube forever. But tomorrow is going to be Friday and then Saturday, so 2 more full days of competition yet to go.
Wowie.
Well, we up the ante. Thank you for just adding that in there. Perfectly timed. Now we're going to get behind Team Spain. Let's hear it for Lucas
Le Chevalier.
Yeah, boy. Let's go.
I mean, which is very French by the sounds of it, but definitely Spain. All right, toe, back, 7, have it. Switcheroo round to left foot forward for a big old toe side edge. I like that. Slow, lazy toe side cribs. Man, that was massive. Oh, the front mo 5, the slim chance 5 to the outside of the cable. Get on, Lucas.
So good. Fitty. Over to fitty.
I'm really enjoying the full pull on that 50-50 on the top rail. It's easy to drop in for that little rewind. That was nice. Mid grab through that 5.
Toe side, backside. Was that toe side, backside 360?
Or was it toe side, backside? Apologise. Okay, in on his heels now. 3-1-3. We just popped from live view to screen to make sure he rides that away. Here it comes. Firecracker up, 50-50. Hardway 270 out. It's always easy to say after the fact that I don't think he needed that extra 270, but he was always committed to doing it. But that's a heavy hit there. Coming up Firecracker into left foot forward 50-50, then Hardway 270. And what we've been saying, as you know too well, Maddie, when you go in up at an angle to then change down to get over the board to come down at that angle, up rail or up Firecracker to down rail, that is tough. There was so much in that run. It was diddly dope. Great work from Lucas. Is it going to be enough to scooch him ahead? Yes, it is, by a sizable margin. 51.33 to Team Spain. Lucas Le Chevalier. Great work, young lad. Maximilian Gerding, Team Germany. And if ever you've got a country waiting the wings in a cable contest that you don't want waiting in the wings, it's probably Germany. Because it's very likely, no matter which one of the riders they are, they can throw some maneuvers together. Okay, so Maximilian Gerding starting things off. Left foot forward. He's going for a toe side hit. Toe side 7. Opting for the smaller of the two sunbum kickers. Just to control it. 9021 ho. Then the beat sting as well. So much height on that. Coming straight down the barrel of the gun as we look. It's 270 on. Then the rewind back the other way.
Stalls that out. That's kind of real like Joey Battleday style with that, wasn't he? Getting the shifty rewind onto it. Oh, that wasn't quite a clean.
He's done that a few times. You know those snowboarding knuckle buckaroos? That's what scares me about that. Back mob straight after. That was big enough. Backside 313. That was too easy. Right, Max.
Light work over this. Come on, Maximilian. One last final hit. Fitty, over to front side, lip side, and then gets a 270 at the end. Pretzel,
Here's
nice.
the thing, if you were comparing those two hits, those last two hits from Lucas and Max, yes, the twins were a little easier, but that was so solid, so locked in. I'm going to go with the twins hit on the pipes on the left as the better of the two hits, which was a calculated risk from Maximilian's point of view. Do I go all in on the bigger feature that's a little bit more technical and risk not schooling it? Or do I go for the twins, which is what he went for, locked it in.
So moving on then to our penultimate heat of the day.
You love that word that you learnt a couple of years ago at Wakepark, don't you?
Yes, I do. That's why we are just
We're
so
building
good
up on
with
our
each
knowledge.
other.
We like to read dictionaries at the end of the night.
That's right.
So just keeping my eyes on the screen right here so I do not miss what the judges decide in terms of who is our qualifier in this under-18 LCQ Group F. We've got Lucas, Team Spain, out in front. Gisbrun, Alphonse, Eliasson. They will not be moving ahead, unfortunately for them, so commiserations to them. Maximilian Gerding, still waiting for that score. I'm assuming that's a thumbs up. So still waiting for that score to come through. Just got to scroll through cablewakeboard.net, where you can find out absolutely everything you need to do about the worldwide IWWF wakeboarding calendar for cable, for boat. And also check out a little bit more information about all of our riders. They have their profiles on here. But more specifically, as we're concerned with right now, this specific event, you can follow all the results. If you just scroll to the event page, find that specific event. Still waiting for that score to come through, which we'll have to wait for before we move on to this next category, where we have Malo Roo, Jan Jacobus, Hugo Renatsen, and Emil Loers, or Emil Lauers. Apologies if we're getting those pronunciations incorrect. Can you just ask them what the result was, baby? Can you just ask them what the result was, because I haven't got it up. Well, no, I can't find it here.
All right, onwards and upwards. No, dude, just popping the handle. He absolutely charged
the
that.
youngster from Spain wanted to keep the momentum that his teammate Lucas Le Chevalier had just generated, taking the top spot and qualifying through in the previous group. But Malaru, okay, that is tough, man. Loving seeing those two young lads, both brothers riding in the wakeskate and riding in the wakeboard as well. Oh, that is really, really gutting for the youngster. Malaru will be out of the contest. Youngest rider in this category. We're going to move swiftly on. So congratulations to Lucas Le Chevalier of Spain, taking down that previous heat. He will move on through.
And you know what, Marlo Roy just popping the handle there with such a heavy heat when you got Jan Jacobus, Hugo Renestein and Emmanuel Loers out in your heat. Of course, you have to go all guns and blazing. Every one of these kids is hungry to solidify their place through to the next round. So there you can see it with a score of 4 on the board with that crash there. That is super unfortunate. So we're just going to wait a moment for, hopefully he's going for the left kicker. Oh, he must have told the operators that he's going for the left kicker. Gets the... No!
Oh, at least he's got a swimming buddy.
Man, that was Team Poland. Jan Jakobus going down on that chromo. Look how quick this instant replay just comes. Super slow-mo as well. So he comes in one-handed.
So it's a different way of doing the crow, isn't it?
Yeah.
Well, it's like a front roll with a 3.
Yeah, which I think is one of the more favourable way, in my opinion, where you just break that trick down, go front roll to late frontside 360, looks super tight.
Samalo and Jan, unintentionally, of course, making life a little bit easier for the remaining 2 riders. Hugo Reinertsen and Emil Lauers.
So wait, no, this is the penultimate.
I like the way my voice knows that it's nearly the end of the day.
That's right. Okay, come on then, Hugo. Doing it for Team Slovakia. So unfortunate that it is that 2 riders done and 2 crashes. So we have 2 riders to go, and I'm really hoping it isn't the commentator's kiss of death. Come on then.
Shush.
Shush now.
Shush,
all
shush
right, let's let him do the kicker hit before we call it.
Sensible.
Yes.
Front 5.
Sorry, Matt, you go.
Okay, in on his heels to go outside the...
Oh, so it's an improvement compared to our other 2 riders so far, which means the door is left wide open. He could do a fashion
all
air.
Of the stiffies he wants.
I would just do a fashion air off of the kicker now.
Stiffy 1, stiffy 2, air stiffy, frontside stiffy 180, switch stiffy 360, stiffy rail to rail. All the stiffies and fashion airs you can muster. Just
all
do it.
we need is a fully completed run. He doesn't even have to do a single air trick. He just needs to go out and finish a lap. Well, no, to be honest, get past corner 2. He just got to do a kicker hit and an air trick, and he solidified his place.
Technically, you can just do straight airs and straight
I
hits and
would
everything.
absolutely fashion air right now.
I would absolutely not boss it at all. I would be like, oh my gosh,
we want to see
really
it.
mess this up.
We want to see
straight line everything.
Come on, we want to see a fashion air. That's all he needs. He has to, as long as he gets past carrier corner 2 with a kicker hit with an air trick.
Don't do a toe side backside 3, man. Are you mental?
Risking biscuits right now. Okay,
absolutely crazy, cat.
That's it. That's confirmed it. He has solidified his place through to the next round.
If I don't see a fashion air, I'm going to go absolutely buck wild.
I know. I mean, Glenn, if you not no on
Judges,
the dot.
put your pens down unless you see a fashion air.
Gets the hard way 270.
Gosh,
all right,
it.
do you know what? This is prime conditions. It's perfect chance to practice.
Fashion air transfer.
Oh, 3, 2, 1.
Have that.
Okay,
I'll let you have that.
That's definitely better than a fashion air.
It is not. Oh, that was dope. This kid's style is so dope. We go on about the Spanish and the wake skating skills and style, but loving seeing this firecracker diddly dong bonk.
Ooh, I think he's going to go for the back.
Now do a goddamn fashion air, please.
God,
come on.
Damn it.
Gosh darn it.
Get him over that mega ramp. Get him doing a fashion air over the mega ramp.
I'm going to do. Oh, that'd be switch. That's risky biscuits.
You still need to grab a handle, don't you, Matt?
I still need to grab a handle just because you want to see me hit that, don't you?
I do.
I'm just the malevolence in all of your eyes, not just you but Dale as well, so excited about me hitting that.
I know.
Because I'm not inept, really, honestly.
I know, maybe
I was hitting features I shouldn't have been hitting features while you were still not hitting features. When we called them sliders.
But we've got to be careful of them cankles, man.
Well, no, I need to do some exercise to get the blood pumping. I need to get my ankles above my head. That's what I need. Sorry, guys, I got cabin fever. It's been a long day. A lot of words. Of words. Congratulations to Emil Lauers. Huge big hug of love to Malo, to Jan and Hugo. That is tough stuff indeed.
So he knew he didn't have to do anything. Yeah, I love that. When you wave at the rider thinking they're looking at you, and he just completely ignores you. So thank you to that sprayer. Really much appreciated, making me feel like an absolute ant. All right, let's go. Our last and final. Matt's just copying me, doing the same, waving to absolutely nobody.
And the riders are copying the other riders and not waving back. Thanks a lot, team.
All right, let's wave. Who's this? This is Magnus, is it?
Well, judges, as soon as you wave back, that person immediately through to the next round. Oh, I like that little cheeky shifty.
All right, so our last, but by far not the least.
Oh, I'm glad you're catching our humiliation over here. No.
Yeah. Hi, you guys, for tuning in.
Guys.
And if any of you have been here from the start to the end,
we can only apologise.
Yeah, it gets weird, but
It
that
does
is
get
Eminem
weird.
for you right here, right now. Here
I
in
mean,
Turin,
you have no
Wakepark.
idea. It just gets more weird after the show.
Yeah, absolutely. Oh my goodness, caterpillars are just. Maybe we could get a little caterpillar on my finger
Very little crawly things.
for the crowd. All right, here we go.
You know that's going to irritate your finger. Hello, everyone. Well
Hi.
done. Hey, all of you kids.
Sorry, Lucas.
Of all sorts, where are you
Rudd.
from?
I kind of get this kid mixed up with Magnus sometimes. Why? Because
mean,
they're
yeah,
both
because-
insane riders.
yeah.
They're both really good riders.
And because the names are very similar.
Yeah, thanks for that, Matt. All right, Team Norway, Lucas Rudd awaiting that green light.
I think the sun has taken its toll and we've not even been in it.
Yeah,
We're about to round up proceedings here. The second and a half, third day, essentially, if you're going to call that first hour of show that we did on Tuesday night, the first full day. So we're into third day. We've got 2 more days left. We're going to be cracking on. We're not quite there yet. Thank you for everybody for hanging tight through the weirdness of myself, Maddie, and this guy, Maddie. There's going to be plenty more of that. We're going to be losing Maddie at some point because is it finals next, Maddie, or is there another qualifying round?
No, tomorrow is going to be quarters and semis. right forwards, Lucas Rudd. Sorry about that. Frontside 540, seeming a little bit unprofessional from the commentary tent, but we like to have
that
a
was like your
crazy
trick,
humour. That's like my toe side time. To the outside.
That's more like it from Lucas Rude. That front's a fake. He popping around to right foot forward. He's going to be coming straight at us. Which rail?
Front one, pretzel 360 perfectly into that transition. Yeah, I call that 360. Some people kind of call that 270. Hillside,
boy.
tantrum to blind, getting the grab on there as well. Lucas looking really good right now, keeping it safe, opting out of the mode. He goes for the roll to revert, followed by that S-bend to the outside. Now one last final hit. Going to be the dual roll. He goes backside 360. Then ollies up over the knuckle to the down rail.
It was solid.
It's a full pull. Yeah, it was a full pull hit.
That is a super clean run in every aspect. It was all really, really tight. Super casual, no flapping, no sort of no course correction to line himself up. One trick flowed really nicely. That I think was the only chink in the armor right there. Didn't get full extension on the toe side ready. Loving the Indy Tantrum to be over the mega ramp as well. I like the way you had to add a comment on the stream there, Manny, just to double check everybody's okay. I want someone to write back there. No, actually, I didn't enjoy it at all. Well, you know what? Don't do that, you damn troll. Thank you for joining us. Those last few riders, Wendy Snadderson, Zuzana Husklova, you've been joining in for a while. Draco, thanks for joining us, Matt Branston. Ronald Purkoni is in the mix. Team Slovakia about to get going. And we got a score for Lucas Ruud coming through, a 35. Now, you may be thinking, oh, that's a bit of a low score. Yeah, kind of, sort of, but the main thing is setting the pace and understanding what could be possible with the riders still to follow. The judges have to give a little bit of room above and a little bit of room below for that growth, and we've got some really good riders still to come. Not that Lucas isn't that. There could have been a little bit technicality in there. I guess that's what the judges are saying. There was that little bit of wobble with that toe side air trick around the back corner. Let's see what Team Slovakia have got to play with. Ronald Bogoni dousing down the twins. That's an indication of where he's going to end up his run. Finish up his run. Right foot forward. Bigger of the two sunbum kickers. Lazy, easy breezy, super smoothie. 540 to start things off. Roll to Riva to the inside.
To the outside with that blind job, leaving that backside 180 to the very last moment even. Hardway 2, pretzel 450, super clean. Hello, thanks for that. All right, toe side we go across. Front lip to front board even, nicely done. Piecing those two together. Now we go, oh, a little bit of a wobble there, but manages to get the back, no! Ronald.
That first wobble, in line with your, was the start of the end there for Ronald. He was looking at that back mode, but just the approach is all important. Of course it is. If you don't get the nice smooth approach, then it's going to mess you up in some way. He didn't manage to muscle his way past it, just leaving that board behind him. Handle getting too far away. Board getting sucked off behind him. Luca Berg is now to take to the water, so let's just have a look where that comes. I'm going to assume my scoreboard's gone. Lucas Ruud is still taking the top spot. Ronald Bacali slotting in just behind him.
Which means this, Matt, is our penultimate rider of the day.
Words. Toilet paper word of the day.
All right, thank you. Luca Berg doing it for Team Austria right now, not Australia. Toe side, backside, 7 to or Lativa. Yeah. All right, sorry guys, honestly, Matt. Really? Alright, to the outside we go with that big old S-bend. Then to the inside with the toe side Rayleigh looking really good in between corners 1 through 3 in the first part of the air trick section. Front side, he goes on to backside board slide, rail to rail, getting the 270 down into that transition. Front side 360, a little bit of a window wiping there, but manages to get that handle and ride himself out of that one. Now loading it up as we go into the last part of the air trick section for Luca here in the LCQ rounds. Yep, you were right, Matt. He goes for the twins. Fitty, front side lip slide. Yes, and really then the pretzel nice. Too.
Yeah, that's beautiful. Really, really crisp, really, really clean. Where it's not been as consistent for some of our riders throughout the contest if they choose the other way to go to round off their run.
But as you're well aware, a clean hit is a better hit than a zeeched hit. Or going for the the judges are thinking that a dual shot is more technical. However, if you go for that hit and you don't get it clean, that's going to stand for nothing.
It's really hard because there is no hard and fast rule about this. If it's a super crazy tech hit on a really difficult feature that doesn't quite come off, and then a really, really basic hit on a really, really basic feature, the judges just have to judge that on its merit at the time. Like how much was it fluffed and how easy was the trick on the easiest thing.
So Luca Berg with a score of 40, shooting himself to the top spot. So it is all to battle for Sebastian Sebesta. Who is going to come out on top? Is it going to be Sebastian? Is it going to be Luca Berg? This is the final battle of the day. Can we get behind Team Slovakia now? Loading things up. Hillside he goes to this sunbum kicker. Hillside backside 720. Strong start out the gate. Toe side, just a toe side back roll. I say just a toe side back roll. Hits pieces that into 2 air tricks in between corners 1 and 2. Toe side to the opposite way with a 9021. Oh, all right. So 2 different feet, 2 different toe side edges tricks. Edges, words.
There's the rewind of that hardway 270 into the back lip nose, goes front board, switcheroos round. Doesn't quite get the full hop, but does rotate round into that other back lip.
Yeah, front board to back lip, that's tidy. Then the roll to reverse to the inside, then to the outside with that blind charge, a little bit back foot heavy, but manages to get himself out of that. Now backside 270 kind of, and then gets a rail to rail. So very nice.
That's a good example of what we're talking about.
You're absolutely right.
That's a really, really technical hit, which he did get to the end. Perhaps a little bit wobbly, but definitely more difficult in terms of trying the execution compared with that hit that we saw from Luca Berg.
Which means that after this action,
we should offer raffle prizes for someone to come and join us in the commentary booth for an event.
Yeah.
their imagination of what
I'll tell you
unfolds
what
here would be just shattered.
Would be a good idea. Is anyone who is injured, who has entered the competition, who's paid the money, who's taken an injury, maybe we should get them up here for a little bit of a
have
chat.
a little chat. Yeah, that'd be
Yeah,
good.
I definitely know of one person on the top of my head. We've got Cavan Ball of Team GB. We could probably do with it. He's
One
a good
person is on top of your head.
on the top of my head. Use your ears for once. Anyway, we digress.
A lot.
Let's get back to the job at
Oh,
hand
the
and
mill,
round
there
off
we
the day.
go.
Sebastian Sebesta has done the bester there in that
Oh my
heat.
word,
I'm so
about that,
sorry.
everybody.
I'm so sorry about that.
It's been a long day of talking. This guy's done very well in qualifying. So many riders have put absolutely everything on the line here today on our third day of riding at the 2024 IWWF ENA Youth and Senior Wakeboard and Wakeskate Championships. Cut it in one. There's a lot of words right there. Thank you so much for everybody at home. I'm looking at the screen, but I'm also looking at you. We really appreciate you joining in. We really appreciate you spreading the word far and wide of this particular event. It's an amazing event. It's an incredible location. Thank you, Team Italy. Grazie. Ciao, bella, tutti frutti, molto così. That's all I got. That's all I got. Okay. Hey, but this has been an amazing day.
Yeah.
It's really, really hot, and I think the sun has got to us, even though we haven't been in it. Such incredible riding. Apart from, I was going to ask you standouts. Well, standout for you is that you got through the LCQ, which is amazing. Your other boyfriend, Glenn, also did, so you're going to be battling out in some form or other
It's
in the
all
next
love.
round.
Yep.
Other standouts for you throughout the day? Anything you can think of, particularly?
I think to me, David Brummel, that toast, Pete Rose, I love to see that. That is super
just on
tiny
this.
hit.
I'm going to
Yeah.
go Thomas
Yeah.
Freiberg from Lativia.
Lativa.
Or Lavia.
Yeah.
Such beautiful stylish
Yeah,
hits
that's a
from
very,
him.
very good
And
point.
there's too much to pick apart with so many incredible rides from our women, from our men, from our boys, from our girls, from the Wakeskate to the wakeboard, and from you guys for joining us, and every single one of the support crew on the land here. Thank you. Let's just do a roll call of all the people that make this thing happen. If I just get to that particular page, we've got K-Way looking after us when the I might be welcome a little bit of rain, actually, it's literally blinking, but waterproof jackets. We've got Torino Outlet Village getting behind that beautiful feature at the end of Jules Charot. Smart Group for your integrated water services. Orange, if you want to go to the gym, like Maddie and I do all the time. I mean, check it. We've got
Speak
Farina
for yourself.
Wines from the Farina family, not only supporting us with adult lemonades, but also with incredible riding on the water. Sun Balm, keeping us protected in this particular part of the world with the weather as it is right now. It is necessary, and you wouldn't want anybody looking after your skin other than Sun Balm. We've got Bo Am for the Apparate drinks, some more adult lemonades of a hard seltzer variety. Thank you so much to them for coming on board. Slingshot, of course, you all know who they are, making supreme wakeboard gear and Kaiwai wetsuits made by women for women. Breathe. And of course, Turin Wakepark, Fabri
Yes.
and team. Thank you. Grazie. And all of you guys out there for watching, and all the support crew for being here, and just the good times on the water, wherever you wakeboard, wherever you dance on the water. Keep it up. My name's Mike Crowhurst. He's Matt Branson. Together we are
M&M.
Couldn't put all my energy into that. I'm quite tired. Love you and bye-bye and good night.
Ciao bella. Grazie.
Does it look weird?
Just dab it on.
Beautiful. Yeah, boy.
The Hard Seltzer. Bevi responsabilmente. Prodotto vietato ai minori di 18 anni.